going to be such a massive week of rugby sevens, and it's going to be awesome. All right, guys, wait for that to go live, and we are on. Hey guys, how you going? So today on BKR Sport, we're here for the beginning of the rugby sevens at the Tokyo Olympics. Now, this is obviously going to be a long, thorough. Well, it's going to be a good 3 days, but it's going to be a slog here. It's going to be a slog here because we will be reacting to every single game here over the course of the next 3 days for the rugby sevens men's. Now, guys, the favourites for the gold medal in this tournament is obviously the Fijians. The last team to win the gold medal was actually the first and only team to win the gold medal was the Fiji Sevens, their only medal in Olympic history. So well done to Fiji there, but they're favourites again, and they're more than likely going to win again. Well, it's going to be a good tournament because you do have New Zealand, you do have Australia, you do have Great Britain, South Africa, the USA. It's a difficult. Actually, I don't even know if USA are actually in this one. I just realised when I was going through the scores before, I actually don't think the USA are here. Geez, I'm spewing. That's probably that tells you a lot here. But yeah, if USA were here, they would definitely be amongst it. But apparently they're not at this Tokyo 7. So looking forward to this one. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. Smack the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. The first game that we're going to be watching, as you guys can see, is the Fiji and Japan game. I'm taking Fiji here by about $1 billion. $1.50, baby. Get around the Fijians. Obviously in sevens, Fiji are just unbelievable. Their group is the Fijians, Great Britain, Canada, and Japan. So pretty easy group there for the Fijians to pump on through. Paddock says, hello, Blaze. Hello, mate. How we doing? Hunter Meme says, hi Blaze, Moe Slayer says, when it's kickoff. Kickoff is in about literally 3 minutes time. So they're basically how today's going to go, guys, is that we do have the opening kickoff here at 9 a.m. Oh, sorry, 10 a.m. That is Fiji versus Japan. We'll have games all the way through until about 1:30 p.m. And then there's going to be a break from 1:30 p.m. until 5:30 p.m. I'll leave the stream up and running for you guys, but we will be having a break. I'll be muting it and I'll be putting a thing on a sign on the front here to say that we'll be back at 5:30 because at 1:30 p.m. till 5:30 p.m. there will be no games, and that's usually how sevens is, especially considering there's only 3 groups. So basically how sevens normally goes is that you'll have a full day and you might have like an hour break in between because that's got 4 groups and you can add those extra 2 games in. But today, yeah, there is that break from 1:30 to 5:30 p.m. Tonight, guys, we may do some water polo, and we'll do some other sports. So let's go, baby. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be an awesome, awesome day here at Rugby Sevens, and I truly believe Australia have a better chance than people are giving them credit for. I think that South Africa, I don't know how they're going to turn up, but here we're in 1 second here. Fiji, their team lineup today: Joshua Vakurabuli, Baliwayariki Nasoko, Kalioni Nasoko. Let's go. Waningolo, Tuivuaka, Dernalangi, Nadu, Jerry Truai. Oh, I just missed the rest of the team list there. But yeah, look, a great team lineup again here for the Fijians. Moe Slayer says they're skateboarding right now. Sport Action says Blaze USA lost to France. I know, I saw that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Luca Thompson says, let's go Semi Radradra. I loved him in rugby league and can't wait to see him playing in the Olympics. Is he playing there for Fiji? Is he playing there? Is he playing there for Fiji? Semi Radradra, I didn't get to see his name just then. Is Semi Radradra playing? I didn't actually realise. That's why he wasn't playing for Fiji. That's right. That's why he wasn't playing for Fiji against New Zealand in the Test series in the Rugby Union. Gee whiz, looking forward to this now. Absolutely, Luca Thompson. Paddy Cat says loaded Takiri for Japan. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So we're just waiting here for them to come out. Johnny Boy says, morning, mate. Morning, Johnny. How we doing? Champione. Going to be a big old 3 days here. And if you guys do obviously love your sevens here, we will do the following 3 days for the women's as well. But it might get impacted by a couple of rugby league games at night. But overall, I might smack it out as well. Hunter Meme says, why is your voice so different? Because, buddy, mate, it's like 10 a.m. in the morning. It is like Japan, Lottie Takiri, Hozi Seru, Colin Burke, Kazushi Hano, Camellia Sojima, Masakatsu Hikasaka. He's a good little player. I can't get through the players quick enough because I have to try and get their names right. But Lottie Takiri for Japan. Comprende español? Ah, Lottie Takiri for Japan. What's going on here? What's going on here? So the ball has been dropped off here, and here we go, guys. Here we go. They are about to come out. Now, don't forget, we do have a poll going in the chat for who's going to win the gold. I have put all 4 teams there that realistically have a chance. Great Britain are there as well, but obviously I can only put four teams in the poll. I can only put 4 teams in the poll there, but still, I don't think Great Britain win. I think those 4 teams that I put in the poll there are the only teams that realistically do have a chance, yeah. But like Japan can be a sneaky team in sevens. Japan still do have a team that can compete, and they're not exactly the worst team ever. Japan, they can be definitely a sneaky when it comes to They definitely can be sneaky when it comes to actually competing in the games. I don't think they're going to win the game at all. But, it could be a surprise considering it's the first game of the day and the tournament. Damon Murphy and Matt Roden as the main referees here. There's Jerry Tuai, the big man Jerry Tuai. Look at the jerseys. Jeez, they look sweet. Can I get one of those, Fiji? Can someone hook me up with one of those? Jeez, those jerseys look sweet for Fiji. Bula vadava said, let's go, baby. Tosoviti, let's go, Fiji. Okay, so the game is about to get underway here. They're running out onto the field. Cirelli, Rasinga says, Bula from Fiji. Bula vadava, Setigo. Tosoviti, let's go. Badacat says he can call himself a tri-national now instead of a dual national. Yeah, crazy. How does he qualify for Japan? And also, how old is Lottie Takiri now? So the starting lineup here today is Vakoro Nabuli, Balewariki, Nasoko, Waningrono, Teru Tuai, Balava, and Nangola. Tatal says, Blaze, I really want to watch, but I need to finish online school. Well, finish online school, man. We'll be here for like literally 8 hours. DFM says, what channel is it? 7, mate? I'm not too sure what channel it's on, man. I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. But here we go, guys. Here we go. He says, it's Lottie Takiri's cousin, they said. Oh, it's Lottie Takiri's cousin. I was going to say, how old is he? I was like, isn't Lottie Takiri like in his 40s now? I thought, is it a bit old now? No offense to the big man Lottie Takiri, but I was like, no way is he playing for Japan. Surely not. But alrighty. Johnny Boy says, Jerry Tuai is my idol. Jerry Tuai, he's actually a very quiet guy. I've spoken to him quite a few times. Obviously, I've had a lot of things to do with these sevens over time, especially. Hey, there's my boy. What's his name again? Oh my God, I spoke to him at the Oceania Sevens. He kicked a winning field goal against New Zealand for Japan. I can't remember his name, but I spoke to him at day 2 of the Oceania Sevens, and he was a great bloke. He actually followed. We followed each other, but we don't speak each other's language. He speaks Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese. But I had to get an interpreter to talk to him. Jeez, I can't remember his name, but he was a great bloke. So 7 minutes to go here, the first half, and Fiji will kick it off here, and Fiji will not get. Oh, it's going to be Fiji ball. Jerry Tuai. Oh my God, it's going to be straight away pressure for here. Come on, Fiji, left hand side. Fiji's going to get a try here. We're going to get a try here. Yes. Toss of 50, 20 seconds in, and the Fijians go bang, 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 baby. Let's go. So Fiji get the try early days here. It is 5-0, and it will be 7-0 because it's really close. And Waningolo with the try there. Juita Waningolo. Is Waningolo a new player? Is he young? Everything NRL says try. Potato Dragon says try time. Hunter Meme says that was so fast. Man, if you haven't watched Sevens before, you will know this game is very fast. You'll know this is very fast. Patacat says long game for Japan incoming. Probably yes. I would definitely say they're going to get pumped here. But the thing is, like I said, on a World Series, like on the normal World Series, so he will get the conversion. It will be 7-0 here. On the World Series, Japan aren't exactly horrible. Japan do have a bit of sneakiness about them. They are still able to kind of move around, and they are growing in regards to rugby in general, whether it be 15s or it be 7s. But Fiji here will pump this ball back here. Oh, no, it's going to be Japan ball. No, it's going to be a knock-on, I think. Knock-on from Japan. Oh, knock-on from Fiji, but why is Japan not able to play the ball on there? Must be a double knock-on. Amelia Casey says, I'm multitasking with this in online school. Good stuff. All you need to do is listen, really. You can do your online school, and then I can just be your nice and smooth commentator. Your smooth commentator here on BKR Sport. 95-point sport. But Potato Dragon says, those Fiji jerseys look kind of nice. I want one so badly. I desperately want one. Fiji Rugby, if you ever watch this, please send me one immediately. So Japan here with the ball. They're going to get to the halfway point. Oh, nice little play here. They get the offload away to the number 3 right-hand side. The Japan go. They step back into the centre here, and good tackling there by Fiji. You've got to remember, this is the first game of the tournament, guys. We literally have no idea what's going to happen in this tournament. Some teams might come into this with considering that we haven't really played sevens in about a year and a half, 2 years. So Japan here spread the ball out here. They're inside the attacking half. They're about 40 out now. Oh, good little step there by Suijima. Gets the offload away here to the number 5 here for Japan. Japan here, throw the ball out to the right-hand side, and Fiji going to score a try here. Bounce in, pick it up. Oh, he lost the ball, bro. Pick it up with 2 hands. Oh, you're going to pick it up with 2 hands there in Japan here. They're away. Japan are going to score a try here. Japan are going to score a try. It's going to be 7-7. It's going to be 7-7 here. It's going to be 7-7. Bro, what are you doing, man? That's what happens when you get lazy with that shit. And that's Fiji to a team, man. Sometimes I can get lazy with that. But Masui Shihito will score a try. It will be 7-7. Swarton says, hopefully it's close. This could be a big... No, mate. No, it's not going to be a big upset. Everything in else is try Japan. Japan absolutely no one getting an upset, mate. I don't know what sport you're watching. Hunter Meme says, I'm confessed. Why is Fiji better in 7s and New Zealand better in Fiji 15s? Well, because New Zealand are fantastic and rugby in 15s and Fiji are fantastic in 7s. I don't know what you're asking. And he will get the kick, so it will stay at 7-7. So 4 minutes to go here, the first half, and it is 7-7 right now. As it sports, Yo Blaze, Tosaviti, Tosso, go Fiji 43-7. Yeah, well, Japan score here, and we were about to score, make it 14-0, but we lost the ball. John says, hello, BKR. Hello, mate. How we doing? So Japan will kick this ball off here. What's his name again? I can't remember. Number 10. Can someone get me the number 10 for Japan? Azu Sports says Japan are good side, but Fiji going to outclass them. Japan are okay. Oh, they're away here. It's a Fiji try. It's a Fiji try. It's a Fiji try. Here he goes. He's away. It's going to be underneath the post. He knows he's got it too. He's just jogging. He's literally jogging. That's a bit, baby. So 12-7 here to the Fijians with 3 minutes 7 to go here the first half. ESFO Masakau Baliawariki will score the try. Potato Dragon says, is Australia playing today for the rugby? Yeah, mate, everyone's playing today. Everyone's playing today. So we have about 6 games or so to start off with here. We have a break from 1:30 to 5:30, and then we come back for the second round of games. Tomorrow, we have third round of games, and then we go into the finals, and then we also have the massive finals on Wednesday. Hunter Beam says it'll be up to 50. We will see a lot of points scored in this game. Fiji will win this game by quite a significant amount, and we will... Oh, we missed the kick, though. So 2 minutes 32 to go here of the first half, and Fiji will be up 12-7. Johnny Boy says 7s is completely different than 15s. Absolutely. You need to have... In 15s, you need to be like a South Africa or a Fiji in the sense of just kind of all over the shop kind of shit, and that's going to be not going the 10 there. So Japan will get the ball here. Amelia K says, Potato Dragon, Australia play against Argentina at 11:30 today. Yeah, I believe Australia will win that one quite easily, to be honest with you. I think so. So Jack here will say, how long is till half time? How long is half time? I think like 2 minutes or so. 2 or 3 minutes. So Japan here go into the inside here. They're at the halfway line. Spread it out. And Japan just kind of holding the ball right now, just trying to not get... Oh, they're going to get done here. They're going to get done here. Nah, it's a good cover ruck there. Left-hand side here for Japan. They're going to be inside the attacking half, get the ball offloaded there, but he will not do it. And it's going to be Japan here at the 40, right-hand side here, 10 inside from the line. Japan spread it out to the right-hand side here. Let's see if they can get some numbers here. And unfortunately, the pass isn't great, but Japan still have the ball now. And that's Lottie Takiri's, that is Lottie Takiri's cousin there. It is Lottie Takiri's cousin, absolutely. So left-hand side here. Left-hand side, and Japan are going to get this one into the halfway line. The pass is not going to be great. He's going to knock that ball on there. He's going to knock that ball on there. Fiji will get the scrum here. Paticat says, lol, your scoreboard is wrong. I don't do it. It's flash score. I don't do the scoreboard. So it's currently 12-7, by the way, guys. As Sport says, it's great to be back for 7s. It's been 1 year since I have watched 7s in Sydney 7s when I went to the ground. Yeah, I was there too, obviously, as Sport. It was a great time there at Sydney. Oh, that was an unbelievable atmosphere for that final against South Africa. Johnny Boy says, my team went on tour to Fiji and we smashed Fiji in 15s, and then another day we would play 7s and we'd get smashed. Yeah, there's no way you were beating them in 7s, mate. So 12-7 here to Fiji with 50 seconds left here of the first half. Every time Fiji has the ball here, they're going to score a try. Oh, wow, Japan beat them in the scrum. Japan beat them in the scrum. You don't see scrums getting beaten in rugby 7s. Holy shit, what are you doing, Fiji? They're not looking great here. Fiji not looking fantastic here, to be completely honest with you. Japan here, left-hand side, they're about 25 out now from the line. That's going to be a knock on the... Oh, no, he caught the ball. And Japan have numbers. Japan have numbers on the right-hand side here. Oh, my God, he's going to drop that ball backwards here. That's off the Japanese player. 23 seconds left here. And Japan have the ball here at the halfway point. I'm from Victoria. It's kind of boring in lockdown. Not for me, because I'm streaming. But Japan here will have the ball here just inside the 40. He's going to kick this one. No, he's not. He's going to get tackled down here. And Fiji really not looking fantastic right now. Fiji not looking fantastic at this moment. So Japan here, left-hand side, just outside the 22. They're going to step inside right now. Obviously, it is half-time, but they're going to wait. Japan are going to try and score right now to take the lead, or even... Oh, right-hand side here. They're actually got an overlap here. Japan here have a chance, and he offloads it. And Japan are going to score. It's going to be 12-7 here with a kick to come. It's going to be 14-12 here to Japan. It's going to be 14-12 here to Japan. Holy shit. Wow. So Argentina's been handling well. Not really. Fiji are playing like Fiji. Fiji aren't playing well here at all. Fiji aren't playing well here at all. Fiji are really playing lackluster right now. This is something that Fiji tend to do, though. This is something that Fiji tend to do. Everything NRL 73. As the sport says, hey, what our defense? Fiji fix it up. It's the attack and defense right now. I don't understand how they lost their own scrum there. So it will be 14-12 here to Japan at half time. Patacat says, Fiji pretty ordinary so far. Yeah, absolutely. Fiji have been very ordinary so far. Not great here at all, but, you know, You know, Fiji will still win this game. Don't worry about that. But, like, it's crazy. I was expecting Fiji to win this game by about 30. And right now, obviously, yeah, they're not doing it. Amelia Casey says, I'm stuck in lockdown in Victoria, and considering us Victorians have sat through 5 lockdowns, I'm glad the Olympics are on. Exactly right. I'm in Sydney. We're in lockdown too. And Fiji are in lockdown as well. So they'll know all about that. The DFM says, how do you go onto 7 May on Foxtel? I'm not too sure, mate. I'm not too sure. But I'm watching it currently on 7plus.com.au. But yeah, Fiji looked really well planned that first half there. Still, obviously, the second half to come, and they will receive the ball first. Every time Fiji has the ball, they're going to score. That's the thing. But for some reason, they're just not able to get the ball in this game. Luca Thompson says, well, I never knew Japan are good at rugby sevens. They're probably always underestimated. They're not really that great at rugby sevens. Like, they're okay, but they're not that fantastic. You know, they're winning 14-12 right now, but that's because Fiji have been really, really poor in this game. They just keep, like, they gave away the scrum. Like, you don't give away scrums in sevens. It's a really easy scrum to win in the sevens, and yet they gave away the scrum to the Japanese, and the Japanese just rolled the ball out to the right-hand side. Lucas says, do you think Aussies are second favourites to win the gold medal? No, it'll be South Africa or New Zealand. I personally think it's South Africa, but New Zealand is technically the second favourites for the competition. I think Australia are maybe 4th or 5th. I think we're 4th, and then Great Britain are in 5th. Lucas says, Aussies always disappoint rugby sevens towards the final. Absolutely, he's spot on, mate. I know all about that. So we're about to go into the second half here. Joshua Wilson says, Channel 257, Sport Reckon says, has Semi played yet? No, Semi's not on. All right, so here we go. So Fiji will be receiving this ball here. For the second half. I can't believe Japan are leading, though. The fact they're leading up to 7 minutes shows that this tournament might be a bit of a wild one. Someone who says, Japan beat New Zealand in the last Olympics. That's great, but we all know Japan's not exactly fantastic, but they're able to get a couple of sneaky results here and there, like I was saying before the game started. You know, Japan aren't terrible. At all. Luca Thompson says, let's go Fiji. Looking good, Semi. Well, Semi hasn't come on yet. But, alrighty, so here comes the kickoff here from the Japanese. Is it Matsuyoko? Matsuyoko, the number 10 for the Japanese? Matsuyoko or something like that? All right, so Semi Radradra is now on the field. Come on, Fiji. Let's get something going here. Johnny Boy says, when I went to Fiji, I gave my boots away to a kid, and I wonder sometimes I'd actually use them. Absolutely, man. They would have loved that. They would have been obsessed with that. That would have been massive, yeah. All right, so Japan here will kick this ball off here. And that's a good take, and Japan might score here. Japan actually might score here. Japan are going to score here. They're going to... Oh, my God. It's 19-12 to Japan. It's 19-12 to Japan. Hey, DFM, please, brother. Like, we get it. Like, I know you're searching for it, but please stop spamming the chat asking about it. Like, people will let you know. Like, stop spamming. Thank you. As Sport says, oh my God, this is rubbish from Fiji. This is terrible from Fiji. Like, how are you giving this up here, Fiji? Like, I'm sorry, but this is the gold medal favourites right now. How are we not getting that Darren Alungi? Darren Alungi there just doesn't get up for the ball. Like, this is laziness from Fiji. This is straight up laziness from Fiji. This is dead set laziness from Fiji right now. Starlea says Seven's always a bit more of a wild card in terms of results. Yes, but not in regards to this one. This shouldn't be a wild card. This is the gold medal favourites in Fiji. Fadercat says Fiji are letting Fiji rejects score against them. And gee whiz, this is crazy right now. Darren Alungi, bro, get up for the ball in that situation. That's crazy. So there is a potential upset here in the opening round of the tournament. This is terrible. Jack says, even though I don't really watch Rugby Union, Rugby Sevens is pretty exciting. Rugby Sevens is very exciting. You wait until the final, mate. The final is hectic. The final is hectic. But Japan here puts that ball down, and surely Fiji gets this, and they finally get this one. They throw this one back here, and every time Fiji have the ball, they're going to score. I'm telling you, they're going to score here. But the thing is that for some reason, they just haven't been able to get their hands on the ball in this game so far. Oh, wow, they've lost the ball. Oh, my God, they've lost the goddamn... Oh, my dude. They've lost the ball. This is one of the worst Fiji performances I think I've ever seen. I think this is potentially one of the worst Fijian performances I've ever seen. It's 19-12 Japan here with 5 minutes 23 to go in the game. This is absolute rubbish right now. This is absolute rubbish here from Fiji. Oh my goodness me. The Gunners are still really sadly Roos lost. Johnny Boy says penalty to Fiji. Come on, boys. So there's a penalty here to Fiji off the scrum here. Beautiful. Ah, man. So, my goodness me, so frustrating. So damn well frustrating right now. So it's going to be Fiji ball here. Come on, let's punch away. Okay, now we've got numbers. Push it out. Tosso. Oh, man. So 4 minutes 50 to go here. Oh, he's lost the goddamn ball. Oh, my God, he's lost the goddamn ball. Oh, my God, he's lost the ball. Oh, my God, he's lost the ball. Tuimamba, man. Tuimamba, how are you? This is atrocious from Fiji. If it says, wait, does the winner go to the finals or are there more pool rounds? Oh, no, there's way more games. This is just the first game. Next game, there's heaps of games today. We're going to be here until 7:30 p.m. tonight. Jope Arange says, come on, Fiji. Dosoviti, let's go. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, guys, and subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be streaming the sevens all week long. So 4.5 minutes to go here of the game. Come on, Fiji, man. What the shit? Like, I'm happy for Japan, but, like, what is this disgusting play from Fiji right now? Japan here get taken down here at the halfway point. Turnover. Ah, damn it, good. That was really good there by the Japanese. So right-hand side here. And Japan here inside their own half and taken down here just inside the 40. Turnover. No, damn it. Japan get the ball. Left-hand side, they spread. They've actually got numbers here. Knock on. Yes, come on. Go. Dosso. Come on. Nadungu scores a try there. It's a tie game, 19-19. Dosoviti. Nadungu scores a try there. And it will be 19-19 here. Waisea Nadungu. We've had him on the channel before on an interview. Man, that was a real let-off. Here. Luke Thompson says, come on, Fiji, you've got this. And we will convert right in front. So it will be 19-19 here, guys. It will 19-19 after the mistake from Japan. And really, that comes down to the mistake from Japan, though, rather than Fiji. Joperange says, if this is how we are playing against Japan, I'm not sure how we're going to do against Canada at the next time. Well, Canada's not great either. I think that Japan, like I said, they can get sneaky results here and there. And Japan are the host of the tournament, man. You've got to give them a bit of credit. You've got to give them a bit of credit, to be completely honest with you. But Fiji here at the halfway point. 3 minutes to go here of the first half. Come on, Fiji. Go, Semi. Oh, it's going to go backwards here. Fiji going to pick this ball up here. Let's go. Dosso, left-hand side here. Oh, no, we've got numbers out on the right-hand side here. Fiji inside the half, and they're going to get taken down here at the 40. Penalty. Quick tap. Thank you very much. Left-hand side here, they spread. No, goes back out to the right-hand side. Semi Radraja with the ball. Radraja steps around here. He gets the offload away, and that's a bad mistake there by Radraja, and Japan are going to get an easy grab there. They're just inside the attacking half right now. Good counter ruck there by Japan, but it will be a penalty to Fiji. Left-hand side. Dosso, left-hand side. Go, you good thing. Come on, Nadungu. Try time, Fiji. Let's go. So 24-19 here with a kick to come with 2 minutes 19 to go here of the first half. Let's go, Fiji. Waisea Nadungu goes bang really quickly, and to right time there for Fiji. Kellen Farrow says, who's going to win? Fiji will win. I'm not too sure who the next game is. I think the next game is actually New Zealand. Let me actually go quickly over here to the rugby section. So yeah, Fiji playing Japan right now. The next game that we're going to be watching is Great Britain versus Canada. So Great Britain versus Canada is the next game up. So Action says, thoughts on Fiji goal kicking? Oh, wow, I can't believe we just missed that. Oh, well, it's sevens, man. It's difficult to get the conversions. Conversions are very difficult unless you're from right in front. Oh my goodness me. Jasper Rohead says, hi BKR. Hello, mate. How we doing? All right, so Fiji kick this ball up here and win it back, and that's going to be a offside against Fiji. Come on, man. If you give up a try here, Japan have a chance. My goodness me. Jack says, what happens if it's a draw? I think it's just a draw in group stages, but obviously finals it wouldn't be. There's an injury here to one of the Japanese players. Fiji do lead 24-19 here with a minute 12 to go here of the game. Bryce Flanagan says, do you know who made rugby, BKR? Do I know who made rugby? You've just asked me, do I know who made rugby? Who made rugby? That's your question to me is who made rugby? I don't know, some bloke buddy hundreds of years ago. What do you want from me? what do you want from me, man? Do I know who made rugby? This was mate, buddy Tomo from the pub down the corner store. He goes to the corner store, goes to the pub, he has a nice little schooner. What do you want from me, man? Paddock says some English lads made rugby. Mate, it was Tomo from down the pub. Starlier says BKR the historian. May as well change it from BKR sport to BKR historian. BKR rugby historian. So Japan here at the halfway point, and they're going to get the ball here left-hand side. They need to defend for their lives here, Fiji, and they're not usually good at defending. Japan here, nice little ruck there, right-hand side. They spread it, hold them out here. 43 seconds to go here of the game. Japan spread it out, and that's a knock on here from Fiji. Damn it, knock on Fiji. So it's going to be oh no, it's a yellow card. Oh no, Japan have a chance to actually win this. No one says, wait, did Japan have a good sevens team? Kind of, not really, but they're doing well right now against the gold medal team, obviously. Japan are a streaky, sneaky team, but that's a knock on there. I don't think that's a yellow card. That's a disgusting call. That's a yellow card. There's no way that was a deliberate slap there. Ian Tico says, imagine if Fiji performed this way against Britain. But don't you bloody talk to me like that. Don't you talk to me about Great Britain beating Fiji. Great Britain, they will kill Fiji if they play like this, absolutely. Bloody, what you doing, man? What you bloody doing? Don't you bloody scare me with the Great Britain. So 5 minutes to go here of the second half here. And Japan have the line out here at the 10 inside Fiji's line. Fiji do have the yellow card. They just need to defend right now and get this ball out. They just need to defend right now and get this damn well ball out. No, and the siren has gone. Knock on. Fiji win. Fiji win. Yes. Oh, no, it hasn't gone out yet. They're just going to kick this down the field. Fiji might score a try here. Fiji will score a try here. And Fiji try. I think Fiji try. They're going to check this. They're going to check this. Either way, Fiji win. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nulla Sharks says Fiji win. Getting around the Nulla. Where's me buddy Nulla Sharks buddy poster? For you. There's a Nulla Sharks poster down here for you. There you go. Boomshka. Actually, could you see it? Oh, you can't really see it because I've got the thinger. I've got the thing right there. But I've got my Nulla Sharks photo down there. But that's going to be... No, knock on. That's a knock on there from Darren Alungi, unfortunately. Unless it really... I think he misses that. I think he's missed this. I actually think he misses the ball. I think he misses the ball. No, that's a... I think no try. Yeah, no try. But either way, game over, guys. So Fiji will win the first game of the Olympics, and it was a tough one. It was a very, very tough affair here, but Fiji will come through just. Wowee. Fiji will just get through there, 24-19. Oh my goodness me. So the next game here, guys, so I'm just going to update this. So we're just going to change it across here now to the next scoreline. So congratulations to Viti boy. Yeah. It was a close game. I'll tell you that right now. You definitely would not have been expecting that from the Japanese, but they do get over the line there. The Fijians, 24-19. Jean-Pierre Range says, yes, let's go Fiji. Brendan says, your team won. Exactly right, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boy. I like it. But obviously, that's only the first game. And yes, they won, but overall, a bit of dodginess. There's a bit of dodginess about that, mate. There was definitely a bit of dodginess about that result. And we should have been winning by a lot more, put it that way. We should have been winning by a lot more than that one. But the next one is going to be Great Britain versus Canada. I will be expecting the British here to be getting this win here. It's actually going to be in about 5 or 7 minutes time. So let me know your thoughts on that first game, guys, and if you think that Fiji are still absolutely the favourites here, because right now it's a little bit dodgy. Right now it is a little bit dodgy. I reckon there's going to be quite a few points scored in this next one, to be honest with you. I do. I reckon there's going to be quite a few points scored in this next one, especially with the way that Great Britain's lined up. They've got a couple of team players from Wales, obviously. I don't think there's any Scottish in the team, really. Obviously, a couple of players from England. I think Dan Norton probably will be playing. Dan Norton's one of the really good players there for the English. And look, I'm looking forward to seeing how they go. Obviously, we haven't seen sevens rugby in a long time. We haven't seen it really on the world stage in a year and a half since we were in Sydney. So, it looks going to be interesting. But what are we on? 28 likes right now, guys. Let's get 2 more likes. We've got 78 people here. Let's get 2 more likes. Let's hit 30 right damn well now. We will be streaming the entire sevens throughout the entire tournament. Ian Tico says, Fiji need urgency in their plays if they are looking to conquer the other teams in the tournament. Nevertheless, tossa viti, baby. Love your work. Jasper Brohead says, what are you doing after this? We're doing rugby sevens all day, man. We're doing rugby sevens all damn well day. If you are trying to find the game, unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game, but the best I can do is commentate for you and let you know exactly what is happening. Paddycat says, for Fiji's sake, hope that's a one-off. I think it might be just kind of the not maybe the nerves necessarily, but obviously they have a lot of expectations. And this is, I guess, getting the rust off them. Now, they had the Oceania tournament, but I believe Australia actually beat Fiji in that Oceania tournament. Now, Fiji won the whole tournament, but I believe Australia beat them in the group stages. I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat. Jack Austin said, it's weird how Japan always select people that aren't even from Japan. Not really, because New Zealand in the All Blacks select a lot of people who aren't from New Zealand, for example, in regards to what you're saying, because you're saying, like, okay, Lottie Takiri and the other Fijian bloke playing for Japan are actually Fijian, but, just because your heritage is from Fiji and your mum and dad might be from Fiji, you could have been born in Japan. It's like me. I was born in New South Wales, but 2 weeks later I moved to Queensland, so I'm a Queenslander. I don't necessarily give a shit about it. I don't care about New South Wales. I'm not a New South Welshman. Welshman, I'm a Queenslander. So it's like them. They can be born in Fiji and then have moved to Japan when they were 6 weeks old. And it's like, okay, well, their whole life they've been in Japan. So it's going to be very easy actually compared to getting into... Another thing you got to remember is that when it comes to Japan versus Fiji and these kind of players, it's much easier to get selected for the Japan team rather than the Fiji team, because Fiji, obviously, this is the national sport of the country. And Japan, there's not a great deal of, obviously, options. So you have a better chance. And if you have got the fiber system that the Fijians do, you're going to get selected for the Japanese. Manasa Tabuandua says, no, Fiji went unbeaten. New Zealand almost beat Fiji. Oh, there you go. Thank you. What was the game against Australia then? I think someone was telling me they beat him, but okay, I could be wrong. Melbourne says Canada for the upset. I don't think so, but I know Pater Cat wants it. I know Pater Cat wants that one. Everything NRL says on 7 mate and 7 plus for anyone wondering. Absolutely. If you are trying to find, but a lot of people here might be from Fiji. Obviously, sevens isn't really a massive sport anywhere besides the islands. And I think that a lot of people here watching these streams today will be from Viti level. Let us know in the chat if you are from Viti level, and let me know whereabouts in Fiji that you are watching us from. Ali Ahmed says, is it all Rugby 7 stream all day? Yes, but I'll probably do an Australia water polo match later on tonight. But I do have to film the Rugby Down Under podcast tonight. It's a difficult time. I'm not going to be able to put that Gold Coast Titans video out today. That'll come out next Monday. It's too busy with the Olympics. I am just way too busy with the Olympics at the moment. Iantico says, New Zealand and Fiji was an intense game during the Oceania tournament. Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to that when they do come up against each other. But Australia are in New Zealand's group, so it's a difficult one for the Aussies. And I think they play each other a little bit later on today, the Aussies and the New Zealanders. No, we played them tomorrow. So the way that today goes, guys, Fiji just beat Japan 24-19. The next game is Great Britain versus Canada. The game after that is New Zealand versus South Korea. Then Australia versus Argentina, South Africa versus Ireland, USA versus Kenya, Great Britain versus USA versus Kenya. Then there's a break, so there'll be a break from about 1 o'clock until 5:30, and then Great Britain versus Japan, Fiji versus Canada, New Zealand versus Argentina, Australia versus South Korea, USA Ireland, and South Africa Kenya is a juicy little matchup there as the final game, which will finish at about 8:30. Gee whiz, that will finish about 8:30 there. It's a juicy little game there, South Africa and Kenya. Alanieta Atama says, hi, I'm from Fiji in Naita City. Oh, welcome. Good to see that you guys are supporting all the way from Fiji. My daughter is Rujuman, so I basically grew up in Fiji, and Fiji, for me, is just as... I love Fiji in regards to the sport just as much as Australia. But Great Britain's team today, guys, Max McFarlane, Ben Harris, Alex Davis, Dan Norton, the big man, Ross McCann, Tommy Mitchell, Dan Bibby, Alex Coombs, Ollie Lindsay Haig, Robbie Ferguson, Ethan Waddleton, and Harry Glover. Tony Rokes as the coach there, but good lineup there for the Great British, in my opinion, with Dan Norton and Tommy Mitchell there from the English. Even says, in the Storm Panthers game, Panthers are $3.70. That's insane. That's because they don't know if Nathan Cleary is going to play yet. Hatercat says, sucks that Ollie Roos lost last night, but a draw against Egypt puts us through to the quarters. Absolutely. If we were to win and the Spain and Argentina game was a draw, now we top the group. How about that? You like that one? Ian Tickler says, Britain over Canada, maybe? I think so. I think Britain over Canada. I think they're going to win by quite a bit. I think this will be a high-scoring game here. Mitchy Boy says, how long does each sevens game go for? So 7 minutes per half. So you've basically 14 minutes. But obviously, like rugby, once it goes past the time, they still keep going until the ball goes out. Canada team today, guys, Matt Mullins, Theo Salvador, Mike Foyer Lafau, Phil Burner, Connor Trainer, Connor Braid, Lucas Hammond, Justin Douglas, obviously Nathan Hirayama. What a fantastic player, the captain there for the Canadians. Joji Spawns is Buddha from Fiji. Kava spinning around now. The Yangona, give me some Yangona. Taki. Nuchi Boy says, who do you think will win this one? I think Great Britain. Ben Ravitu says, is Hirayama playing? Yes, Nathan Hirayama is playing. Azure Sports says Great Britain 33-28. Keown Sheepers says South Africa versus Ireland. That's a little bit later on, I believe. When is that game? South Africa will be playing Ireland at 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock my time. I don't know what your time. If you're in Fiji, then that'd be 2 o'clock your time. If you're in South Africa, I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. The time zone differences there. But alrighty, we are about to get underway here for the Canada versus Great Britain game. Let me know in the chat, guys, who do you think is going to win this game? Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a poll for each game. So the winner of that poll was Fiji. Is Fiji going to win the gold medal? I'm going to do a poll for each game here, considering that there's like literally 10 minutes in between. 10 minutes in between each one. All right, so let's. Okay, it's not letting me do it just yet. It's not letting me do it just yet. We will do it. Mitchy Boy says, who is New Zealand playing today? So New Zealand will be playing Australia. No, that's tomorrow. New Zealand will play Argentina later on. But in this little session here, New Zealand versus South Korea. So they should win that game very, very easily, to be completely honest with you. All right, who wins this game? And we'll go with Great Britain and then Canada there. So you guys can vote in the poll. Each game will put that up there so you guys can have a little cheeky vote. Johnny Boy says, I'm going for Canada win. Ben Ravitch says it's going to be a draw. I don't know. I think Great Britain, Dan Norton's just going to fly here. You know, Dan Norton's such a speedy player. Great bloke too. Funny bloke. I spoke to him at the Sydney Sevens and geez, he's a funny bloke, man. He is just a crack up a guy. Jack Austin says, South Korea, Mitch. If you haven't, by the way, guys, thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new around here. I will remind you after every single game, so, and at halftime. Because obviously we will be smacking out Olympics and we do rugby, whether it's the Olympics or not. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to that rugby championship coming up soon. But here we go, guys. Canada and Great Britain are coming out right now. Jimmy James says, how long does the game go? 14 minutes, man. You know, both halves. One half is 7 minutes, so 2 times 2, 14. Even says, I love the robot that brings the ball to the field. Very Japanese. It's very Japanese. Faraz Alarm says, thoughts on Ash Barty departing first round? We won Wimbledon. It's all right. Starting lineup, Phil Burner. Oh, okay. I could have tried to get through the Canadian lineup there, but it will not. Great Britain starting lineup, Ben Harris, Danny Norton, Tom Mitchell, Dan Bibby, Lindsay Haig, Ethan Waddleton, and Harry Glover. So basically a full-on English team here. They're pretty English here. It's pretty strong English team. Jared Troy says, is this a knockout come or group round? This is the group round. Yeah, so we've got the group round now in the first session. Then there'll be a second session later on tonight, which is from 5:30 p.m. until about 8:30. And then we'll come back tomorrow, obviously, for the third session. And then we start getting into the knockouts. And obviously, I think there's about 15 teams or so in this competition. So there's about 8, 12. I think there could be only 12 teams, actually. And then we have to place where they all come, whether it comes 12th, 11th, 10th, 9th, 8th. So you still see, even if your team loses and gets knocked out, your team will still be fighting for something at the end of the game. On the last day, they will either be fighting for 11th and 12th, or they'll be fighting for first and second. But here we go, guys. Sonia Duda says Argentina will win their pool. No way. Australia's going to pump them. Australia's going to pump them. Get around the Aussies. But here we go, guys. The game is about to get underway here, and the team will be kicking off is going to be the Great British. There he is. Danny Norton. James Herbert says, howdy, friendo. Howdy, neighbourino. How we doing, Jumpone? Brendan Westing says, this is the first game. No, Fiji just beat Japan 24-19 in a close game that Fiji were losing at half-time, and this ball's going to come back here for the Great British. The Great British are going to have the ball here at the 40. Right-hand side, they spread it at the halfway line. They're just going to push it back here, and they're going to look for Dan Norton in a second now. He gets it out here to the right-hand side here. Great Britain are away down the right-hand side, gives it off to, taken down there is Tom Mitchell, and that's a good counter-ruck. Good counter-ruck by Canada. It's going to be a penalty. Yep, it's going to be Canadian ball here. That's a really good play there by Canada. Just outside the 22. Very, very, very good play there by Canada. And Nathan Hirayama is going to get this ball, and they're going to just quickly tap this one. They're going to set up Connor Trainer with the ball. They're going to try and sneak this one here. Because they're just inside their own half, but they've got a nice little set piece play, Canada. They always seem to have a nice set piece. So Canada here, right-hand side, they've got numbers out on the right. They've got numbers here on the right. That was a nice play there by Hammond. He gets it outside. They've got a big play here. Big play. Oh, Tom Mitchell with a great tackle. He's going to lose the ball. That's going to be a turnover. It's going to be a turnover, and Great Britain's going to get the ball here at the halfway line. That was a bad set play. Usually the set pieces from Canada is fantastic, but not that time. So Great Britain here with the ball down the left-hand side. They've got actually like a 4-on-1 here, but they've got not much space. But he's going to be away. He's going to get taken down here at the halfway point. Here come the Great British. Dan Norton passes the ball to the right-hand side. They're not really utilising a great deal of space right now, the Great British, and not much pace, but he steps on the inside here, gets the ball off to Tom Mitchell. Tom Mitchell gets it off into the big man, into the centre. He gets away down the left-hand side here. They've got numbers. Dan Norton's on the left. It's game over. Dan Norton's on the left here. It's game over. Oh, good tackle by the Canadians. Gee whiz, good tackle by the Canadians, and the cover defence is fantastic. The cover defence is fantastic there by the Canadians. So Dan Norton here, right-hand side, gives off to Tom Mitchell. Here they go. They spread it out. Here, the British. And, geez, that's poor here. That is poor, but they're going to get out to Tom Mitchell, and Tom Mitchell's going to have some space here. Tom Mitchell gets it outside to the winger. And Waddleton now with the ball. He's going to get taken out here just inside the 40. Neither team's been unbelievable in this game, and that's going to be a penalty here to the Great British. Penalty here to the Great British, and they're going to quickly tap this one really, really quick. Left-hand side here. Gets it inside here to Bibby. Bibby to Dan Norton. Dan Norton here steps on the inside, and he's going to get taken down. Offloads it to Bibby, I think it is. No, oh, that's going to be a turnover there. And Canada's going to get the ball here. Defense has been fantastic from Canada. So left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Left-hand side, going to spread it. Hirayama gets it off here. Canada just outside the 22. I'll read your comments in any moment now, guys. Oh, brilliant pass there from Canadians. He gets on the inside here. And unfortunately, there's going to be a turnover here. Yep, it's going to be a turnover, and Great Britain's going to get the ball here. So inside the 28-40. Oh, man, be quicker. 4 minutes 20 to go here. Jeez, this is not a high-scoring game here at all. I was expecting a high scorer here. Let me know in the chat what you're thinking so far, guys. Sport Reckon says, let's go. Aussies are next. Apakuki says, Japan versus Fiji. Yeah, Fiji won 24-19. Fiji won 24-19. So 4 minutes to go here of the first half. And, geez, what a slow-scoring game right now. Paddy Cat says, you know who I'm supporting. James Formosa says, how does the group qualify work? I'll talk to you guys about that after the end of the game. Ben Ravichu says, go Canada, getting around the Canadians here. Sport Reaction says, Aussie, let's go Aussies are next. No, Aussies aren't next. No. The next game is the New Zealand game, and then I think the Australians are right after that. So 3 minutes 43 here to go of the first half, and the Canadians here at the 40. The Great British here at the 40. Oh, that's got to be nearly a knock on. Wow, I'm surprised. Oh, left-hand side here. They might have numbers here. They might have actual some numbers here. They've got some space. He gets it out to Dan Norton. Norton here steps on the inside, and Norton's going to get taken down. Geez, this is not great here by the Great British. It's going to be a knock on here. And Canada is going to get the ball here. This is a terrible game. Both teams not looking great, but Canada's defense is looking good. But Great Britain's attack is looking shocking. They keep trying to get the ball out to Dan Norton, and they just can't get anything going. And good kick there by Canada. They're going to get inside to around 30 metres out or so. They'll get out to about 30 metres out. 100 metres is what colour is Great Britain? Great Britain is the red, and Canada is in the black. Great Britain is in the red, and Canada is in the black. Geez, very disappointing so far from the British. Very disappointing so far from the British. So Canada here with the line out, and they're going to win the line out beautifully there. Left-hand side they go. This is a good chance here for a try. Gets it through. Good run. Very good run. Inside the 22 right now. Here come the Canadians. Left-hand side they come. This will be a big upset, actually, if they were to win this one. Nathan Hirayama. Hirayama, one of the greatest players in sevens. He gets it off to the man on the left-hand side here for Canada. They're inside the 22 right now. Here come the Canadians. They're inside the 20. Oh, that's going to be a good counter ruck there. And Great Britain will have the ball here. No, Canada's still going to have the ball. Canada's still going to have the ball. And it is an advantage here to the Canadians. So right-hand side they come. They got numbers out on the right-hand side here. Still no score in this game. Still no score in this game so far. Jeez, terrible game. Terrible game in regards to point scoring. So right-hand side now. And they're going to get taken down here at the 40. Gives it off to the left-hand side. Here come Canada. No, there's not numbers here. They've got no numbers here. Back onto the inside. They've actually got a try here, maybe. No, he's taken down. Good defense there by the Great British to stop that one. But now they can spread it. All the Great British are on the inside there. He's going to get slammed there in the tackle. He'll get slammed there. Jeez, this is poor here. And Great Britain are going to pick this ball up here. This is shocking, this game. This is shocking. Both teams have been shocking. Gee whiz. Please stop spamming dive, fam. That's the second time I've had to tell you. So that is going to come back here for the Canadians. This is just shocking, this game right now. Great New Zealand says, yo, hello mate. Mackenzie Porter says, hi. Hello Mackenzie Porter. Ben Ravichu says, come on Canada. I just want to see a try. I want to see something, anything. You know what I'm saying? This has just been so poor right now. Both teams just don't know how to attack at this point. You know, Canadians' defense has been quite quality, but it's just shocking. So 1 minute to go here of the first half, and Canada will roll this ball back here through the scrum, and it's going to be a 2-on-2 out on the right-hand side, and they just don't know. No one knows how to attack in this game. No one knows how to attack. It's going to be a turnover. That's a great turnover there by the Great British, and now they're going to go out to the left-hand side, the short side here, and Tom Mitchell, what are you doing, brother? 49 seconds to go here in the first half. We're not going to see a first half try. We're dead set not going to see a first half try at this point. So Dan Norton here, he's just outside the 22. It's going to be a penalty here. Be quick. Be goddamn quick. Tom Mitchell, right-hand side here, spreads it off for the Great British. They're just outside the 22. He steps onto the inside here, and he's going to be away here, Oliver. Oliver's going to be away here. Gets out to the left-hand side of Dan Norton, and Dan Norton really not utilising his pace in this game. Really not utilising his pace. So right-hand side they go. They spread it out to the halfway point. Great Britain, have got the Canadians in the back foot right now. And Tommy Mitchell onto the inside here, gets it off here, and this should be a try coming up if they get the ball away. And wow, good defense again from Canada. So left-hand side here for the Great British. They've actually got 3-on-2 out now. They've got 3-on-2, and Norton's going to score an easy try underneath the post. Norton will score a try underneath the post, and it will be 7-0 to Great Britain. Terrible first half, but Great Britain do put the ball over the line there, and it will be 7-0 here at halftime. 7-0 here to the Great British at halftime. Brendan Wesley says, imagine watching sevens for the first time and this is the game that's on. I know, it's been a disappointing game. Like, Canada's defence is great, but like you don't really appreciate defence unless you're a common fan, like a normal, like a fan who actually watches the game all the time. Like, I appreciate Canada's defence, but if you're watching this for the first time, you'd be like, wowee. But that Japan versus Fiji game was good, though. That was a good one for a first-timer. So we're on 37 likes right now, guys. 3 likes away from 40. Let's bang that thumbs up button. And obviously go and hit that red subscribe button if you love your rugby sevens and you love your Olympics and all your sport, because this is the place to be. So go and hit that subscribe button and also the thumbs up. But 20, so there's going to be about 2 minutes, obviously, at halftime here. Really bland first half. Really bland first half here. But, you know, it is what it is. 7-0 to the British, and we've got a long day ahead of us here. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Dave Brown says, guys, sevens is 2 7-minute halves if you didn't know. Yes. So I saw someone asking before saying, is it only 7-minute halves? Yes. So rugby sevens is 2 times 7-minute halves. And we have 3 games in the group stage. So in the groups, you have, one second, I'll go and tell you. So in the groups, you have Fiji, Japan, Great Britain, and Canada. They're the 4 in that group. Then you have New Zealand, South Korea, Australia, and Argentina, which is a difficult group. That's probably the group of death. New Zealand, Australia, and Argentina all have their right to top that group. Really, Argentina probably won't, but still, Argentina, New Zealand, and Australia are 3 quality teams there. South Korea, I'm sorry. And then the final group is South Africa, Ireland, USA, and Kenya. South Africa should be top in that group, but Kenya can be really good in their day. And USA, are here. I don't know why I said that USA aren't here. USA are here, so that's a very tough group. That's a very tough group there as well. Kenya, USA, and South Africa. You'd say South Africa probably wins it, but in the same sense, they might have a few distractions from back home, and hopefully they try and make their people proud back home. But overall, it's a tough group because the USA, they're very good as well. But we haven't seen any rugby with them in a long time. Xavier Brown says Samoa playing. I don't think Samoa qualified, mate. Samoa didn't qualify. So Australia played Samoa in the Oceania Sevens. I was there. This was in 2019. You guys can see the vlogs, actually. There's vlogs on the channel when I was at the Oceania tournament. Obviously, I have a lot to do with Fiji Rugby in the Oceania tournament. And we beat them. So Australia beat Samoa. So Samoa had to go through the repechage, and obviously they didn't qualify. So, yeah, disappointing there for the Samoans. But here we go. The second half is underway here. And Canada will get this... Great Britain will get the ball away here. Chance here for them to score a try. Early days. Great Britain get the ball away again. Left-hand side. And they're going to score under the post here. They're going to score under the post here. Great Britain out to the right-hand side, and they're going to score. Yep. And it is going to be 12-0 here with a kick to come. So Dan Norton there will score his second try here of the game. Dan Norton goes, boomshka, boomshka, ooh, 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 boomshka, boomshka, ooh, ooh, ooh. So that's the try time there for the Great British in the first 30 seconds here of the second half. I rock you one day says, go Fiji, bulla, 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 yandra. Actually, no, it's not good morning for you guys. It's not good morning. Good afternoon. Medvedev says, hey Blaze, I was devastated when Barty lost yesterday, but at least she won Wimby. So that's a win. Exactly right. You know, she won the Wimbledon. We can't be too disappointed there. Man. But, you know, she won Wimbledon, and, you know, we're doing pretty well in a lot of these tournaments right now. Australia's doing well in the men's football. Australia has to beat USA in the women's football, which probably won't happen, but hopefully we can. Great Britain here will get the kick, I think. No, he missed the kick, just the left-hand side there. So it will be staying at 12-0 with 5 minutes 48 to go here of the game. But Dan Norton with 2 nice little cheeky tries here. James Moss says, hey, is Semi playing in the sevens? He is, mate. Oh, so Great Britain are going to win the ball back here, and Great Britain are going to win this game by a lot at this point. Jeez, this second half looks a little bit different right now. This second half is looking a little bit more attacking here on behalf of the Great British. Left-hand side, Tommy Mitchell with the ball now. Mitchell gets the ball out to the left-hand side. They've actually got Dan Norton out on the left as well if they want him. They've got Dan Norton out on the left if they want him. Oh, no. Oh, they're going to score here. He gives it off to Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell's going to lose the ball. Jeez, that's terrible there. Don't pass the ball to Mitchell when he's right behind you there. You've got to give the ball out to Dan Norton on the wing. It was selfish there by the British. They would have scored otherwise. Mackenzie Porter says, do you think England will win? It's Great Britain, because obviously it's England, Wales, and Ireland. England, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland. But yes, Great Britain will win this, yes. Yes, with 5 minutes to go here of the game, Great Britain should win this. But I was expecting a higher scoring game. Tony Rokes looking on right now. He wouldn't be happy with this performance so far. He would not be happy. But you got to remember, guys, this is the first game of the tournament for these teams. Xavier Brown says, does Wales play sevens? They do, but not obviously at the Olympics, because this is Great Britain. So Great Britain encompasses Scotland, Wales, England, and Northern Irish. Much use. Appreciate you doing the Olympics, Blaze, in New Zealand on free-to-wear. They're only showing the events with the New Zealand athletes in the event. Spewing, man. Well, you know me. I love my sport, and I'll be doing it all week. all 2 weeks actually. We've got a massive couple of weeks here of Olympics on the left, for the Olympics. But left hand side here, Canada with the ball. Geez, their attack has been really, really poor. But Great Britain here. Oh, it's gonna be a knock on there against the Canadians, and this is gonna be a fantastic chance here for the Great Britain to take a bigger lead and make it a 19-0 lead right now. We've got a fantastic chance to just score straight away here with 4.5 minutes to go here of the game to really put this one past it. Really put this one past. It's just terrible there. They've got no room. Great Britain's defense has been quality though. Juliana Nevillo says Brazil getting around the Brazilians. They're not actually in the Sevens tournament, but they're usually in the actual Sevens World Series. Medvedev says, I saw earlier that China is leading with 6 golds, followed by Japan with 5. We've won 1, and I think that was for swimming. Yeah, but that's because China have about 14 billion people in their country, mate. You know, we have 26 million. They have literally 1 billion people. Like, of course they're going to win more medals than us. They're in more competitions than us. So left-hand side here, that's like America. They're always going to beat us because we've got way less population than Dan Norton here for his hat-trick, Dan Norton hat-trick, maybe, no. He cuts back out to the right-hand side here. Dan Norton still going here for his hat-trick. He gets the ball out to the right-hand side here. They've got numbers here. They've got massive numbers here. This should be a try here for Great Britain. They've got a try here coming up. They've got a try here. Alex Davis gets the offload away. Oh, my God, that's poor. Oh, my God, that's so poor. Oh, my God, that's so poor. Oh my God, Great Britain, that's so poor. You should have had that one really, really easily there. We should have had that one really, really easily there. That's really, really poor there from Great Britain. That should have been an easy try, and yet they're like, why don't you pass that straight away? That's just selfish, my dude. That's just selfish, my dude. So it's gonna be Canada with the ball here on their own 5. So 12-0 here. Great Britain with 3 minutes to go of the game. 3 minutes to go here, and Canada's going to throw this ball back here. Hirayama, they're on their own defensive line though. Gee whiz, they're in a bit of a situation here, the Canadians. So right-hand side, they spread it. They need to score. They need to score, and they need to score quickly because there's only 3 minutes left, and they still need to score twice. And he's been held up here. He's been held up. He's going to get the ball away here, left-hand side. Geez, Canada, man, you need to be throwing this ball around more than you are. Left-hand side, they spread it. Here they go. Chance here, down the wing. He's got no. He doesn't pass the ball though. Then he passes the ball to no one, but they might have numbers if they spread out to the right. No, they cut back onto the inside here, and they're going to get taken down here it's going to be a turnover. It's going to be a turnover, yep. And if I'm Great Britain, I take this as a quick tap. If I'm Great Britain here, I take this as a quick tap, and it's a quick tap. Left-hand side, they're going to get underneath the post here. Underneath the post, and it will be a try time for Great Britain. So it will be 17-0 here with a kick to come, and it is going to be 19-0. Patacat says, remember, apparently gold per capita doesn't count to Americans. It does. I know. Americans don't like the per capita count because per capita, we are actually one of the best nations in the world by a long way too, especially in swimming. Ante Olivares this morning, Blaze, last night's Ollie Rouge loss was heartbreaking. Can't believe Steph Gilmore was just knocked out in the surfing heat. She was? No. Steffi Gilmore. Damn it, man. Damn it. So there'll be a try time and a conversion made there by the Great British. There's 1 minute 40 to go here of the game. Ben Ravici says Fiji, Great Britain, Canada, Japan are in the same pool. Yes. Alrighty, so a minute and 30 left here of this one. And an easy win for Great Britain in the end. A very easy win for Great Britain in the end. And who won the poll? Geez, Great Britain won the poll 80% to 20%. And you are spot on. You are absolutely spot on there, ladies and gentlemen. So 19-0 here, and Great Britain will quickly take this one. Can the Canadians at least get a try? Can they get at least something? Anything? Not right now, they can't. It's going to be advantage here for a knock-on there against the Great British, by the way. So left-hand side here for the Canadians. Left-hand side they go. They've got 3-on-3 here. Cuts back onto the inside. Look at that. That's a good play. And he throws it to literally nobody. Gives it off to the Great British, actually. Gives it off to the Great British. And it's going to be Canadians who take this ball back here. It's going to be a penalty here to the Great British. So a quick little tap here. They will go with a minute to go here of the game. No, they're not going to take the tap. They're just going to soak this one up. John John says, I thought Sweden women's was Australia's soccer. What's that? Jope Range says, who is your pick to win the gold medal? Well, Fiji, but not after that first game against Japan. They didn't look great. Not after that first game against Japan. They didn't look great then. One second, I'm just messaging someone. And bingo. Okay, so it's going to be Great Britain here with the ball inside the attacking half. It's Avery Brown says, love your streams. Keep up the good work. You're better than most YouTubers because you read out comments. Appreciate you, dude. You guys are involved just like I am. So glad you're enjoying. But left-hand side here for the Great British, and the offload away. Oh my God, he threw it to nobody, but they're still going to pick it up here, and they're still going to get away here, Great Britain. They're going to score a try, and it's going to be out on the left-hand side there, but the game is over, and it's going to be 24-0 here. Kick to come. Could be 26-0, but easy win there by the Great British. Robbie Ferguson puts the absolute sealer. Sport Reaction says, is Fiji and England in the same pool? No, Fiji and England aren't in the same pool. Do you know why? Because England isn't in this tournament. It is Fiji going up against Great Britain. Fiji and Great Britain, guys, it's not England. It's not England. It's Great Britain. Great Britain is England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. By calling them England, you're disrespecting the likes of Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. But that will be the end of the game here. I'm assuming he's probably going to miss this, to be honest with you, and he will miss this one. So we'll finish up at 24-0 here, guys. Look, poor performance there by Canadians offensively, attacking-wise, but defensively, they were pretty sound for the first half. Second half, obviously, they just fell apart there. So yeah, disappointing there for the Canadians, but overall, you know, the Great British will be very happy with that performance. The Great British will be very happy with that performance. So that is the end of that game, guys. The next game is the New Zealand versus South Korea game. I'm just going to update this scoreboard now to change it over to the next game. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, guys. Subscribe if you are new around here, and let us know who you are supporting in the sevens in this tournament, whether you're Fiji or buddy USA or New Zealand, Australia. Let us know in the chat who you are supporting. But while I fix this one up, and let's get this one ready to go. But congratulations there to the Great British for getting off to a solid start, despite not looking absolutely unbelievable. Despite not looking absolutely unbelievable, they still get off to a very nice, solid start here. 38, 39, bingo. There we go. Now that's all ready to go. Let's also get a poll in the chat to see who everyone thinks is going to win this next game. So end poll. Great Britain were massive favourites for that one. James Formosa says, New Zealand should shit it in. No, mate. No, they should not shit it in. They will be good. They will be good, but I don't know about shitting it in. Goat Jordan says this going to be a blowout. This next one, who is it? New Zealand, South Korea? Absolutely, yeah. Who wins this game? New Zealand and South Korea. So the new poll is in the chat, guys. Throw your opinion on the poll. John says, of course, Australia, but New Zealand always find a way to win. In the sevens? Not necessarily. In the sevens? Not really. You know, in the sevens, New Zealand don't really win. Like they win, but like last seven series was, there's already one vote for South Korea. Unreal. You know, New Zealand don't necessarily always win in the sevens. It's usually Fiji, South Africa, or even the US. It's not necessarily New Zealand, but in rugby union 15s, then yes, but sevens is a little bit of a different story, to be honest with you. As far as New Zealand are too good. Oh, this game. New Zealand will shit this game in, absolutely. New Zealand against South Korea are going to kill this one. So 24-0 will be the final score there for the Great British. Sonia Tuta says Fiji will win their pool. You would have to assume they will. But if they play like they did it against Great Britain, like they did against Japan, it might be a bit more difficult. Michael Joshua Lewis says hello. Hello, Michael Joshua Lewis. How you doing, mate? How are you doing? So the next game we are just waiting for is the New Zealand Sevens and the South Korea. Vicente Rieseco says links to games. I'm watching on 7plus.com.au. Geez, 96% have voted for New Zealand in the poll. Sagas Had Shitty says, when you are on recess and watching BKR Sport. Oh, recess and watching BKR Sport. Love your work, mate. Love your work. But yeah, no, I think New Zealand will pump this game in. Obviously, there's going to be a good game next up against Argentina for Australia. Argentina and Australia will be an interesting one. That'll be a very interesting game there between those two teams. Look, overall, I think that New Zealand probably top the group, but I think Australia do come in second. Argentina probably come in third, and South Korea fourth. But seeing how these teams have played so far, Great Britain weren't impressive, Fiji weren't impressive, Japan were impressive, and Canada weren't impressive. So you know we've only seen one impressive team so far, and that was the host nation. So we could honestly see any kind of results happening in this tournament for the sevens. Like it's literally a hard one because we haven't seen sevens in so long. You know, usually this would be in the middle of the 7 series, the World 7, or no, sorry, this would be in between 7 series, and then we'd have the Olympics, so we would have had a full series, and then they would go to this, and then they'd have another series later on, but obviously we don't have that right now because of the pandemic. But I believe there is 7s coming on at the end of the year in Canada, Hong Kong, I think it's Canada or Hong Kong, I think, not too sure. Ben Revitu says, get ready for a high-scoring game. Yes, this should be a high-scoring game for the Kiwis. Johnny Boy says, South Korea upset, I reckon. Johnny Boy, if South Korea get an upset, you would. Actually, let's go have a look at how much they're paying. Let's go have a look at how much the South Koreans are paying in this game. All right, so let's go sports. Let's go to rugby union. They're going to be paying dead set like 20-1, mate. They're paying 61-1 to win 1-12. They're paying 41-1, $41 to win this game, mate. So if you think South Korea are going to get the upset, well then congratulations, my guy, because you may as well get on that. Because 41-1, that's a big odds. Johnny, that's right. Aussie Sports is Samu Karevi. Exciting. Can wait to see him play. Yes, Samu Karevi will be playing for the Australians today. Samu Karevi, the Wallabies player, will be playing in the Sevens tournament. Simon Hughes says, I'm supporting New Zealand and Ireland. I have a dual citizenship. Well, good luck, man. Ireland are okay. They're not the best team since ever, but they're okay. You know, they do the job. 3 likes away from 50. Boom, boom, boom. 3 likes away from 50. By the way, guys, as you can see, a lot of people do care about these early group stages. You'll see when the finals are on tomorrow and on Wednesday, the viewers are going to go crazy because people, for the finals, it's just going to get really hectic. And I tell you what, it's such an exciting event, the Sevens, when it gets to the finals. John says, I know it's on TV here, but BKR better commentary and a lot more views. This is better. Cheers, BKR. Love your work. Machu says, hopefully won't beat South Korea by more than 43 points. Why? Why 43 points? You've got the you've got the handicap. It's minus 44.5 actually. You must have got it a little bit less. Anthony Suto says, can you stream the Australia vs Croatia water polo? I will be streaming the Australia vs Croatia on the water polo tonight. I will be, yes. I will be, as long as that's after 8:30, because this finishes about 8:30. So I can stream the water polo game between Australia and Croatia next up here. But that's on later tonight, yeah. It's on later tonight. Brendan Wesley says, Australia, New Zealand, and Argentina in the same group. Talk about a group of death. Exactly. But look, Argentina, they're not the most fantastic in sevens. They aren't the most fantastic in sevens. Like, they get the job done. You know, they get the job done, but they're still not the most unreal. Meredith says, oh, goodness, there's a skateboarding event. I didn't know that's a thing. Yeah, man, skateboarding's a thing at the Olympics. I think this is the first actual time that skateboarding's been included. I could be wrong. Or maybe no. I think the Olympics has had skateboarding for a while, hasn't it? Or it's just come back. I'm not too sure. Beautiful day there right now. Beautiful day in Tokyo. I'm not too sure where this is in Tokyo, but it's a beautiful stadium there. I really wish we could have seen, obviously, a massive crowd. Louis Alberto Arroyo says, where do you see the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it is illegal for me to show you the game live. The best I can do is obviously right now stream it. The best I can do is obviously right now stream my commentary and talk about the games live, but I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. Paddy Cat says, this is the first time skateboarding's been here. First time ever. Okay, there you go. So men's rugby sevens, New Zealand, Australia, Argentina, Republic of Korea is in Pool A, and the Kiwis are about to get going against the against the South Koreans. Anthony Soto says it's on tomorrow night. Australia vs Croatia, 8:15. Okay, I will stream it tomorrow night then. I will stream it. Well, who's playing tonight? I think Australia playing the water polo tonight, don't we? Paddy Cat says snowboarding has been in Winter Olympics for a while though. What on earth are you talking about? Of course snowboarding is in the Olympics for a while though. What on earth? Jack says, when is Australia's next game in the basketball? I think tomorrow night. I could be wrong. Can someone in the chat let me know, please? Bianca, unfortunately, I don't speak that. I feel like that's Portuguese, that language. I'm not too sure. But New Zealand team here today, Scotty Curry with Tim Mickelson, Tonangun Shu, Nanai Saturo, Magavi Black, Amanaki Nicole, Nooster, Regan Fare, Kurt Baker, Joe Weber, Sione Malia, and William Warbrick with Clark Laidlaw as their coach. And that's a very strong New Zealand lineup. Holy shit. That is a very strong New Zealand lineup. Eduarte Vancao says, when's the next game? Now. The next game is about to be on now. So they're just bringing out the lineups. It's about 10 minutes after each game finishes where we wait for the next game. Simon Hughes says, I think they're trying to get a hide-and-seek game into this Olympics. What? Oh, okay. I get it now. Paddy Cat says, Boomers play on Wednesday. Who they play? They play, obviously we saw, the USA get knocked out by, well, not knocked out, but relatively knocked down by France last night. I think it was 94-87. And the thing is that USA was leading by like 7 points with 3 minutes to go, were they not? They were like leading by 7 points with 3 minutes to go and got beaten by like 10. Ridiculous. So Korea's team, Han Kun Kyu, Hyun Soo, Andre Jin, Yong Hyung, Seong Bae, Namuk, Jeonmin, Seongmin, Wanyong, Linkyu, Seongdek, and Yong Sik. And their head coach is Seo Chung Oh. Jack Austin said if Nick Berry was a sevens ref, it would be cursed. Tell you what, referees and sevens, they don't really have to do anything. The sevens referees aren't really meant to be doing anything. Like overall, Uh, overall, they shouldn't really be too much of a focal figure. Um, they shouldn't really be too much of a focal figure in regards to bloody sevens because the game is just so, attacking minded and it's so open and free. But Jack says, was Rudy Gobert playing for France last night? I'm not too sure. I tuned in very, very late in that game. St. James Formosa says, my prediction, Fiji beat... No, he wasn't. No, sorry, he wasn't. James Formosa says, my prediction, Fiji beat South Africa in the final. Well, I can't remember seeing him anyway. Fiji beat South Africa in the final. Fair enough, but I don't know. I think Australia and New Zealand will give it a tester. I honestly believe Australia can get there into that final. Arian Rex says Korea beat New Zealand 13 plus. Well, mate, you better get on a bet there because truly that is a madness of a prediction. Sonia Torta says you good in Korean. Patacat says, and then Ollie Roos versus Egypt at 9 p.m. Wednesday. Yeah, good one. Brandon Westling says, did the US actually lose in the basketball? Yes, they did to France. Yes, I'm not joking. Yes, they did. Patacat says Rudy Gobert played for France last night. Okay, well, I didn't see him, but that's just because I've been watching a lot of sport. To be honest with you, I've been watching a lot of sport, so I forget pretty quickly because I'm obviously moving on to the next thing. Yesterday we had 5 streams. I was very tired when I was watching that game. Obviously, we did yesterday. We had the Dragons Titans stream. We had the women's hockey in Australia versus Spain. We had the Bulldog Sharks stream in the NRL. Then we did the basketball Australia versus Nigeria men's, and then we did the Australia versus Spain men's football. So I was just kind of eating and chilling out watching that game, to be honest with you. I was just eating and chilling out in regards to that USA and France game. But here we go today, guys. We do have the New Zealand and South Korea coming out here. They're running out onto the field. Here we go. Here we go. But yes, Brandon Westling, they did officially lose that game, and it was shocking. All right, so New Zealand running out right now. Mickelson, the big man, running it out. This is a very strong New Zealand lineup, guys. This is a very strong New Zealand lineup. Scott Curry, Tim Mickelson, Amanaki Nicole, Newstub, Regan Aware, Kurt Baker, and Joe Webber as the starting lineup there for the Kiwis. Patacat says, Gobert, Batum, and Fournier all play for France. Yeah, I saw Fournier. I also saw Fournier talking shit. Starting lineup here for Korea, Kun Kyu, Hyunsu, Kokwalad, AJ, Yong Hyung, Seong Bae, Namuk, and Jungmin. Everything NRL is Australia beat India 7-1 in men's hockey last night. Yeah, no, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic there. Jopi Orange says Fiji versus Great Britain tomorrow. How do you feel about that game? After what we saw from Fiji today, not fantastic. I just want to see Fiji versus Canada later on to really get a good read for how Fiji are going to go. I really want to see how that one goes for Fiji because it's going to be very interesting to see if they can keep it up. But here we go, guys. It's going to be the game starting right now. Josh Lyons says, what channel is it on? 7plus.com.au. Pentagon says, damn, South Korea didn't even recruit any islanders like Japan. They're screwed. Yep, fair enough. Okay, so here we go. So South Korea are going to be kicking this ball off here. They're going to be kicking this ball to the Kiwis, and they're going to score immediately. They're going to score pretty quickly. Pretty quickly here. Up it goes. And New Zealand will lose the ball here. Jeez, it's going to be a knock-on, I think, from New Zealand. No, they're going to class that as a knock back from South Korea. New Zealand here with the ball at the 40. They're pushing it back. They're going to have numbers out on the right-hand side here. Oh, jeez, that's a good hit. That's a good shit there. And Weber's going to have it. Whoa, what's going on with Weber's got a crazy hairstyle right now. He's got a crazy hairstyle. So left-hand side here. Ngunshu gets this ball off here, left-hand side. And they're going to be away here. It's going to be Scott Curry. Scott Curry here. It's going to be Mickelson now. Mickelson, the way Mickelson runs is just so lanky. It's just so funny how he runs. I love it. But right-hand side here, New Zealand pass this ball back. They're inside the attacking half. 40 out now. And they're going to spread it out to the wing to Scott Curry. That's actually a forward pass. Yeah, that's a forward pass. And South Korea are going to get the ball here. South Korea are going to get the ball. Arian Rex has come on Korea. Livita says, clearly forward. That was definitely a forward pass there. Yeah, absolutely. Jasper Broheads, I'm watching it. Good stuff. Good stuff. So South Korea will have the ball. That will be a forward pass there against the Kiwis. And South Korea with a relatively good start here. Absolutely. Ante Olivares is so pumped for the Titmus versus Ledecky 400 meter freestyle final. When is that? Is that after 1:30 today? Because that'd be awesome if that is, because then I can watch it. Because if it's not after 1:30, I can't watch it because I'll be streaming the sevens. But 6 minutes to go here of the first half, and the South Koreans will have the ball. If they could surprise this game, it will be the biggest shock in sevens history. So right-hand side here for the South Koreans. They're going to get to the 40 on their own side of the field. That's a turnover. No, wow, good stuff there by the Koreans to push that one through. And, oh, that's got to be a penalty. That's terrible. That was terrible play there by the Koreans. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Even as I kind of want to see the upset, not going to lie, I absolutely want to see the upset. When it comes to rugby, I don't necessarily want to see the Kiwis win as an Australian. when it comes to any other sport, I love it when the Kiwis win. But when it comes to rugby, sevens or union, 15s or league, I don't really want to see the Kiwis win it because they're good. They're good. I would love to see the upset, of course. So Curry here gets his ball to the 22. One of my first ever interviews on BKR Sport actually was Scott Curry. And New Zealand here at the 22, trying to find some gaps here. Can't find some gaps in the South Korean defense so far. Definitely a low-scoring games. We've seen this. Oh, Mickelson, easy run through there, but he's taken down. Good defense by the Koreans. Very good defense here. So left-hand side here. I guess this is a relatively home advantage here, I guess, for the South Koreans. Oh, my God. South Korea going to have the ball here. South Korea going to have the ball. It's going to be a turnover, though. It's going to be a turnover, though. Yep, it's going to be a turnover. But that was some nice play there by the Koreans. So New Zealand here, they should score here. They should score here. That's lazy. That's lazy. So New Zealand will score there, and they'll put the ball over the line. John says, I don't even recognise the New Zealand team. 1-0 stars. This is their team. We're talking. This is a full strength New Zealand team. This is a fantastic team. New Star will score here. Andrew Newstar. What are you talking about? No stars. This is their full strength New Zealand Sevens team. So it will be 5-0 here with a kick to come to the Kiwis. John says, Jasper says, I want another Rugby League 9s tournament. Yeah, we'll get it next year. So New Zealand here from the 22, out to the left-hand side here. And he will slap it through. Good kick. Very good kick there. Very good kick. Everything else says the swimming is at 12:20. Okay, so I will miss that Lovecki and Titmus battle there. So it's going to be 7-0 here to the Kiwis. And South Korea have performed well in this opening couple of minutes, but New Zealand still are able to score that one. So 3 minutes 50 left here. And New Zealand are going to kick this one off to the South Koreans. You do really have to appreciate kind of how they've played in this game so far, though. Medvedev says, I have a feeling this match will be one-sided. You reckon? Considering South Korea are 41-1 to win, you would have to assume as much. And South Korea right hand side, he gets the ball off. There's actually a chance here for South Korea. But if the way we've seen in the tournament so far, we've seen a couple of really strange results that the winner of the game has been the favourite, but it's not been as big as you would imagine. So we might be saying in this one as well that the plus handicap is where you need to be going for in regards to these sevens. But that's a good turnover. Oh, it's going to be South Korea penalty here. South Korea penalty. I'm not taking a quick tap here if I'm South Korea. Johnny Boy says 9s is shit compared to 7s. Absolutely, I agree. I don't like 9s compared to 7s. I think 7s is clearly better. I do. Brendan Westing says, I think I'm watching the new standard bearer for most horrendous hairdo of all time. I just don't understand. Maybe it's a cultural thing. But, as someone who doesn't know if it's a cultural thing or not, it is horrific. It is horrific. Medvedev says, what will we be streaming after this? I'll be streaming Rugby 7s all the way through until 8:30 tonight. I have to record the Rugby Down Under podcast tonight. It goes out on Wednesday. But after that, I probably will do something tonight. I'm not too sure. I don't know what I'll do yet. But this will be going through until 8:30 tonight. So, but there'll be a break from 1:30 to 5:30 p.m. Don't forget that. So 2.5 minutes to go here of the first half. And South Korea left-hand side, that was terrible there. That was absolutely terrible there. Here at the halfway point. And South Korea have still held New Zealand to only 7-0 here with 2.5 minutes left here of the first half. Like, they're doing well here. The South Koreans are doing well. They're away here. They're inside the attacking half right now. South Korea are inside the attacking half. They spread this ball right-hand side. They're inside at the halfway point. They're spreading it out to the right-hand side here. And they're taking a one-on-one here, and taking down. It's going to be a penalty here to South Korea. If I'm South Korea, I'd kick this ball over the side. Oh, then again, they don't have a great deal of tall players in the team. So if you do go for the line out, you need to make sure it's perfect. So this is going to be a high tackle here, maybe. I think against. I think they're going to class as a high tackle. Jeez, terrible there. But it will be 7-0 here in New Zealand, and South Korea are going to have the ball right now. And they're going to be at the 40. So they're going to, I don't know, are they going to quickly tap this one? I think they're just going to tap this. And I think it's the safest option. No, they're going to go for the scrum. Fair enough. I like this from South Korea. I do. I like this. John Jordan says, well, South Korea putting it to New Zealand. I feel like it's because this is the first game and teams are really struggling to get into the, the Japanese humidity. And teams like South Korea might be able to have somewhat of an advantage alongside, the Japanese and stuff because the humidity today is pretty significant. Medvedev says, I don't like that New Zealand players' hairstyle. There you go. Alrighty, so South Korea here with the ball at the 40, right-hand side here. Korea away here. South Korea away here. He's away. Go, you good thing. South Korea have scored a try. They're going to score underneath the post, basically. Well, not underneath the post, but South Korea have scored a try at 7-5. Oh, my God, it's 7-5. Oh, my God, it is 7-5. The Koreans have scored. Jong Yong-suk has scored here for the Koreans. It's 7-5 here with the kick to come. The Koreans with potentially the shock of the century if they can win this game. Sensa says, South Korea on fire. Let's go, baby. John says, try. And this isn't like this is New Zealand playing poorly, but like South Korea have been strong in this game, very similar to Japan. Jimmy Jane says I'm shocked at them. Oh, he's gonna just miss that kick though, so we'll say it's 7-5. Jimmy James says, I'm shocked that the mullet is making a comeback. It was not a good look the first time around. Chopper Ronge says, I'm watching the game on my iPad and listening to you on my phone, and I reckon you should be at Tokyo doing the commentary. Appreciate you, Chopper. Thank you very much, my guy. Thank you very much. You know, hopefully one day that could be in the it could be an opportunity. But for the time being, we are smacking on here. BKR Sport with you guys. But with 25 seconds to go here of the first half, it is 7-5 to the Kiwis. But my, oh my, the Koreans are putting up a fight right now. And you just love to see oh, nearly a knock on. Is that a knock on? Is that a knock on? Oh, it's a penalty. I thought that was a knock on for a second there, but it will be New Zealand ball here inside their own half. If the Koreans can hold out till half time, you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen in that second half. So down to the right hand side here. Actually, remember in the Oceania tournament when Japan shocked the Kiwis? Oh, they're going to be away here. Mickelson's going to easily get a try here. Damn it. So it will be 12-5 here with a kick to come. He will score underneath the post. That's an easy try there, unfortunately. But obviously, we were at that Oceania tournament when Japan shocked New Zealand a couple of years ago. But New Zealand will score a try there. DK says, let's go, Andre. Patake says, look at the passion. Michael Joshua Lewis says, go New Zealand. Census says, come on, New Zealand. There you go. There you go. So that is going to be a try time there for Timmy Mickelson, the big man. The way he runs is just so funny. I love it. And he puts the ball over the line there underneath the post, and it will be half time here. And it will be, I believe, what is it? 14-5. It will be 14-5 here. Sports Hub says, go the Aussies. Dimitri Jess says, hey Blaze, hello mate. Jasper Rose says, New Zealand on fire. No, they're not, mate. no, New Zealand are not on fire. New Zealand are absolutely not on fire right now. 14-5 is not them on fire, dude. New Zealand is absolutely not on fire in this game. 14-5 is not a result, not a halftime scoreline that the Kiwis will be liking here at all. They would like this to be pumping up a little bit more, man. They want this to be pumping up just that little bit more. This is not New Zealand on fire. If New Zealand was on fire, they'd be winning by 30 at halftime. Medvedev says, as soon as South Korea score a hard-working try, New Zealand is like, well, that's the thing. Like, this is why South Korea were paying 41-1 to win this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were paying 41-1 to win this game. So, you can't expect South Korea to win, but if the upset was to happen, you'd be like, well, fantastic, yes, awesome. Now that's what we'd like to see. But overall, you're probably not going to see it. If you do see it, then you're lapping up an absolutely fantastic moment in Sevens history. But it's not going to happen. 14-5. I'm sorry. It's just they're not going to come back from here. If they had held out to half time, we might have seen something magical, but not now. Not now, unfortunately. Xavier Brown says, do they have club sevens? No, mate. So what basically it's like is that we usually have a World Series tournament, a World Sevens tournament that goes from basically November through till May or June, but we haven't seen it obviously in the last year, where you go through all the different places. You go to all different countries. By the way, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. Halftime, 14-5 to the Kiwis. But usually, you go to London, that's the last leg, but you go to London and Paris and Sydney, Hamilton, you go to Las Vegas, Vancouver. I think Vegas is now switching to Seattle, though. I don't think it's in Vegas anymore. I think it's gone to Seattle for the next time we do have that. You go to Hong Kong. There's so many, Singapore, there's so many places that we get to go through, and it's 2 full days of one tournament, then the next week is another tournament, and then we have a break for a month, and then we come back for 2 tournaments across 2 weekends, and then we have a break for a month. So it goes geographically too. So the 2 tournaments, one will be in Hamilton and then Sydney, and then up in America it'll be one in Las Vegas, Seattle, and then Vancouver. But the second half has got underway here, guys. So 7 minutes to go here, and South Korea will pick this one up here, and they're going to bring it back to their own 22. He's going to be away here. He's going to be away. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's a brilliant tackle, and he's going to go out too. Damn it. That was such a good run there by the South Koreans. Damn it. I thought he had that one. Damn it. Damn it, that was so close. Someone who says, trying to start up a Club Sevens tournament in the United States, but I'm very skeptical of a club competition of Sevens. No one will care. I'm sorry, but no one's going to care about club tournament. No one will care about club tournament. I'm sorry, but it's just not going to be. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Playing by countries is basically a club tournament. That's essentially our club tournament, and I'm happy with that. So New Zealand here at the 22 will have the line out, and they will easily win that one through Scott Curry. Right-hand side they go, and New Zealand here, good little run there, but the South Koreans stop them at the 22. If they just spread this, they've got numbers. If they just spread this, they've got massive numbers here. They do spread it. They get it off to Tonga and Shu, and he's away. And he's away. That's going to be a yellow card. That's going to be a yellow card there for South Korea, unfortunately. That's going to be a yellow card there for Korea, unfortunately. John says, I guess some players play better in front of a crowd. It's not the usual flogging. Fair enough, but this is also the first game. You know what I'm saying? Like this is still the first game here. So you gotta let these teams kind of get the fix the nooks and crannies of their game. You know, there's a few nitty gritties that teams are coming into the first game with, and look, it's not the most enthralling performance here by the Kiwis, but it wasn't the most enthralling performance by the Great British. It wasn't the most enthralling performance by the Fijians. You know, so it's not been the most unbelievable performance by any of these teams so far. So you just got to remember this is the first game and there's a long way to go. But it's 21-5 here. It's actually a penalty try, by the way. It's a penalty try and a yellow card. It was a penalty try, absolutely. Machu says that's bullshit. Automatic 7 points plays. No, that's a penalty try. That's a penalty try because basically he's deliberately tried to in rugby sevens. He's deliberately tried to intercept the ball. He's knocked it down. If that ball goes through without him touching it, that is an easier try. It's 3-on-1 in that situation. If he doesn't knock that ball on and catches it, that's fine. He scores a try, but that's the risk you take in rugby sevens. So Korea has a yellow card and it's a penalty try. Xavier Brown says, how long are they off for with a yellow card? 2 minutes. 2 minutes they're off for. Verma Dict says New Zealand is 21 and Korea is 5 now. Yes, a penalty try for the South Koreans, for the New Zealanders, sorry. So South Korea here with the ball inside their own 22. And they're going to be it's going to be a penalty here. Geez, New Zealand will start to blow this out now. New Zealand will start to blow this out. So right-hand side, New Zealand spread it, and easy try. Easy try coming up. And Mickelson gets it, and it's another try for Mickelson. Timmy Mickelson goes boomshka. So 26-5 here, 21 points over their difference. And people with that handicap will start to get a little bit nervous. But now the New Zealanders are starting to come out to play. As Sports says, now New Zealand should win. New Zealand were always going to win this game, bro. New Zealand were always going to win this game, my guy. Remember, it says All Blacks scoring another try. It's a great match, Blaze. It is, because this is what we know. This is what happens in rugby sevens, man. This is what happens. You see in the group stages, teams just pump them. Like, this is what happens, man. You get used to it. So this is why today of days is the day we talk about all the sevens and we talk about teams and see how they can see how they're going to go against the big teams. All these games literally just prove us how they're going to go against the big teams. And so far, New Zealand have been the only ones who have really impressed. Fiji didn't impress. Because this is a regular occurrence in rugby sevens. James West says, if that was the rule in NRL, then Blake Ferguson would concede about 100 penalty tries. Yeah, fair enough. But up it goes here. South Korea will... Oh my God, that's going to be a knock on there from the Kiwis. And I would just love South Korea to score another try, to be honest with you. Give them another try. Kiwis. Let them get to 10. They're going to keep this one down. You're not going to beat them for pace. I don't know why you do that. So they're going to give the possession away. When they need 21 points, you don't give possession away. So the yellow card has come back here for the South Koreans. On the left-hand side here is going to be the Kiwis getting it out to the halfway point. And right-hand side here, they got numbers. Try time coming up for the Kiwis underneath the post too. Oh, look at that. That is a great try there by Warbrick. So Warbrick will score there for the Kiwis, and it will be 31-5 here with the kick to come. That handicap is getting eaten up here. William Warbrick with the try. 1.94 metres at 100 kilos. Jeez, he's a pump of a bloke. My goodness me. As Sports has one-way traffic here. 100 metres Blaze or Perry Baker. Perry Baker, yeah, he'll be playing today. I believe Perry Baker will be playing, and so will Carl Niles, and that's why we will see USA probably pump home for a really good tournament like they usually do. Perry Baker and Carl Niles are two of the fastest blokes on the bloody planet when it comes to sevens. So they play Kenya at 12:30. So in about an hour? Yeah, in about an hour and 15 minutes, yeah. In about an hour and 15 minutes is when USA will play Kenya. Difficult game there for the USA to start off with, but overall they still should beat the Kenyans. So 33-5 here is the score with 2 minutes 45 to go here, and South Korea will knock the ball on there, and it's going to be New Zealand ball. Jeez, this is New Zealand going to score again here. DK said he played for UCLA, boy. Is that Carl Niles you're talking about? Carl Niles. I've interviewed Carl and I know each other from plenty of sevens tournaments. I've met him multiple times, and we've spoken multiple times on the vlogs on the channel, so you guys can check those vlogs out. But he's a funny bloke, man. He's a funny bloke. Funny bloke, that guy. Veloza says, Come puedo ver a Los Pumas? Los Pumas will be the next game. Australia versus Los Pumas in the next game, which will be a very good game. DK says, no, the white guy. Oh, the white guy here? What white guy? Are you talking about this game, or what are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Jake London says, how was the Canada vs Great Britain game? Miss it and can't find the highlights anywhere. Trust me, man, there wasn't a great deal of highlights. Great Britain won really well, but it was a really poor performance by both teams in the first half, and Canada really struggled attacking-wise. But defensively, Canada were very good in the first half. Yellow card here for South Korea, by the way. Yeah, another yellow card here for a deliberate hit down there to prevent a try. Right-hand side here. New Zealand here. Get the ball over to the sideline here. And New Zealand here at the 22. Easy try. Easy try. Easy try. Easy try. Nyonshu will score the try there. And it will be, Nane Seturo. Ateni Nane Seturo with the try there. And it will be 38-5 with the kick to come with a minute 41 to go here of the game. But yeah, look, Canada defensively were good in the first half, Jake London. Second half, they really struggled. Obviously, Great Britain just put him to the sword. Dan Norton scored a couple of tries, one at the end of the first half and one at the beginning of the second half. And look, Great Britain were the better team, man. They were the better team. But they weren't impressive either. They weren't impressive either way. Jake London says, damn, I'm Canadian and have some friends playing for the Olympic team. Expected Great Britain to win, though. Absolutely. Well, look, that's a good kick. Oh, it's the post. Jeez, that was a good kick, though. But we'll hit the post. So it'll be 38-5 here to the Kiwis with a minute 18 to go here of the game. I'll talk to you more about that after this game finishes. Just give me a few moments. So 38-5 here to the Kiwis, but South Korea with the ball left-hand side here. 38-5 is the scoreline. Jeez, pretty of a significant score. Oh, it's a penalty New Zealand too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jeez, New Zealand inside the 22 here, and they're going to get the penalty with a minute to go here of the game. They could still score 2 tries with how much time is on the clock here. They could literally still score 2 tries, to be honest with you. Jeez, and Ngavi Black couldn't get the ball away there, and they're going to be 10 metres out here from the line, and that's going to be a penalty here to New Zealand. They're going to quickly tap this one. 43 seconds left here. He just runs it straight, Ngavi Black, and that's an easy try. Oh, the stepping, the loosey-goosey stepping. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. So, Ngarohi Magavi Black will score the try there. Is 43-5 with the kick to come. 27 seconds left here, and New Zealand will get another playoff here. New Zealand will get another playoff. And he will get the kick. He will get the kick. So, he's 45-5 right now. Considering that it was only 12-5 at half time. Considering it was only 12-5 at half time. Sorry, 12-5, 14-5 at half time. Brown Boy says, where are you watching this? On 7plus.com.au. But New Zealand here with the short kick. South Africa. Sorry, not South Africa. South Korea will have the ball here. Now let's see if the Kiwis can turn this one over. They are going to turn it over here. Oh, they're going to score another try. They're going to score another try here. New Zealand are going to get the handicap. Oh my God. Who was the one who wanted that minus 41.5? Because you've just been robbed. So William Warbrick will score another try here. It's 50-5 to the New Zealanders with the kick to come. But geez, that will be a flogging of a game there, especially with the second half. So the only team to really impress so far is New Zealanders, but they did come up against South Korea. So give them a bit. Don't give New Zealand too much credit because it was up against South Korea, but still a good playing game by the Kiwis. From the left-hand side here, he will miss it. So it will stay 50-5. So the final score will be 50-5 here, 45-point difference. Well done to the Kiwis. Definitely deserve that game. Absolutely smashed him, and that was a fair enough result, to be honest with you. But now, guys, we move into the next game of Pool A, which is going to be Australia and Argentina. Australia and Argentina will be the next game to come up here, guys. So, guys, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and obviously subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be pumping out sevens all day today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. It's going to be a massive, massive 3 days of rugby union, and also we've got some water polo tonight, tomorrow, hockey, football. Jeez, it's going to be an absolutely fantastic Olympics tournament here on BKR Sport. John says, wow, Blaze, you're so right. New Zealand just warming up. Absolutely. Absolutely. New Zealand just warming up here. But you got to remember, yes, like I said, you got to remember this was South Korea. You know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't like it was against a half-decent team in like an Argentina or a half-decent team in like a Kenya. This was South Korea. So, you've got to remember that one. But yeah, still a good performance nonetheless there by the Kiwis, and they will take that one to start off their Olympics campaign here. They will take that one to start off their Olympics campaign. James Watson says, Aussie for the dub. Let's go, Australia. Actually, so who won that? New Zealand. There was 157 votes, and 12% of people voted for South Korea. That will do me. There was 12% of people who were trolls in this chat. 12% of people who were 10 more trolls in this chat who voted for South Korea there. But okay, so there's about 10 minutes or so until we get underway or 8 minutes or so until we get underway for the next game, which is the Australia and Argentina. Okay, so who wins this game? Who wins? We've got Australia. I know who's going to win this battle. Australia or Argentina. This is a good game. This is a good game here. Sports Hub says, Aussie. Oi. Love your work. Second Detroit says, yo, Blaze, I watched one of your old vids, the Para Saints game, when you had over 5,000 views. I'm impressed. In what? In the vlogs? Oh, yeah, the vlogs did well. Yeah, the vlogs did well, man. I can't do vlogs right now, obviously. I can't do vlogs right now, but the chat has just had a new poll, a new vote, and it's 100% to Australia already. It's 100% to Australia already in the poll. Wow, okay, now someone's getting into Argentina. Now someone's done it. German, Honduras says Argentina, getting around the Argentinians. Oh, I tell you what, they're not a bad team, the old Argentines, but it'll be a difficult game for them against the Aussies. Ante Olivares says, when does the women's 7 start? Women's 7 starts on Thursday. So we have the men's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the women's 7th is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Jake London says, I really think the Canadian women's team has a good shot to medal. Absolutely. The Canadian women's team is one of the best in the world. I think the medals will be Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. I probably tell you that New Zealand will win. I feel like Canada will probably come second. Canada will probably come third, and then I think Australia comes second. But it's a tough one. It is a tough one. I haven't really watched a great deal. We obviously haven't watched a great deal of sevens by the women's for a long time. But no, absolutely. Canada's sevens in the women's are very good. Signature Destroyer says, good win yesterday. Titans and now Dragons are out of 7th and now 8th. They are, and the Titans are coming. They are absolutely coming here. But before we get into the next game, guys, let's get 2 more thumbs up. We've got 94 people right now. I know we can get 2 more thumbs up, and I hope you guys are enjoying. As Sport says, Aussie have Samuel Karevi and Most Dangerous Attack and Moz. Yeah, they do have Morris Longbottom. Very good player there, Morris Longbottom, who definitely can move around the field very, very swiftly. He is a real elusive is the word I would use. He's a very elusive player, Moz is, and that's Morris Longbottom for the Australians. So Argentinians are obviously very similar to kind of how they play in the 15s, in they're very structural. They're structural, but also have the ability to kind of move around as well. But overall, the Australians should be winning this game. They should be winning this game. But do they win this game? I don't know. We've seen a couple of disappointing performances so far from a couple of the big teams. Food after. Sorry, I'm just messing you on now. For a couple of the big teams there. As Sports says, can we go back to back in the women Aussie? Yeah, actually, that's right. The women's did. The women did. What's it called? They did win the Olympics last time out for the sevens, and obviously Fiji won for the men's. Jopi Range says, come on Australia, let's do it. Benedict Yusang says, British. German Honduras says, Argentina 39 to Australia 9. German, man, come on, man. If you're going to give Argentina the win, you may as well say something realistic. Like, there's no way that Argentina's winning by nearly 30 points. Actually, 30 points is what you said, to be honest with you. There's no way. 30 points, that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous one. What do you mean by the 30 points? You drunk, mate? You bloody have too much to drink. It's too much drinking. It's early in the morning. It's 11:25 in the morning. What you bloody doing, mate? My goodness me. You too much drink. You too much drink. You too much drink. Oh my goodness me. My goodness me. All right. So, still about 5 minutes to go here until the game gets underway. This is going to be a difficult group, though. New Zealand and South Korea. Obviously, New Zealand with a plus 45 differential now, which really puts Australia and Argentina on a bit of the back foot here. But obviously, both teams, Australia and Argentina, will get to play South Korea once they've already warmed up as well. Mevita says, I know this is our topic, but do you always see the subway and when people look at the food, wherever you go, whatever you do, I'll be right here waiting for you? I do see that ad. But I don't think about it a great deal. It's not really a key focus for me, I guess, my guy. It's not really a key focus for me, I guess. But it is what it is, man. I could go with some Subway, actually. I probably will get some Subway once once the first session finishes and we get into the second session, which, like I said, does start at 5:30 our time here in Australia. For you guys in Fiji, it'll be at 7:30 p.m. will be the second session. So team list for Australia: Henry Hutchinson, Samuel Karevi, Peter Roche, Lockie Miller, Joe Pincus, Josh Turner, Dylan Peach. I didn't get to see the rest of the team. There's Xavier Brown says, add Marco Corbetti to the Aussies and we would be unstoppable. You add Corbetti into the 7th team, he'd be very good. It would be very good, to be honest with you. As Sport says, we sit 7th, Aussie in the medal table. That's good, but we'll obviously have a lot more swimming medals to come. We will have probably the men's hockey, women's hockey maybe too. We are looking okay in the men's football, that we could do something. We're doing pretty good actually in the men's football. The basketball, we definitely will get a medal. We're going to definitely get a medal in the basketball. Signature Choice says, hey Blaze, I always wondered, when you're off stream, what games do you play or do you have a job? When I'm off stream, I'm kicking back, mate. I'm in lockdown. I'm in lockdown, mate. I'm in lockdown right now here in Sydney, so when I'm off stream, I'm kicking back because, for example, yesterday I was on stream for about 12 hours of the day. It was a long day. It was a long day of streaming yesterday, but at least it was all made worth it when the good old Titans, they got a nice little cheeky win against the Dragons to keep us in the 8. So we're just waiting here for the lads to come out here for the game between Australia and Argentina. And then it says Smith gets bronze medal for the Aussies at swimming. There we go. Lovely work. Lovely work. That's what you like to see. See, we're getting medals already. We're getting medals already here. But you also got to remember that this is like Fiji's only chance of winning a medal in any event. Like, for example, the Olympic sevens they got last time out was their only medal they've ever won, let alone gold. So, you got to remember that these teams are obviously playing for a lot more than just like a random medal and just for the Olympics. It is such a big momentous occasion for teams like your Fijis and all that compared to your New Zealands and your Australias and your Great Britons and all that. But Timmy Walsh, he is our coach. Timmy Walsh, he is the coach here for the Australians in this tournament. He's a good little coach here. Hopefully we can get something done right now. It's going to be a difficult game here, though. It's going to be a difficult game. I don't really know how to call this game. I do think Australia wins, but I don't necessarily know how to call this game. I think it'll be a relatively close one, but I think that it will be a low scorer. I do. I think this will be I do think this will be a low scorer here. But then again, I said that the last couple of ones were going to be high scorers, and they ended up being really low. But I just feel like the way the games are being played today, that we're probably going to see a low scorer here. But we're still waiting here for them to come out onto the field. We are still waiting here for them to come out onto the field right now. This is taking age. Oh, it's about to be 11:30. Okay, it's about to be 11:30. So they will start up just after that. But Australia are definitely the favourites, though. Australia definitely are the favourites for this game, and rightly so. Rightly so. They are one of the favourites for the tournament too. Veloso says, Vamos, Pumas, carajo. Dasmate says, how's the games been? Pretty interesting. So they're coming out onto the field here, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Smack the thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new to Argentina getting underway here against the Australians in this game. Obviously, vote in the poll if you haven't already. Who you think wins, the Australians or the Argentinians? Australia currently at 75% after 72 votes. Argentina with 25% after 72 votes. But obviously, we're a lot of Australians here on the channel, so you got to expect that. But Argentina starting lineup today: Lucio, Sinthi, Mendy, Alvarez, Revol, Osazuk, and I don't get to see the rest of the team. Odell says 32-19 Australia. Love your work, Odell. Let's go Aussie. Felipe Monasterio says Australia by less than 6. I'm okay. You're betting. You got the plus 5.5 on Argentina. Henry Hutchinson. Oh, I didn't even get to read the team lineups. My goodness me. But there we go, guys. John says coffee time. Game nearly start. Yeah, I will definitely be having a coffee in between. Paulo Duarte will be the referee here for the game. He is Portuguese. Well, he can speak for the Argentinians then. That's unfair. That's unfair. Felipe Monasterio says 24-19 Fiji won. Yes, we did stream that. We were streaming all the games today, man. So don't you worry. Plenty of rugby action on here. Brandon Westling says the smartest tip my whole weekend was picking the Titans. I took it as a loss and it paid off. I took it as a toss up and it paid off. I always told you guys 13 plus. I told you guys 13 plus all weekend. I said we'll beat the Dragons by about 50. Drift says, mate, why are we watching the rugby when there's Aussie ping pong and archery right now? Jeez, you're spot on, mate. I should turn this off and just go and watch some ping pong. Yeah, ping pong. All right, so Argentina here. We'll get this ball up here. And come on, Australia, win the ball. No, that was a good, that was a good kick there by Argentina. They're going to get the ball here. So 6 minutes 54. That's turnover. And how is that a penalty? He's on his hand. He's on his feet. So it's going to be Argentina with the ball here. And Henry Hutchinson is unfortunately going to give away a penalty here to Argentina. He's going to give away a penalty to Argentina. They're going to quickly tap this one. They're pretty good with their set pieces, Argentina. It's Revol here with the ball. The big old number 8 gives it off to the left-hand side here. And they are spreading out to the left here. They've got plenty of numbers. They've got a 2-on-1. Good tackle there by Australia. Turnover. No, he's gone over the side there. So it's going to be Argentina's ball here still. Right-hand side there. Just outside the 22 right now. Argentina, they're breaking away out to the wing here. That's a good start here by Argentina. Very good start. But Australia going to get over the top here. And Argentina inside the 22, spread out the left-hand side here. Oh, good defense there by the Aussies, but they've still got the numbers out here for Argentina. They've still got the numbers here. It's a 3-on-2. He gets away. Tackled down nicely. Turnover. No, damn it. Can't get the turnover there. So right-hand side, Argentine spread it, get it inside, and good tackle there by Henry Hutchinson. That was Lockie Miller. And then Hutchinson comes over the top. So right-hand side here. And that's going to be Argentina who have the ball here, left-hand side. We can get a good counter ruck going if we can get it here. We can't do it. Argentina going to break away. Get him down. Oh, good tackle. Good defensive tackle there. And Argentina still with the ball here. They spread out the left-hand side. And it's going to be an easy try there. Damn it. Damn it. So he will score a try. It's a great start there for Argentina. Damn it. Oh, my goodness me. My goodness me. Nick Robbins says, hey, mate, you have a way of contacting you privately? Yeah, my email is in the description, man. My email is in the description of every video. Anthony Suto says, Australia versus Croatia. Yeah, we'll be doing that. I will be doing that one tomorrow. John says, oh, my God, that's a try there for the Argentines. Damn it. Sport actually says, who's your favourite Aussie player? Morris Longbottom. I love watching Morris Longbottom. He can make a few mistakes from time to time, though, and that's going to be a missed kick. Beautiful. So it's still stay at 5-0. It will stay at 5-0 here. Second choice is, how is it 5-0? How does this sport work? I don't understand. So a try is worth 5 points, like rugby union, man. A try is worth 5 points, and a conversion is worth 2 points, but the conversion, you don't have a tee. You have to field goal it. You have to drop it out, and kick a field goal from where you scored the try. So if you're on the wing, good luck getting the conversion. If you're underneath the post, easy conversion. But 4.5 minutes to go here of the first half, and Argentina here with the ball. They're going to kick this one short. It's a pretty good kick, but Australia will slap it back, and Australia should get this ball. Thank God, Moz has got it. Moz has got it. It's gone backwards here. Australia's, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. So Australia still will have the ball here. They're going to punch it here. They're going to be 10 metres out. Good stuff. Okay, Australia, get that ball out. Lockie Miller. And Australia step on the inside here. This is the first time we've touched the ball in this game. Jeez, this is nerve-wracking right now. We've not had a good start here at all. Maurice, long bottom here. Gets it back inside here. Good little pass there by the Moz. Good little pass by Moz. Come on, Australia. They're 15 metres out here from their own line. Right-hand side, that gets it off. And not a great deal of space here for the Aussies. We're going to be away. Oh, pass the ball on the inside there. We had it. It's a knock-on. It's a knock-on. Man, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Gemin Kajura says, tell me Australia you're feeling. Gemin, you do realise there's 4 minutes to go here of the game. I wouldn't be talking a great... Oh, you want to talk shit? Okay. You better hope you win, Gemin. You better hope you win. You don't know this channel, man, Gemin. You bet if you don't win this, you're going to cop it, my good sir. Munchu says, Los Pumas. So I say, come on, Aussie. Get around the Aussies. But Argentina here with a decent start, but I love it when people talk shit on the channel. I do. Banesh Prasad says, has Fiji played yet? Yes, they played already. They won 24-19 over the Japanese in the opening game. Didn't look impressive, but still got the win. So Argentina here with the ball from the scrum, and that's going to be a penalty here to Argentina. How was that a penalty to Argentina when we were the one who turned the scrum around? Anyway, and Argentina here taken down at the 5 metre line here. So they're 5 out right now. Argentina have a really good opportunity to score right now. Argentina have a really good opportunity to score right now. And Argentina step on the inside. Good tackle here. Come on, turnover. Get a turnover. Get a turnover. Get a turnover. Damn it, Argentina with the ball. Right-hand side. Good tackle. Oh, no. Come on, turnover. Oh, it's gone backwards here. Oh, it's going to be advantage here. It's going to be advantage here for Argentina. And they're going to be... It's going to be a try. Damn it. It's going to be a try here. Argentina are up 10-0 here. Damn it. Donon says... no, Puma's in again. Drift says, McKeon got bronze in the 100 metre fly, very close. Polly Vibes is high. Hello, Polly Vibes. How we doing? Jackson Berry says, another try, pathetic by Australia. It's not pathetic by Australia. Argentina are playing well here. Australia just not playing the greatest. Polly Vibes saying Australia sucks. Man, it's pretty stupid to have a YouTube channel with the name Polly Vibes and then giving off negative vibes about, you're just giving negative vibes with comments like that. Veloso says, Vamos Argentina. Vamos Argentina. Nice little try there for Argentina. So they will be up 10-0 here and they will miss the conversion. So we'll stay at 10-0. Alrighty, so 10-0 here to the Argentinians with 2 minutes to go here. German Kadura talking a lot of shit for a team that still hasn't won the game yet. Norbert Ogwitiu says, Argentina will get the silver medal. Canada win. Wow, we know. Wow, we know. Wow, we know. So up it goes here from Australia. And oh my God, it's a knock on here from the Aussies. Okay, it is getting a bit pathetic now. It is getting a bit pathetic now. And Argentina will score underneath the post. It's going to be 17-0. It's going to be 17-0 here to Argentina. Oh my God, we are losing to a team that is not that great. We're getting pumped by a team that's not that great. So frustrating. So frustrating. We're getting pumped by a team right now that isn't exactly a New Zealand or a Fiji. So much for a medal hope. John says, is that our full strength team, Blaze? This is pretty full strength, mate. This is pretty full strength, mate. Yay. Yanni Mary says, don't worry, we can pull it back. Yeah, it's sevens, we can, but we haven't had the ball. And the only time we had the ball, we knocked the ball on. We've been terrible. We've dead set been terrible here, Australia. Everything else is McKenna. Yeah, cool story, bro. At the moment, I couldn't give a shit. Like right now, like we're down 17. We're down 19-0 right now to the Argentines. Like, come on, man. Like, I can smell you. He says payback from the soccer. Yeah, fair enough, to be honest with you. So it is 17-0 here, not 19-0. 17-0 here. I wonder if Australia can actually hold the ball. If we can score a try before half-time, we can definitely still come back. If we can score a try before half-time, we can definitely still come back. But we need to score a try. That's the problem. So Australia will get the ball here. And good breakaway here. Good breakaway. Okay, so we're at the 40 right now on our own side of the field. And that's going to be... Oh, my God. It's going to be a turnover here, isn't it? It's going to be a turnover. No, it's going to be a penalty to Arden. Fucking idiots, man. Like, are you shitting me? This is one of the worst Australian performances I've ever seen. This is dead set one of the worst Australian performances I have dead set ever seen. Like, straight up. This is horrific from Australia. This is disgusting performance here from Australia. This is disgusting here from Australia so far. They're 22 out here from the line. Like, this is disgusting here from Australia so far. What is this? They can't get over the ball at all. And another penalty to Argentina. May as well give them a try. Give them a try. Give them a try here. Give them a try. Give them a try because we've basically been giving them everything in this game so far. And they're going to give them a try. Wow, defense. You idiots. You absolute morons. You've just fallen up. This is disgusting. This is disgraceful from Australia to be losing 24-0 here to Argentina in the first half. This is disgraceful. This is disgraceful. This is disgraceful from Australia. I've never been more sickened by a performance by Australian sevens. This is disgraceful. 24-0 down at half time. Every time they touch the ball, they throw it away quickly. Wow. So 24-0 here to Argentina. Australia getting absolutely slaughtered. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. Wow. So 24-0 here at halftime. Still a long way to go in this game, but gee whiz. Like, we're not winning this game from here on out. If we win this game, it's a massive it's one of the biggest comebacks you'll see, but wow, this is just horrific. Like, this is embarrassing. This is dead set embarrassing. Jope Rangue says, this is absolutely disgraceful. I can't believe this is happening right now. Jack says, first time I've watched Australian sevens. I can't believe what's going on right now. Young Maverick says, what is this? Sport Reaction says, come on Australia, we need to catch up and hold the ball. Australia have touched the ball twice and lost the ball twice. That try then on halftime was disgusting. You know why? Because it just makes me sick that they're right in front of the post and Australia just fall off the tackle and they score underneath the post. Like Argentina, okay, cool, they've been okay. They've been fine. They've been great. Don't get me wrong. Argentina have been good in this game. But like Australia has been disgusting. You know, they're falling off every single tackle. Whenever they have the ball, they drop the ball forward. They knock it on. You know, this is meant to be a team that's a chance at was a chance at a gold medal or a silver medal. They're a top 3 team. But since we're playing Argentina, cool man. We could be playing South Korea. We'd be losing right now. We could be playing. It's not about the team. Argentina are playing well. The fact of the matter is that we could be playing Japan or South Korea. Japan would have beaten us. Japan, with what we saw against Fiji, would have beaten us. Japan were close to beating Fiji. If Japan were close to beating Fiji, can you imagine Japan playing against us right now? Japan could have beaten us. Johnny Boy said, this is embarrassing. Absolutely. Absolutely. If this was Fiji, you'd be like, okay, fair enough. We're getting beaten, but we're getting beaten by a good team. But like Argentina, like a around 9th ranked team. Don't remember it says Argentina are just the better team at the moment. It's a credit to them, but our performance is just ridiculous. Utterly embarrassing. I hope we do better second half. Yeah, well, we need to. We have touched the ball once or twice, and it's been inside our own 22. We've not touched the ball at all outside of the 22. Terrible. Just terrible right now. So Australia here at the halfway point. They're going to put this ball up. Man, I can't believe what I'm watching right now. So Morris Longbottom is going to put this ball up, and of course we're kicking it straight back to them. It's going to go backwards here from Argentina, and chance here for Australia to get a good counter ruck going here. Good counter ruck going here, and Argentina will get that ball out here. They will get this ball out. So right hand side here, they're at their own 5. We need to keep them down here and turn it over. We need to turn it over right now. We need to turn over right now. It's a good tackle. That's a knock on. That's a good tackle. That's a knock on. The ball's out. The ball's out. Australia, where are you? Australia, where are you there? The ball's out. You have to be getting that ball there. So Argentina here at their 5. And they've got the ball out here, Argentina. Any turnover would be nice here, Australia. Any turnover would be nice here at 24-0 here to Argentina. Any turnover would be nice. He kicks the ball out, and this should be an easy take for Australia. Okay, beautiful. All right, so now at least we've got the ball in an attacking position. So left-hand side here. If one team can score it in the first half, our team can score it in the second half. Left-hand side here. Get it out. Sprint, go, Lauki Anderson. Oh, it's a good tackle. Oh, it's a good tackle. That's on Argentina. That defense was fantastic from Argentina. So that you can't hand into Australia for that one. You can't hand into Australia for that one, but you can hand into Australia for how the game has gone so far because no one's following up. I'm sorry, but that is great defense by Argentina. But no one's following up there. Does he get the ball to him? No, he doesn't. But no one's following up the player there. No one's following up Henderson in that run. Brendan Westing says kind of helps how they've had the ball 90% of the time. Not the issues of Argentina. This is down to Argentina's defence and Australia just not looking great at all. They've been absolutely atrocious in this game, man. For someone who watches sevens every tournament, I have not seen a poor performance like this from Australia in legit years. Legit years. Nick Robbins says, sevens is unforgiving. Any mistake is easily punished as there's so much space to work with, pace, fitness, and control with games. Absolutely. So Argentina here on their own 5 with the line out, and they're trying to go for a short one here. And it's going to be knocked back here, and Australia are going to go, it's going to go over. That's so unlucky. The bounce of the ball will go over the sideline. It will be a line out here for... Wow. Apparently it's going to be Australia's ball here. I don't know how. I thought we were the ones who touched that. Young Maverick says, come on lads, decent start, but build off it. Absolutely. There's 5 minutes and 5.5 minutes left. In sevens, we can still come back in this. We just need to score quickly. Sevens, we can still come back in this, but it's been really horrific performance so far. Hopefully the second half can be better. Right-hand side, here we go, chance here, underneath, try. No, he's going to be 10 metres out here, and that's going to be a knock-on against Argentina. Quickly, tap quickly. Oh my God, referee, get out of the way. So 5 minutes left. Australia, can we be quicker, please? Can we be quicker? We're down 24-0 right now. We need to score now. Be quick, please. Be quick, please. So Morris long bottom here with the ball 5 metres out. It's the second half, 4 minutes 52 to go. Morris gets it out to the right-hand side here. Not a great pass here, but Australia here, they have to score right now. Underneath the post, maybe. No one following up, really. So Australia here goes out to the right-hand side. Should score a try here. Step on the inside, and try time. Okay. 24-5 with the kick to come. Need to be quick. Don't give up. Exactly right, Sport Reactions. Need to be quick. So Josh Turner will score a try here. Is 24-5 here with a kick to come. As long as we can get a little bit more about us. As long as we can get a little bit more back into this game right now. It's 24-5 with the kick to come. Hope you guys are enjoying, by the way. Obviously, I'm very passionate about my Australian team. Also very passionate about the Fijians. So you will see me a lot more energetic and crazy when the Australians and Fiji games are on. But hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. And Australia will miss the kick just. Damn it. It's not an easy kick though, so we still need to get 3. We need 3 tries. We get 20 and 2 conversions to tie. So we need 3 converted tries to win the game. But Argentina will slow this game up quite significantly, and that's going to go out on the full. And it's gone out in the full. Lovely, Moz. So we need to score a try every minute or so, which is definitely a potential. In sevens, but not when you do shit like that and kick the ball out in the full. Not when you kick the ball out in the full, because Argentina are just going to soak up as much time as they possibly can here. So 32 seconds, 3 minutes and 31 seconds left here. They will stop the clock here. So, wow, Australia need to score 3 tries in 3.5 minutes, which is definitely possible, guys. Don't give up your hopes just yet, but it's just not been a great performance here by the Australians. I just want to see a good finish to the game so that we know that when they go up against the New Zealanders tomorrow, they've got a good chance, because otherwise, right now, we're in a situation to not potentially progress through the group. Because Argentina will play, obviously, New Zealand and lose to New Zealand, but they'll also play South Korea. And because of this result is what's going to get it. We'd have to beat New Zealand, basically. Which doesn't look likely right now. And Argentina here inside the second half. This is their ball still. We need to get the ball back, and we need to get the ball back quickly. We need a turnover. We need a turnover very quickly here. But right now, we still can't get the ball. So 3 minutes left, Argentina. And they're going to get taken down here at the 40. They've got numbers here. They've got 2-on-1, and now it's 2-on-2. Good defense there by Australia. Good cover defense to get away. Oh, wow. Falling off every tackle here. So Argentina here, left-hand side. They've got easy numbers here. Oh, underneath the post, maybe. Turnover. Thank you. Okay, quick. 2.5 minutes. We need to be quick. Go, you good thing. How are we not allowed to play that on there? How are we not allowed to play that on? There's 2 minutes 20 to go. What are you doing, referee? We're allowed to play this on as much as we like. What are you doing? What are you doing, referee? We are allowed to play that on if we would like to. Jared Troy says 2 minutes for a miracle. Absolutely. But come on, man. What are you doing? We're allowed to play that on as normal. So 2 minutes 20 to go here of the game. That's frustrating as hell. Samuel Karevi will come on here for the Aussies. He obviously played for the Wallabies. We need a miracle right now, though. An absolute miracle. 3 converted tries in 2 minutes 20, which is possible, but still Very difficult. We need to be very quick. We need to be very quick. So left-hand side, Samu Korevi. Samu Korevi still going here. Go, you big man. Go, you big man. Left-hand side here, Australia down the wing. He steps from the inside here, gets it off to Korevi. Korevi here. Korevi's still going here to the halfway point. And Australia here, Morris Longbottom gets the ball. Right-hand side, Australia here. Need to score quickly. 2 minutes to go here. 2 minutes to go here. Try and stretch him out. Gets it to the 40. And the Malouf. Good run by Malouf. Go, Malouf. Go, Malouf. Go, Malouf. Go, Malouf. Go, Malouf. He's inside to the 22 right now. And Australia will have the ball here. Australia will have the ball. It's going to be a quick tap here. Quick tap underneath the post. Okay, a minute 40. A minute 40. So Josh Turner will score another try here. So it's now going to be 24-12 here. And at least his performance in the last few minutes has been quick. But I don't think we have enough time. I don't think we have enough time to score 2 times. I don't think we have enough time to score 2 times, unfortunately. Territory has need some luck. Come on, we need to get this ball off the kickoff, obviously, and then kick it quickly again. So that will be, it will be a 10-point game here. It will be 24-12, sorry. So it will be a 12-point game. We still need to score 2 tries in a minute 12, though, so we need to score very quickly here. Need to score very quickly here. So a couple of substitutions are going to be made here. This second half performance has been so much better by the Aussies, but we need New Zealand to beat Argentina, and we need to beat New Zealand at this point. Damn it. Jack says 2 tries in 1 minute 30. Not impossible. Not impossible. We just need to get this kick off. If we don't get the kick off, then it's impossible. And that's going to be knock on. It's going to be knock on. Australia going to get the ball here. Australia going to get the ball. Okay, be quick. Be quick. It's going to be, you need to be quick here, Australia. You need to be quick. You need to be quick here. There's a minute 2 to go here. You need to go, and you don't even need to necessarily take the kick. We need to be quick here. We need to be quick here. We need to be quick here. With 55 seconds to go here, we need to be quick. It's going to be 52 seconds left here, 51 seconds left. The clock has to be stopped here. The clock has to be stopped here. We need to score quickly. We need to score quickly. We've got 42 seconds here, and we've got to score twice, which is possible. We just need to score as quick as we possibly can. And just not take the kick, really. All right, so left-hand side here, Australia have it. Got it to Samu Korevi. Samu Korevi, he's going to go inside himself. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Go. Underneath the post too. Quickly, 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 quickly. The miracle's potentially on here. Quickly. Okay, try time. Now kick the conversion quickly. 22 seconds left. We have to get this ball back here. We have to get this ball back here. Australia are coming back right now. Samu Korevi with a brilliant run through there. We need to get the ball back, though. We can actually win this game right now. We can actually win this game. Samu Korevi with a fantastic fend off there. And this is giving me hope against New Zealand, to be honest with you. That first half was terrible, but look at this from the Australians. This second half has been really good. All right, so we kick it off here, and we need to get the kick return. It's knocked back here. And, Argentina are going to score a try, unfortunately. Damn it. Damn it. We gave it our best. We gave it our best. But I'm much more positive about that Australian performance in the second half than I was about Argentina from the beginning. But Argentina, good first half performance, wins them the game. Australia will lose the game 29-19 here. But geez, what a performance by the Aussie lads in the second half. What amazing performance there by the Aussies in the second half. But unfortunately, they could not get it done, and the Australians will fall to the Argentinians in the first round there. Still, obviously, a lot of rugby sevens to be played in this tournament, so don't give up hope just yet, Aussies. You know, I think we lost a game in the group stage in the previous tournament as well and progressed through. So we need to beat New Zealand, though. You know, we need New Zealand to beat Argentina, and then we need to beat New Zealand. But it's not out of the cards because we usually play pretty well against New Zealand, but New Zealand still usually beat us. But overall, yeah, tough one there, lads. Tough one there to take that to the Argentinians when you know, they're a difficult team to play, but in the same sense, we should have been winning that game. So final score 29-19, the Argentinians will win. Now, guys, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new around here. The next game that's going to be on is South Africa going up against the Irish. South Africa against the Irish. Let us know in the chat what your thoughts are. Let us know in the chat what your thoughts are in this game. And if you think that the South Africans can get the win, or you think if the Irish can get it done. 1 second, I'm just getting the link here, so I can put the link across. Bingo, there we go. So let's get up here. Jet says, now I'm done with an online school. Good stuff, man. Well, plenty of rugby to come today. Don't forget, there's 2 more games here before the first session's finished. Then we go away for about a few hours, and then at 5:30 p.m. Australian time will be when we see the next group of games. Australia later on today will play South Korea, which we will win big time, and we need to win big time. And New Zealand will play Argentina, so we really need New Zealand to beat Argentina there. Or arguably, if Argentina beat New Zealand, then we need to beat New Zealand regardless. So if Argentina beat New Zealand, we can actually, as long as we beat South Korea by a very big margin, we could still go above New Zealand too. So it doesn't really matter who wins that game. But obviously, because New Zealand won so much against South Korea, we would ideally probably be wanting the Argentines to lose that game and New Zealand to get the job done there. But I'm just fixing this here now, guys. I'm going to update the poll in the chat any moment now. Man, it just sucks that we started off so poorly there because that second half we were fantastic. Second half we were fantastic there. 155. Bingo. So South Africa versus the Ireland Sevens. It should be an interesting game. I think South Africa win, but it should be an interesting game nonetheless. Veloso says, Nicholas Daniel, vamos los Pumas. Thurman Merman says, is the team's flight back to Australia booked yet? It shouldn't be because they've still got an absolute opportunity. They've still got plenty of opportunity. I don't think that this is over just yet, lads. If you're Australian, don't think this is over just yet. There's still plenty of time here. The second half, they were unbelievable. You know, even give that ball to Sam Korevi, he's going to score. Like, the way the Australians played in that second half was a gold medal kind of team, but the way they played in the first half was a last place team. So they got back into the game, and you know, there's still 2 more games to go in the tournament, and they have to beat New Zealand, which is definitely a potential if they play like they did in the second half. It's definitely a potential if they play like they did in the second half of that game. But if they play like they did in the first half, they'll get beaten by 40 points. So what, South Africa and Ireland. So there's a new poll in the chat, guys. Go and vote who you think will win this next game. Obviously, go down there and hit that big old red subscribe button if you love your rugby sevens. Jet Taylor says, now I'm done with online school. Max Moore says, should put Karevi on earlier. Yeah, I agree. Sport Record says our first half was terrible, but we showed what we can do. Absolutely, we did show what we can do in that second half there. Like I said, we can beat New Zealand if we play like we did in the second half. If we play like we did in the second half, we can beat New Zealand. I was disgusted with that first half performance. Like, I was really infuriated. I was really upset with how terrible we were. But you know, we came back into it. We gave it a good shot. We gave it a good shake, and obviously, there's a long way to go of this tournament, man. You can't get yourself too down. You can't get yourself too down too early because there's so much longer to go. There is just simply so much longer to go, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it still. I'm still looking forward to it. You know, I'm still looking forward to the rest of this tournament here for the Aussies. I don't think that we're necessarily done just yet. So don't get your heads too down. Then it says this pool's going to be interesting. Yes, this next pool is very interesting. So we have South Africa and Ireland, and then we also have USA and Kenya. Now, this is a difficult group here because USA should be second favourites or favourites. I guess you could honestly give either favouritism to South Africa or the USA. And then obviously Kenya's also a bit sneaky too. You know, Kenya's not a bad team, man. Kenya's not a bad team. And Ireland aren't a bad team either. So this is actually a really difficult group. I think South Africa win well in this first game. I do think United States win well in the next game. But honestly, it wouldn't be a massive shock if we did see a shock. It wouldn't be a massive shock if we saw a surprise. Ali Ahmed says 24-0. Like, is that a gold medal team? The second half, coming back in that game, is absolutely a gold medal team. The first half is absolutely a last place team. So that's what I said. If we play like we did in the second half for a full game, we bring Karevi on and he plays majority of the game, I think we win the game against New Zealand. But we need to play like that second half. That first half was a last place team. But the second half was a gold medal kind of team. Jope Range says, who are your top 2 teams to make it into the final? Fiji and New Zealand. Fiji and New Zealand, obviously. But Fiji and South Africa, South Africa are still there. And Fiji weren't impressive in that game against Japan. Right now, going based off what we've seen, you would argue, from what we've seen so far, New Zealand and Argentina, from what we've seen so far. But their second half was really lackluster, Argentina, and they nearly coughed up a easy win. You know, they're up 100, they're up 24-0, and they nearly lost the game. Like, come on, man. Sonia says Kenya will win their pool. Rick Temple, Crimea River. Jared Troy says South Africa to win this game. South Africa to win this game? Yeah, I think South Africa will win this game. Yeah, South Africa to win this game. Johnny Boy says there is no way that Quade Cooper is in the Wallabies camp. There's no way. No, surely not. Surely not. Catch you later, Rick Temple. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, man. So it's going to be, we're just waiting here for the next game to get underway. Rick Temple's currently looking for an illegal stream, and he's crying me a river because he can't get the illegal stream. Like, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's literally illegal. So, like, you can cry me a river all you like, man, but we're having a good time here and watching some Rugby Sevens. So enjoy while you try and find a stream that you obviously can't find. So Chris Dry, Sakiyisa, Makara, Impi, Vissa, Zane, Davids, Angelo Davids, JC Pretorius, Branko Depres, Selvin Davids are the team lineup here for the South Africans. So Atkins says, who does Oz play if we come second place? I'm not too sure about the qualification. I'm not too sure. You know, first, second, and third. I think that it's really difficult. Actually, it's really difficult. I think that the top 2 teams get through in each group. And I think it might be also the best third place. We might also see the best third place team get through as well. Johnny Boy says he actually is on my. Quade Cooper is a beautiful sight. Gee whiz. Renown allows for surely Fiji will reach the finals. Fiji will reach the finals, but they really struggled against Japan, funnily enough. They really did struggle against Japan, which was a disappointing one. They won 24-19, but they really did struggle against Japan there. So 44 votes in the poll, guys. It is 73% in favour of the South Africans right now. Ali Ahmed says hopefully Australia can beat South Africa. Ali, if we don't beat South Africa, I'm going to punch my computer right through the screen. I'm going to get my fist and I'm just going to go smack right through the screen if we can't beat South Korea. If we lose to South Korea, I'm going to projectile vomit. Literally, I will genuinely projectile vomit because that would be the biggest upset in Rugby Sevens history. If we lost to South Korea, mate, I'm going to headbutt myself. I don't know how that's possible, but I would headbutt myself if Australia lost to South Korea. Lukey Mills says, Australia going to go hard in the sevens. Who you going from this? Lukey, we just lost, mate. We just lost Argentina. We were down 24-0 at halftime. We lost the game 29-19, but we came back in the second half. Just unfortunately couldn't get the job done in the end. But, you know, in this game, I think South Africa wins. And I think you'd go the minus. You'd go to the handicap at the moment. You'd go to the handicap. Jack Hodgson says, well, no quarters for Australia. No, I'm pretty certain the top two teams go through. So we just need to hope that New Zealand beats Argentina and we beat New Zealand. Shane Barry, getting around the Irish. Getting around the Irish he is. Sport Reaction says we have to win by a lot against South Korea. If we can win by more than 45 points against South Korea, which is possible, if you just give the ball to Sammy Karevi, he'll get through all of those guys. It's very possible. If Australia beats South Korea by more than 45, then I would actually rather Argentina beat New Zealand. Simon Hughes says, 10 years ago, Ireland was playing in the 4th division of Rugby Sevens in Europe. Yeah, I know, crazy. Their rise has been very good. But we all know that the Irish are quite, pacey. They're a very fast bunch and obviously very different to their 15s team where they're quite slow compared. They used to be fast. They used to be a real fast team in the 15s, but I guess they've changed their game plan structurally in regards to their actual entire nation. But in sevens, they're a very pacey team, and I'm looking forward to it. But, people don't give Kenya the credit they deserve. Kenya changed the games of sevens. Kenyans were the ones who changed the sevens game. Everyone says Fiji, everyone says New Zealand. No, Kenya changed the game of sevens in regards to bringing in just like the big-bodied paces, the big-bodied and also pace, because Kenya were fast, and they also bring in those really strong, massive bodies, and everyone was just utilising... everyone was just playing the game similar to what a 15s game was like, but for sevens back in the day. But then that changed when Kenya really started to improve, but now everyone does it. So people need to give Kenya the credit they deserve, to be honest with you. But South Africa coming out here against the Irish. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Who do you think wins this game? Well, obviously, there's a poll there. Who do you think wins this game? Jet Taylor. So I just watched the highlights of the Titans match, and you guys are lucky to have Toby Sexton and his mullet. Mate, Sexy Sexton is unbelievable. Sexy Sexton. What a man. Random Sam says, can we still win gold even though we lost? I think so. Could be wrong. Jack Kelly, Harry McNulty, Foster Horan, Billy Dardis, Jordan Conroy, Terry Kennedy, and Gavin Mullen as the lineup for the Irish. And Conroy, very fast player. South Africa, Chris Dry, Impey Visser, Zane Davids, Selwyn Davids, Justin Gould, Kurtley, Arese. Wow, this is not exactly the starting lineup of the South African team. Selwyn Davids is very good, but this isn't exactly the starting lineup of the sevens that we normally see. Ines van der Viva is getting around the South Africans there. John says, sorry, I got timed out, don't know why. Might be Nightbot, you might have capitalised something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Timeouts are 5 minutes. You might have got timed out for like a minute. I think timeout, if Nightbot, is literally like a minute or something like that. But guys, we're on 70 likes. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's get 5 more likes, hit 75. We've got 107 people here right now. Let's hit that thumbs up button and obviously subscribe if you're new around it. But here we go. South Africa versus Ireland is about to get underway here. And I think the South Africans will get a nice little cheeky win here to start us off. Shane Barry says, can Ireland win? Ireland can win. I don't think they do, but Ireland definitely can win. So 6 minutes 55 to go here of the, especially through Conroy. If they get the ball to Conroy a lot, I tell you what, Ireland have a good chance of winning. But South Africa, obviously one of the best teams in the world circuit, year in, year out. They're just fantastic, and they love their rugby in South Africa. So I definitely would be getting behind the South Africans in this one to make their country proud after all the shit that's going on there as well. They're going through a very difficult time there. The Saffers. So 6.5 minutes to go of the first half. It's going to be a penalty here to the Irish. And they will kick this ball over the sideline here with 6 minutes 24 to go here of the first half. And it will be a liner here at the halfway point. Still inside their own half here. So 5 in from the halfway line. Dardis kicks the ball there. Ireland's still here with the ball. I just feel like if South Africa get this ball, they're just going to use the pace of Selwyn Davids. That guy is just so speedy. That guy is just unbelievably speedy. And Ireland will, I think, win their own liner. Ireland will throw a short one there to McNulty. And McNulty, he's going to get taken down. And this could be a turnover here. No, Ireland still keep this ball. Left-hand side here at the 40. Gets it outside. Left-hand side, they spread. And good tackle there. Very good tackle there by the South Africans. And they're going to get a turnover here. They're going to get a turnover. It is a turnover. Yep, turnover, penalty. Penalty South Africa. And it is a penalty to South Africa. It is a penalty to South Africa here. So South Africa will have the ball at the 40. 10 in from the halfway line. As Sports says, I got timed out in the Aussie game, Blaze. Why? I don't know, mate. Evan says, hello, can't you show us the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it is illegal for me to show you the game. The best I can do is commentate, let you know what's happening, and talk to you guys in the chat. So I do apologise, but obviously, yeah, I can't do it. It's illegal. But left-hand side here, first tackle. South Africa breakthrough. No, taken down here just at the 22. Good turnover, maybe by... no, it's going to be a penalty. Penalty here. South Africa here with the ball at the 22. They got the left-hand side dry, gets it outside to the winger here, and taken down here at the inside the 22. They're 10 out now. They're 15 out. They're back at the 22, step on the inside, and try time under the post for these South Africans. And Davids will put the ball over the line there for a nice little 7-pointer. TRY, try time for South Africa. Zane Davids puts the ball underneath the post with 4 minutes 50 to go the first half. An easy try there by the South Africans to get their Olympics underway here. Tusu Tapi Tapwanga says Fiji. Fiji beat Japan 24-19 in the first game of today. Fiji beat Japan 24-19 in today's first game. Evan R says, damn, okay, how do you watch the game? I'm watching on 7plus.com.au, man, but I'm in Australia, obviously. Solon Sports says, hello, mate, how we doing? So 4.5 minutes left to go here of the first half, and South Africa leads 7-0 there after the try time there for Zane David. Very good player there, Zane David. Really looking to see the pace from the South Africans today. They're a very good team, South Africa, a very good team, and people are underrating them for this tournament because Fiji is so good. Didn't impress against Japan, but you've got to remember that South Africans are going to be very well up there in regards to this tournament. Probably the second favourites for me. I think everyone's talking about New Zealand, but they really should be talking about South Africa as that silver place team. But Ireland here, got the ball 10 metres out here from their own line. He runs behind his own player there. Surprised it wasn't going to be a penalty. And Ireland are going to be away here on the wing. No, taken down here. Good defence by the South Africans. No, he's still going here. To big number 4. He's still going here. If he gets the ball away, it's Selwyn Davids. Unbelievable defence by Selwyn Davids. Turnover. No, good counter ruck there by the Irish. And the Irish are just going to pick this ball up here because no one was around. So 7-0 here to South Africa. Ireland possible right-hand side here. Good defence so far from the South Africans, and that's great defence there by the South Africans. And that's going to be a turnover here. It's going to be a turnover. No, it's going to be a knock-on there against the South Africans, and the Irish will get the ball here. With 3 minutes 16 to go here of the first half, is 7-0 to the South Africans, but the Irish will slow the ball. Brendan Hodges says, go South Africa, need them to 21-30. To win by 21-30. Luke De Bruyne says South Africa will take the gold. They will be in the final, but I think Fiji still probably get it. I do think Fiji probably still get it, but with 3 minutes to go here of the first half, they do lead 7-0. Ireland not doing too bad, but they just can't find that space. South Africa's defense is a very quality defense. They're always able to find those little gaps and then quickly close them down. You know, this isn't exactly the starting lineup from South Africa that we know from 2 years ago, but gee whiz, they're looking just as good as they were 2 years ago right now in regards to their defense. They're a very good defensive side. So Ireland here from the scrum. They put this ball onto the left-hand side here, set from the inside. Good little play there by the Irish. They've got numbers out on the right-hand side here at the halfway line. He gets the offload away, and they're taken down here at the halfway. Taken down at halfway. South Africa is still good defensively. Ireland gets it back to their own inside the 10 from halfway. Left-hand side they spread. Gives it off to Conroy. And they're going to run it back into the middle here. And good stuff there by South Africa. But Ireland, it's penalty to South Africa. Wow, defensively, just so unreal here, South Africa. Selwyn Davids here. He breaks it through. He's going to break away himself. No, he gets it off to Zane Davids. And Suya Sarasi, sorry. And that's going to be left-hand side here. Now they've got numbers. 3-on-2 here for South Africa. It's all over. Oh, wow, he cuts back on the inside. It was selfish. It's going to be a penalty advantage here for the South Africans, and they will get the penalty here at the 22 with 1:50 to go here of the first half. South Africa still leads 7-0 right now. Brendan Hodges says, how can we watch the sevens? I'm not too sure how you, if you're an Australian man, just jump on 7plus.com.au. That's how I'm watching it. It's free. Literally all channels are free in Australia. But with 1:35 to go here of the first half, 7-0 to the South Africans, playing well right now defensively, and now that they've got a nice little attack, Arends, Zane Davids, they're going to be going on the attack right now. So Selwyn Davids gets it out to Arends. Right-hand side here, numbers. It got 2-on-1 on the wing here. Gets it back onto the inside, cuts it outside. Oh, man, nice little try attempt there. But no, they got numbers now. Left-hand side, South Africa, Selwyn Davids. Selwyn Davids kicks the ball across here. If that bounces perfectly, it bounces nicely. It's a try for South Africa. It's a try for South Africa with a minute to go here. 12-7 is the score with a kick to come from the left-hand side. And the South Africans will take a big lead here. The South Africans, they're loving their time right now in regards to just possessing the ball. That bounce wasn't exactly the greatest there for South Africa, but the ball will still bounce there for the man on the wing, and the South Africans will score to take a bigger lead here at 12-0. But this is going to be a difficult kick here. This is going to be a very difficult kick here from the sideline. Can he crack it in? Niles' game on after this. Hockey, I'd say. Hockey is on to, I'm not too sure, but South Africa here from the sideline. He's actually got that. Wow, he got that kick. Unreal. Wow-wee. Fort Wackton says Ireland are better at union, but we will finish. Ireland are... Yeah, look, they're good at 15s, but they've still got a lot of work to do. The Rugby Down Under podcast that I host every single Wednesday alongside the Kiwi lads will be coming out, obviously, on Wednesday. We'll talk all about what's going on right now, but 8 seconds to go here of the first half. It's 14-0 South Africa. I can't believe he got that kick from the wing. So Selwyn Davids here will kick this ball off here for the South Africans, and that's going to be out in the full. Wow, terrible kick. That was a horrific kick there. So it will be the Irish ball here at the halfway point. Luke De Bruyne says 21-7 to South Africa. I think they'll score more than that, mate. I think the South Africa will hit the 30s. I think they'll probably get 3 tries in the second half, to be honest with you. I'm surprised that the Irish haven't used Jordan Conroy as much as they probably need to. So Ireland here with the ball at the halfway point. The siren has gone for half time, but obviously we have to wait to see the ball go out of play here before the game will be gone for half time. But we all know South Africa will probably still play with the ball, even if the Irish don't score here and give up the ball. So the Irish here inside the 22, that's going to be turnover. That's going to be a turnover here. That's going to be turnover. No, it's going to be a penalty here to the Irish instead. It will be a penalty here. So 50 seconds past the half-time siren. The Irish here trying to score just before half-time to keep themselves in this game. To keep themselves in this little cheeky game here. So 30 metres out here. Can the Irish put something past the South Africans? Defensively have been unbelievably sound so far. Defensively, unbelievably sound have been the South Africans. Tap play here at the 30. Left-hand side. Tries to break through a gap there. Can't find the gap. They've got numbers here on the right-hand side here. Kennedy gets it out to the wing here for the Irish. Taken down 22 metres out here. He's still going here. How good is this number 4 been for the Irish? My goodness me, he's been so good. Selwyn Davids could turn this ball over. No, good ruck there by the Irish. And Kennedy gets it, and he is going to be tackled down 2 metres short of the line. They should score here. 5 metres out. Right-hand side. The number 4 here. How good's he been? But he's going to get taken out. If the South Africans cannot concede here, that's unbelievable. And Irish here, left-hand side, gives off to Kennedy. Kennedy out to the wing here, and easy try for the Irish at the half-time margin. And it will be Mullen who gets the try there for the Irish, who will be 14-5. Good try. Good try by the Irish there, and that'll keep them in this game. So it'll be 14-5 here with a kick to come. That was deep into extra time too. Poliasi Divi Walangi says, who win Fiji against Japan? It was Fiji, 24-19. Very close game. Japan were winning at half-time. Japan were winning 14-12 at half-time, I believe it was. But, yeah, Fiji did win that game, 24-19. Not an impressive game by Fijians by any means, but, you know, they still got the win in the end. And he will kick the conversion. So it will be 14-7 here at half-time to the South Africans. So yeah, South Africa played really well there, guys. We're on 74 likes right now with 167 people. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's get up to 80 right now. And obviously subscribe if you're new around here. If you love your rugby sevens, we're going to be doing it all 3 days here. But Ireland, you know, not a great performance attacking wise, but they found a way to score at the end of that first half there. But the South Africans still do lead here 14-7, and they do also have the ball to come to them in the second half. Ireland started off with the ball, which is not a great thing for the Irish, considering that every time South Africa have the ball, they are absolutely dangerous, just like Fiji. Every time either of those teams have the ball, they are going to score. They just simply are going to score. G1 Binza says, I think it's 01 or G1, I'm not too sure, says, who are the favourites? The favourites for this game is South Africa. The favourites for this game for South Africa, I think they're pretty heavy favourites, to be honest with you. Not like unbelievable favourites. I think they were like minus 11.5 or something like that. But yeah, South Africa are definitely the favourites here. Xavier Brownie says, will you stream boxing? I will stream some boxing, yeah, when it gets to some of the gold medal boxing, obviously. BKRmy Masi says, what channel are you watching it, bro? I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au in Australia. Jopa Range says Fiji needs New Zealand and South Africa to both lose. Not really, to be honest with you. Fiji will play either of those in the finals anyway. North Express Australia says, are you going to stream Australia versus Japan tonight? Australia versus Japan in what game? Australia versus Japan in what sport is that? Tard Walsh says, who scored for Ireland? It was Mullen. Mullen scored for the Irish. He scored only to post 2, basically, to make it a 14-7 game there just before halftime. But here we go, guys. The second half is about to get underway. North Express Aurora says, are you going to stream Oz versus Japan? Rugby Sevens. We don't play Japan the Rugby Sevens. We play South Korea. We're not in Japan's group. Japan played Fiji, and they're also in the group with Great Britain and they're also in the group with Great Britain and Canada. That's right. Yeah, no, Japan isn't in that group. Australia is in the group of South Korea and Argentina. Innocent Logova says, what time is Kenya playing? Kenya plays in about 15, 20 minutes time against the USA. In about 20 minutes time against the USA. Ifrani Masi says, thanks, bro. Bula, tosa viti, tosa viti. Vadava, setigo? Okay, let's go Fiji. But not in this game, obviously. We've got the South Africans going up against the Irish, and the second half is underway. Stephen Cameron Canavan says, do you think Ireland will improve in the future at Rugby Sevens? Man, they've been on a rocket up the Sevens, as we were talking about before. They've been a rocket up the Sevens with being in the 4th division of Sevens a few years ago, and now, oh, geez, that's dangerous. Oh, geez, that was dangerous for South Africa, but they do get the ball here. Oh, that's going to be a penalty here to South Africa. Yep, that's going to be a penalty. Yes, Ireland are absolutely improving in the Sevens, man. Oh, the pace. They're trying to use the pace here. They put the ball down into the back line here, but Ireland are good with pace. I don't know why you would do that, South Africa. Not too sure what they would do with that one, because now it's going to be Ireland ball here, 22 out here from their own line. I don't know why you would try and outbeat the Irish with pace. That doesn't make sense to me. I know South Africa's fast, but not that fast. So left-hand side here, and oh my God, this is going to be a good play here by the South Africans defensively. They're inside the attack on 22. They're defensively 22 here for the Irish, but South Africa nearly got that ball there, and penalty, it will be South Africa ball. They're going to score a try here. They're going to score a try. Oh, so close. He's still going here. Selvin Davids taken down here, about 10 metres out. Right-hand side, no. Left-hand side they go. This should be a try. 2-on-2. He steps on the inside. And they're sort of Wapa with the 5 metres out right now. South Africa gets it out to the right hand side here. They've got numbers. Selwyn Davids puts the ball over the top. Easy try. South Africa. Boomshka. That's a boomshka. That's a boomshka. Try time there for the South Africans. It will be 19-7 here with a kick to come. Justin Goodall will score the try there. Justin Goodall. William Harrison says, following from Kenya. Good on you, Kenya. We appreciate you guys all the way there. I hope you guys are safe right now with everything going on right now, and be a very good game between Kenya and the USA, because Kenya are a very good team. I want to let you guys know that if you haven't been to a Sevens tournament in the World Series, Kenyans are the best bloody supporters out there. I tell you what, Kenyans are awesome to be in their supporter base, whether it's in Las Vegas or whether it's in Sydney or whether it's in Vancouver. If you find the Kenyan supporters in the crowd, I'm going to tell you right now, it's a party. It's a party. It's a buddy party. So 21-7 here. He gets a kick from the sideline as well. So we'll go back to a 14-point game. Luke De Bruyne says, don't underestimate the Blitzbocker in this tournament. We haven't played much due to COVID, but training like mad. We mean business as usual. This is what I'm saying. I'm telling people, don't think that New Zealand are the only silver medal favourites. Don't think that the only silver medalists are New Zealand. I definitely think South Africa can be pushing up there and even take down Fiji. I really think that Fiji didn't look impressive against Japan. They need to really improve if they're going to take down. That's another kick out in the fall there by Selwyn Davids. Another kick out in the fall here. It's the second time in South Africa have kicked the ball out in the fall. Joperange says, I remember when Kenya defeated Fiji and won the cup. I'm not sure where it was. That was a while ago. 19 Mario says, greetings from Austria. I got up at 4 a.m. to support the Irish, and now my VPN isn't working, so I'm here. Well, welcome here, man. Good to see you getting around the Irish, and welcome all the way in Austria. So 4 minutes 40 to go here of the game. The Irish with the ball at the 40 right now. If the Irish were able to do anything in this game, it'd be a massive. It wouldn't be a massive shock, but it would be a positive shock for the tournament, because they're a team that are definitely on the rise, as we were just talking about. But Ireland here, 40 metres out, they're spreading this ball left hand side. They've actually got numbers here. On the left hand side. The Irish, he gets it off to Kennedy. Kennedy here with the ball. He's been good, and Kennedy's going to score a try for the Irish underneath the post too. So it will be 21-14 here, and nice try there by Irish. Wowee. So Kennedy goes, boomshka, try time there. So it will be 21-14. Norbert says Singapore 2016. There we go. Yeah, about 5 years ago. Darak C says, greeting from Hong Kong, watching on the loo. Well, thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, I hope you're well there in Hong Kong too. But there'll be a try there for the Irish, and they'll put the ball over the line, and it will be 21-14. South African living in Turkey, and also the VPN is not working. Turks don't play rugby. I think Turkey has a rugby union team. I think they have a 15s team. They're not great, obviously, but yeah, obviously Turkey isn't exactly a rugby union nation. They do love their football. They do love their football. Actually, what's Turkey's main sport? I'm not too sure. But with 3.5 minutes to go here, would football be your national sport? With 3.5 minutes to go here, South Africa lead 21-14. They haven't been unbelievable, but when they've had the ball, they've looked very dangerous every time. And defensively, they've looked good, but Ireland have just broken away a couple of times, and they've made this game very interesting here. So it's South Africa with the ball, and they're going to be in their own half right now. But every time they touch the ball, it's scary, and they're going to boot this one down into the corner. The pace here, it's a battle here. It's a battle, and good take there by the Irish, and it's going to be the Ireland ball here at the 40. That's going to be a turnover. No, good play there by the Irish to keep that one there. So Ireland here have the possession. I don't know why South Africa keeps trying to outpace the Irish. I don't get it. A penalty here to South Africa. Wow, that's not a good one there from Ireland. So Dupree's here with the ball. Dupree's with the ball. Gets it out of the right-hand side here. South Africa away. A dry try. South Africa will score a try here. They're going to check this, apparently. They're going to check this maybe for going over the sideline, maybe? I'm not too sure. They're going to check the TMO here. So 21-14. I'm pretty certain he stays in, though. But if this is a try saver, a very good try saver at that. So he puts it in his right hand. Let's see if he stays in the field here. I'm pretty certain, unless he locks the ball, loses the ball, and that's actually on the leg there. That is one of the craziest try savers you're ever going to see. Oh wait, that might be a try here. Oh no, he lost that ball. I think there's separation there. I think this is a no try. Oh, and they can award the try. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. I disagree. I think that's a ball. I think that's a terrible call. I don't like that call. I think he puts a ball on the foot, which is a no try because it's been held up there, but then he loses the ball as it goes down. I think this is the wrong call here. To be honest with you. I think this is the wrong call here. Please stop spamming my email. I think this is the wrong call here. Carl says, hey, who won Australian game? I missed it. You don't want to know. Argentina won 29-19. It was 24-0 at halftime to Argentina. It was 24-19 with 10 seconds to go in the game. But then, unfortunately, Australia tried too hard to get the try. And the ball went to Argentina's way, and they went and scored the try. But with 2 minutes to go here, it is South Africa 28-14 right now. With 2 minutes to go here is 28-14. So second half, yeah, second tackle. I'm so used to my rugby league streams. I went to say, oh my God, is that third time out in the full? That's gonna be South Africa's ball here. That's actually a really good kick there from Selwyn Davids. Oh no, knock on from South Africa. Sorry, so it will not be it'll be a good kick actually, but it will be a knock on here against South Africa. Taj Walsh says, has Conroy been much use? No, he hasn't really been involved in this game, unfortunately. He's not really been involved in this game. Ty Kelly says Turkish national sport is oil wrestling and football. Oil wrestling. Oh, well, there we go. So, minute 22 left here. 28-14 to the South Africans. Sport Reaction says, do you think sevens isn't long enough? No, it's just because I got like a heap of... You sent me 4 emails, man. I got all the notifications. That's why I was like, oh, man. Sport Reaction says, do you think... It's all right, bro. I'll check it out after. But Sport Reaction says, do you think sevens isn't long enough? No, I think sevens is a fantastic amount of time. I think 14 minutes is definitely long enough. And obviously, it's across 3 days in this tournament, normally 2 days. And no, I disagree. I think it's a great length. It's going to be actually a penalty here to the Irish against the South Africans. So Ireland here. They go straight down the centre here. Can they score another try and actually bring it potentially in with an opportunity here to snatch the game? And that is the worst decision I've ever seen by Ireland ever. He does a short little kick, and South Africa will get the ball back here at the halfway point. It's going to be a penalty here, and they're going to quickly tap this one. The South Africans. They're away here. He's away, and Pretorius will get taken down here at the 5. South Africa are going to score another try here. They will score another try here. They got right-hand side here. Right-hand side, Dupree's taken down. Geez, that was selfish, but he throws the ball back in here to Guns, and Guns will score the try. South Africa here will put the ball over the line. They will finish this game up and put a nice little sealer on it. So it'll be 33-14 here. Stedman Guns with a try. The big Stedman Guns there. Shane Barry says, when Ireland play again? Ireland play again later on tonight. So I'm speaking in Australian time here, man. But later tonight at 7:30 p.m. my time. So if you want to check out your local time compared, at 7:30 p.m. my time. So guys, do remember, we have one more game after this, which is USA versus Kenya. And then we will be taking a break. Well, the stream will still be on here. I'll just put something on the screen for, a couple of hours while we wait for the second games, because the next games, he misses the kick there and hits the post. So we'll finish up at 33-14 here to the South Africans. But yeah, very significant win here for the lads. Very significant win here for the lads, and it was a comfortable win. But Ireland gave it a good crack. Ireland did give it a good crack there. So you got to really be appreciative of a nice up and coming team here in the Irish. And they'll still get one more touch of the ball here, though. They will still get one more touch of the ball here. 19 points is the lead, but South Africa are going to get the ball again here. They're going to get the ball and it's going to go over the sideline. So we'll be game over, and 33-14 will be the final score. So congratulations, South Africa. They get a good start here to their Olympics campaign. The Irish are still in this. They've got a couple of difficult games, though, in their group. I tell you what, now, USA and Kenya are no easy beats. This is definitely the group of death. I didn't realise how bad this group was. This is a group of death here. South Africa, Ireland, Kenya, and the USA. It's just ridiculous. But there we go, guys. That is all done there. Let's hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you are new around here. We're going to be streaming the entire tournament. But the next game is going to be, where is Kenya? There it is, USA, Kenya. I'm just going to get the score so I can chuck it across here and put it on the screen for you guys. That game will start in about 8 minutes time, so you've got plenty of time to subscribe, thumbs up, and let me know your thoughts on the next game and what your thoughts are so far on the sevens and who you think has been favourites from what you've seen in this tournament over the last few games. This is only obviously the first round. It's obviously only the first week of first group of pool games, so don't you worry, a long way to go. NZ Guy says, how did New Zealand go? New Zealand won 45-5 over South Korea. It was actually pretty close for quite a lot of that time, though. It was actually not pretty close. It was at one stage it actually was 7-5 in favour of New Zealand. South Korea actually did score. But yeah, overall, New Zealand pumped it away like we all expected them to. We all expected them to win that one easily, and they did win that one easily. All right, there we go. Next game is USA and Kenya. USA and Kenya. Let me get the voting poll in the chat. Who wins? I wonder if the moderators can do this. I don't know if I can only do this or the moderators can do this too. So next game is United States, and we'll go, and who's the other team here? It is Kenya. Beautiful. There we go. Ask your community. All right, guys, the poll is in the chat. Let me know who you think wins this next game. Jonathan says, Blaze, what's the 15k giveaway item going to be? If you guys don't know, once we hit 15,000 subscribers, I will be doing another giveaway. This is going to be this will be a jersey of your choice. I don't care what sport it is, whether it's rugby league or rugby union or football. The more we grow, though, I'll probably give away a poster as well. One of you guys. So, yeah, we'll for the 15k giveaway, we'll do something else. I'll figure something else out, because if we just give away jerseys, it's pretty basic. So I want to figure something else out. Yeah. Maybe a membership, next year's membership. Actually, that's a good idea. A membership to your NRL team or AFL team or football team. Maybe not baseball, because baseball's very expensive, but a membership to next season, games of your own team. So obviously, yeah, subscribe if you're new around here. Norbert Ogutus, I think you're underestimating the US as contenders for the medals. I'm not underestimating them at all. I think that I said before this stream, before this game, the South Africa game, that I said that the USA are definitely a shout to still win this group. And if they've got South Africa in their group and the USA can win the group, that means that I've definitely got them contenders, because South Africa are contenders. I personally believe that South Africa will go up against Fiji in the final. I do. I don't think we've seen USA play enough sevens in the last few years, but obviously they have the likes of Perry Baker, they have the likes of Carlin Isles. They have a quality team there, the US. They have a strong team, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to get over the likes of South Africa and Fiji, which is something that we see quite common. It is quite common when it comes to sevens that they can't get over the line there against those big time teams. The physicality of the New Zealanders also usually provide a bit of too much of a hump there for the US. But they could definitely come out here. They can definitely grind it away, and they can definitely utilise their pace in the likes of Perry Baker and Carlin Isles, like I said. But this is the final game here of the session 1, guys. The next lot of games will start in about 4 hours' time. So we'll finish up here about 1 o'clock for this game. And then, yeah, at 5:30 is when we'll be back. But the stream will stay on. Thumbs up, subscribe, and we'll be back for the second lot of games later on. Ali Ahmed says, disappointing performance by Australia in the first half, resulting in them losing the game, but it's good they have an opportunity to redeem themselves against Korea later tonight. Absolutely, but the game we're looking forward to right now is not the Korea game. Australia has to beat New Zealand. I don't care about Korea. We have to win by a lot against Korea, and we will. We will win by a lot. But we need to beat New Zealand, and that's tomorrow. We need to beat New Zealand, so that'll be big. Dennis Celeste says, Blaze handing out the goods, eh? Handing out the goods, mate. Yeah, goods. Xavier Brownie says, is sevens a winter or summer sport? Xavier Brownie, we're currently watching the Summer Olympics. What would you say to that? No, I know what you're asking. So, sevens is basically an anything sport. So, sevens World Series usually starts up. Oh, Maseo Brown's playing too. Martin Iosefo, gee whiz, a couple of good big boys there. Falau Nuya. Geez, it's good to see the sevens lineups again. It really is. I know Martin Iosefo from when we spoke to him at the sevens here in Sydney, and a few other times when I spoke to him over there in Las Vegas sevens too, when they won that tournament there. Funny bloke, that guy, and I'm looking forward to seeing the USA here because I really don't know how to take him into this competition. I really don't know how to understand where they're going to be at. Earshaw says, "Hey, hello mate, how we doing?" But what was I going to say? Oh, so yeah, seven starts in November usually, and then goes through until about July, or June. It goes through November through June, across I think 14 different tournaments or 12 different tournaments across the world. But obviously we haven't seen that in the last 2 years. The last tournament I think was in Sydney or Hamilton. I think it might have been in Sydney. No, it was Hamilton because Sydney and then Hamilton. The last tournament I was at that. That was in February of last year. And so guys, it should be a good game. Ali Man says, isn't football a winter sport? What? All right, so can you hear Daniel Tabu, Herman Humwa, Alvin Otieno, Vincent Onyala, Billy Odiambo, Jeff Oliok, Edin Elguerrero, and I couldn't read the rest of the names out. That's for Kenya. Mustard Cat says, will Australia beat Korea tonight? GF, girlfriend is Korean, so I can rub it in. Mustard Cat, if Australia don't win by 40 points against Korea, I am going to projectile vomit, and I'm going to get my fist, and I'm going to punch the screen, and there's not going to be any more streams. If Australia loses South Korea, I'm going to headbutt myself. I promise you. I will headbutt myself. It's not possible, but I will make it possible. There is no way Australia loses to South Korea tonight. Don't do it, mate. Don't bloody damn well do it. Even says, Titmus got gold in the 400-metre freestyle. Titmus got the gold. There you go. Eshaw says, we'll play the faster player in EU. What's that, sorry? But okay, so here we go. The final game of the final game of the session 1 is coming up right now between Kenya and the USA. USA only winning 51% to 49%. Geez, Kenya have a lot of votes in that poll over there. If you are watching the stream right now, there's 121.7 people here. We've actually got a poll over here in the chat, which is 53 votes. And United States, they are winning by only 52% to 48%. Wow, we're very, very close over there. So hopefully it's as close as that when we actually get to see this as well. Hopefully it is as close. Ethan says win session 2 at 5:30 p.m. Australian time. So I'll come on here at 5:20 p.m. I'll come back on at 5:20, but this stream will stay up the entire time. This stream will stay up the entire time for people to talk about whatever they want in the hours break. So just waiting here for the final game right now. I feel like USA are going to win this one by a decent margin, to be honest with you. I feel like USA, I do. I want Kenya to win, I do, but I feel like USA are going to be firing for some rugby. I really do. Perry Bagers is going to run a rampant. He's going to run it rampant, and Carlin Isles, geez, that guy. He's always helped me out with this channel. He's a great bloke too. Mustard Cat says, Rugby Sevens is fun to watch, I must admit, because I'm so used to league. It is, man. It is. So, and this is why I say, like, everyone was saying, oh, I can't wait for the nines. Like, sevens is more fun to watch than nines. Sevens is way more fun to watch than nines, because nines is still very similar to, league, because in league you have 13 players on the field in a normal game. Then you take it down to nines, so you're only losing 4 players. In sevens, you're taking away 8 players from a Rugby 15s game. You're taking away 8 players. So the Kenyan lineup here today, Herman Humwa, Onyala, Odiambo, Agero, Oyo, Iguera, and there's somebody else I couldn't get to read the name out of. But okay, so now we're going to see the American team lineup here. Oh, Barrett, geez, he's a big boy. Carlin Isles, Danny Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Falau Nuya, Steve Tomasin, Madison Hughes, and Martin Iosefo is the team lineup here for the USA in this game. Eric Duran says, don't let this stat distract you from the fact that there are 48 million kangaroos in Australia and 3,457,000 inhabitants in Uruguay. So if the kangaroos decide to invade Uruguay, the milk is gone. Get around the kangas. Get around the kangas. Mate, if the kangaroos decided to take over Australia, we get taken down because we only got 25 million here. If they decide to say, you know what, screw these humans, we're going to take you down too. Khalil Risk says, hello, mate. Hello, Khalil. Tain Wareta says, come on, Kenya. All right, guys. The only way your team wins right now is if you hit that red subscribe button. If you do not subscribe, your team will lose this game. So you have to subscribe immediately. Otherwise, your team will lose. But here we go, guys. The USA are going to get the ball here first. Jeez, this is going to be a pacey game here. The Kenyans, they're big, they're strong, they're fast. But the USA, they are a very good team too. Up it goes here. And the USA will pick this ball up here first. 25 minutes out here in their own line. And it's going to be Tamasson who gets the ball out here. And it's going to be Barrett. Barrett's such a big boy, but he's getting taken down here. Oh, around the sideline. It's going to be a penalty here to the US. Going to be a penalty here to the US. Falau Nuel with the ball. Penalty here. Unfortunately, Hummer will give away that penalty. And there's actually an injury here. Jeez, it's a bad injury too. He's got a really bad bloodied eye here, Barrett. That's a really bad bloodied eye. Wow, his eye is screwed right now. James Dundee says Kenya all the way. Earshaw says Kenya is more reactive, but USA stronger. Absolutely, but Danny Barrett here, my goodness me, he's got a massive blood gash over the top of his eye here. Max Watson says Australia's won gold in the women's 400 free. That's what we like to see, baby. Yeah, Titmus. Let's go, Titmus. Come on. Woohoo. I like it. We won the gold. Beautiful. Sport Rank says Kenya are good at long distance running. Kenya will start to win gold medals and medals at the athletics. That's when they really start to win the athletics. You know, they're very good in regards to their marathons and also their quick little paces. But Jamaica pretty good too. You know that. Brandon Westling says Titmus wins gold. So USA here, just inside their own half. We are just waiting for the injury here to Barrett. He has a massive gash over the top of his right eye here. A massive, massive gash here. So hopefully he is all right. Hopefully he's all right. John says, we're just too good in the pool at Max. We are too good in the pool, man. But it's just for all the Americans out there who said that Australia would not win a single gold. Well, how's that going? Because we are doing well. And per capita, we are one of the best in the world for Olympics per capita. Fantastic. Well, actually, per capita, there is a lot of other countries that probably would beat us. But in regards to Australia, oh, wow. They didn't actually kick the ball over the sideline there, the US. That was terrible. Oh my God, so Kenya going to get the ball here, 22 metres out here from their own line, right-hand side, they spread it. They're going to try and utilise their pace here, but you can't utilise the pace against the US because I'm telling you right now, the US are very good in regards to their pace with Perry Baker and Cullen. Oh, that's a turnover, and that's a brilliant play by, is that Perry Baker? No, sorry, that isn't Baker. He's not starting right now, but that was an unbelievable turnover there. Wow, so penalty here to the USA, and Falau Nia with the ball here, just inside the halfway point. And he will put this ball over the sideline here, just inside the 22s. The USA are on the attack right now. Brandon Freitas says, hey, Blaze, do you think Australia can get better and hopefully get a medal in the Rugby Sevens? As long as we, ask me a hard time, but as long as we can fix up that first half. The second half, we were a gold medal. The first half, we were shocking. And USA will win the line out here at the 22. Right-hand side here. Ooh, nearly knocked the ball on there, Newer. And it's going to be a big run here inside the attack in 22 for the US. That's going to be a turnover here. That's a good... Oh, it's going to be penalties to the US. Geez, so close to a turnover there for Kenya. It's been a very physically grinding game in this first minute and a half here. But unfortunately, very ill-disciplined Kenya have been so far. So it's going to be Neuer with the ball. I think they're going to take a scrum here. I think they'll take a scrum so they can take a few Kenyans and bring them in. So it's a lot more easier to find some gaps here. I think that's what they're going to do. The young member says the US will win. I will assume that I think the US will win too. Yes, but Kenya are a good team, man. They're not a bad team. Kenya are a good team. They are a good team here. Sit Van Hicks says Kenya will create a big upset today. Be very physical with USA and try and close the game. Would love to see it, man. Would absolutely love to see it. Would absolutely love to see it here. Alrighty, so USA here underneath. They're in the center. Gets it outside, 5 meters out, and USA will score here. And we all know who's scoring here. It's Carlin Isles. It's Carlin Isles. USA have scored 5-0. It's Carlin Isles, the man, the machine, the pacey guy in the World Sevens. Carlin Isles will put this one over the line here for a 5-0 lead here for the USA. But look at this. Like, that's just too easy. As soon as you get Carlin Isles the ball in that situation, there was no way he was ever not scoring, even if you're giving the ball, at the halfway point with that side. Brooksy says, why don't you answer? How do we watch live? I've literally been answering every single question in this chat, so I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't I answer? But due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game live. I'm commentating the game and letting you know what's going on because it's illegal for me to show you the game. I'm watching on 7plus.com.au. USA from the side will miss the kick, so we'll stay at 5-0. We'll stay at 5-0 here. BKRmy Masi says, USA is a good team. Will be a good test from Kenya. South Africa will found it difficult to get top of that pool. It's a very big pool. It's a very good pool here. Absolutely. So 4 minutes to go here the first half. And the USA will have to kick this one back to Kenya, obviously, but they've been very ill-disciplined so far. Very, very ill-disciplined so far, the Kenyans, unfortunately, which has given the USA some easy 5 points here, an easy 5-0 lead. But 3 minutes 55 to go here of the first half. The USA kick this ball back to Kenya. Can the Kenyans get there? Great pace onto the ball is what we need to look for them. A great pace. Here we go. So Neuer here. We'll put this one down, right-hand side here. Good kick. USA are usually really good with their kicks, but, oh, that's a good kick. And it's going to be, oh, wow, USA nearly get that ball. But Kenya still have the ball here, but they're inside their own 22 right now. They're trying to spread this ball out to the right-hand side here. They've got numbers, actually. They have got numbers, but Carlisle's out here. He's going to have his number easy there, and he will tackle him down there. Carlisle's nice, and that's a turnover. That's a turnover. Ill-disciplined. Kenya's unfortunately too ill-disciplined in this game, lads. Unfortunately, Kenya have come into this game without the ability to get the ball away. And USA, in regards to their ruck, has just been ridiculously good. They have been. Funny videos says, Mr. Commentator, which team are you supporting? I'm Australian and also Fijian. You know, my family is Fijian. My daughter is Ratuman. So I get around Fiji, but obviously I am Australian too. So Australia number 1, Fiji number 2, but Australia didn't play that great. But in this game, I don't really mind, but I'd like to see the upset in Kenya. I'd like to see the upset in Kenya. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to see the upset in Kenya because we all know that Kenyans, they party the best in the World Sevens series because I party with them all the time when I'm at the World Sevens games. Party with the Kenyans all the time in the vlogs. But USA here will win the line-out. They're going to bring it down quickly here. So USA just outside the 22. Right-hand side here. And he's going to go inside. Oh, good little run there by Barrett. Jeez, Barrett's such a strong dude. Gets the ball out the left-hand side here. Oh, no. USA are going to... Oh, no. USA are doing really well here. USA are doing really well. It's a try. It's a try here. It's a try. Oh, no. It's very close here. They're going to get the try, though. Oh, good counters. Oh, no. That's still USA ball. Sorry, I thought they didn't have the ball there. But Kenya doing well here defensively, but they're still going to score a try. And there we go. So 10-0 here to the USA with 2 minutes 20 to go here of the first half. And the USA are taking this one away. Earshaw says, in women's side, Australia and New Zealand, good matchup. It's going to be a very good matchup there between the two. I'll probably think that New Zealand will win, but Australia, obviously, they won the Olympics last time. So, he arguably lost that ball there. But that's going to be an easy try there for the US. Easy try for the US, and it will be 10-0 here. Can he get the kick? Can he get the kick? Yanni Mary says, Blaze, was the fake account back? I guess so. Yes. How do you know the fake account was back? Augustin Varela says, let's go Kenya. Oh, USA kick the kick. So there's 12-0 here. That wasn't 5 minutes. So that definitely wasn't. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I can see it's still timed out. Yeah, so that wasn't you. Okay. I just like I don't understand what their point is. Like, is this really what their life is like right now? Like, is this really what they do? Is this really what their life has come to? But okay. So it's going to be 12-0 here to the USA. Yeah, it shows he got out. Yeah, it shows he got timed out. I've actually hid him from the channel as well now. Jasper says, who won the men last time? The men was Fiji. Tosaviti, baby. Tosaviti. So a minute to go here of the first half, and Kenya with the ball at the 22. They're going to go to the left-hand side here. They've got numbers. They've got men out in the left-hand wing here. Good D. Oh, Kenya away here. Kenya away at the halfway point. Taken down here. Kenya making some good meters, though. At least they're not being ill-disciplined so far in this attacking possession. So 12-0 here. Kenya pass the ball to the right-hand side. They're 40 meters out here from their own line. Gets it out to the winger again, but Carlisle is going to lock him down here. He's going to lock him down, and he's actually thrown him over the sideline. But no, Kenya still throw the ball back in. Good play there by the Kenyans. They got 4-on-3. They got 3-on-2. They got 2-on-1. They got numbers here. The Kenyans do. They're inside the attacking half right now, but good defense there by the USA and turnover. That's a turnover. Yep. That's a turnover. Oh, no. Kenya still hold the ball here. Wow. I think that should have been a turnover there. Kenya here. Kenya down the left-hand side. Good little play here. Good little play. Gets the offload away. Kenya score. That's right. Kenya scored the try here with 20 seconds left. They will convert the try as well. They're right underneath the post here with 16 seconds left. Kenya. Kenya. Collins and Jera will score the try there for the Kenyans, and it will be 12-5, but a kick to come will make it 12-7. Cheyenne Oyondo says Kenya. One Love says Tosso, Kenya, Tosso. Yanni Mavra says, yeah, I don't know, some people, eh? Xavier Brown says, who do you want to win? Who do I want to win? I don't really mind, but I would like Kenya to upset, because it's an upset, you know, but USA will win, but I would love to see Kenya upset. But unfortunately, they've been ill-disciplined in this game, but they're still only down by 12-5. Oh, sorry, 12-7. They're only down by 5 points right now. They are only down by, they're only down to 12-7 right now, and I believe we will still see a play here before half-time. Oh, no, or is it halftime? No, it is halftime, sorry. It will be halftime. So we will not see, we will see them go for halftime here. What is the score? It is 12-7. Kenya still in this game right now. Big game here between these two teams, because honestly, if you lose one of these games in this group, you're gone. You're gone. because you've got a group of Ireland and South Africa alongside you. You need to win these games. Absolutely. So halftime is 12-7 here, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button. We're on 90 likes. We've got 144 people watching right now. Let's get 10 more likes. Let's get up to 100. If you don't subscribe, your team is going to lose this game. So you have to go and hit that subscribe button right damn well now. Sitiveni Hicks says, Tosso Kenya. Funny videos says, Kenya, let's go. NZ Guy says, nice. Xavier Brownie says, who do you want to win? Yeah, I don't really mind, my dude. I don't really mind. Sitiveni Hicks says, Tosso Kenya. One Love says, Tosso Kenya, Tosso. Alrighty, so we've got a couple of Fijians here in the chat. Good stuff. Emily Wambui says, Kenya. So United States are only just winning in the chat on that 53%. You know, the 53% on the poll. 135 votes, and United States are only just winning. So Kenya have a good chance. Have a good chance here. Innocent Logova says, yeah, Injera, Legogo, Kenya. So, look, I still think USA probably win this by maybe 14 points or so. I think maybe. You know, so what is it, 12-7? They'll probably score a try, convert it. They'll be 19-7, it's 12 points. I reckon probably about 12 points. I think both teams will probably score. I think USA scored 2 tries in the second half, and I think Kenya probably won. Xavier Browning says, can you speak Fijian? A little. I can speak more Ratuman than Fijian. Humphrey Mangusio says, Kenya all the way. Kenya all the way. He's getting around him. Ali Ahmed says, Kenya for the upset. Funny Video says, support Kenya. Most comments from Kenya. Exactly right. Getting around the Kenyans. We all know they love to party at the World Sevens Tour, so it's good to see everyone getting around the Kenyans in the chat. Brian Otieno says, Kenya to win. PK Vlog says, let's go Kenya, let's go. I can't read out your comment, Moss says, because unfortunately I don't understand that language. It says commentator, so I know you're talking to me, but unfortunately I can't read the comment because I don't know your language. So USA will kick this ball here, and up it goes. Can you get this ball? Oh, it's a good kick from the USA, and the Kenyans will still get the ball, though. Good stuff by Kenya. Good stuff. Right-hand side here. Oh, here we go. They're away. They're away here, the Kenyans. They're away. He gets on the inside. Taken down there, and that's a good turnover there. No, it's going to be a penalty here to the Kenyans. He's coming from the side. So Kenya here at the halfway point. Right-hand side. Why are they staying so far back here, Kenya? I don't know why they're so far back. And at the 40, unfortunately, they're going to lose that ball, but it goes backwards here. So Kenya here runs it straight, and that's going to be still Kenya's ball at the halfway point. USA can't get that counter ruck going. So Kenya here, left-hand side. Can they get a surprise? Oh, that's forward. That's forward. Yep, that's forward. So it will be USA ball here at the halfway point. Brother Sammy says Kenya will come through. Anthony Oliveira says Sally Fitzgibbon won her heat now into the quarterfinal. Let's go, Sally Fitzgibbons. Braitham says Australia wrecked my multi. No shit. Australia wrecked my buddy heart. Australia wrecked my heart, mate. You think your multi's bad? Try my heart. No, that one. But obviously back us in for the minus handicap against South Korea because we'll need to beat them by a lot. We'll need to beat them by more than what New Zealand beat them by, which was 45 points. They won 50-5, I think it was the score. So 6 minutes to go here of the game. USA will have the ball here at the halfway point after the forward pass from Ziganians. And it's going to be a penalty here against the US, and Kenya will get the ball here against the scrum. So there you go. Big play here by Kenya. And there's a chance here for them to get a try. Right-hand side here. They're actually away here. Oh, it's a brilliant tackle, though, from the US. Oh, he's still going to score. No, it's going to be a penalty to the USA. Geez, he didn't drop the ball there after he got tackled. Sitiveni Hinks says, come on, Kenya. They shouldn't rush. It'll cause knock-ons and 4 passes. Absolutely. But right now, that was a nice little play down the right-hand side here. But unfortunately, he does get tackled, and then he just gets straight back up without releasing the ball there. So it will be a penalty here to the USA, and they're going to get the line out just inside their own half right now. 12-7, still very close game. Only a 5-point game right now. Only a 5-point game. Let's see what the USA can do with this attack and possession. Let's see what they can do with this attack and possession. Yes, Braith Latham, I know Titmus, obviously with the goal. Fantastic performance there. So 5 minutes left here of the game. USA from the line out just inside their own half. And over the top here, they get the line out. Not a great line out. It's not actually straight. So, yeah, USA haven't been good in this game, really. Kenya will get this ball here. And that was not a straight line out there. So, the US will give up possession. And Kenya will get the ball here inside the attack and half. It's 12-7 to the USA. But Kenya have an opportunity right now to score if they can be less ill-disciplined. If they can be disciplined right now, they can score a try. And they can take the lead in a massive shock. Emily Owamji says, let's go, Kenya. Let's go. Getting around the Kenyans here. So Kenya will have a scrum at the 40 right now. Can they spread this ball left and try and take the lead here? It is 12-7 to USA. They were up 12-0. But right now, I'll tell you what, Kenya have a good opportunity to get back in and take this lead. So Injera here with the scrum. He will roll this ball and it goes out to the left-hand side here. Now they're going to spread it. USA, how's their defense looking here? And there's a chance here. And Kenya! It's going to be 14-7 here. 14-12 here. Kenya will take the lead. Kenya will take the lead here at 14-7. 14-12, sorry. Kenya will take the lead here. Kenya have taken the lead 14-12. Let's go. Let's go. 14-12 here is the score in favour of the Kenyans. Funny video says, I saw some other countries already won 6 golds. How? Kenya not yet? Or we just wait for marathons to show them, I think. Yeah, marathons is where it's going to be. But Kenya, right now, they will get a try and they will take the lead here. They will take the lead over the US and a big shock, surprise, potentially incoming here for the Kenyans. Wowee, that just shows you that all the Kenyans subscribe to BKR Sport. They hit that red subscribe button because Kenya right now are winning. Wowee. PK Vlog says, sweet. Morris Mbaro says, underdogs. Even says, come on. John says, go Kenya. Augustin Varela says, Kenya. Hannes says, South Africans support Kenya all the way until we face them. Of course. Yeah, of course. I will be. I think you guys play them tonight, don't you? I think you guys play them tonight. I'm not too sure. The games that we'll be streaming tonight is South Africa and Kenya. Yeah, that's a big game later on tonight. You guys will have to come back to this channel to watch that one. But USA at the 22 right now. Can they get back into this game? They're only down by 2 points. They haven't had a great deal of the ball in the second half. And they've given away a lot of the possession, actually. Unfortunately, good defense there by the Kenyans. Very good defense by the Kenyans. They might turn this ball over here. It's a knock-on. It's a penalty, the USA. Geez, that's not good here for the Kenyans. And that's arguably a yellow card there, but he's not going to give it. So USA will get the ball here inside their own 22. Perry Baker is on the field. Geez, that's dangerous for Kenya now. Perry Baker is on the field. He is on the field. Funny video says, who scored the last one? I'm not too sure who just scored for the Kenyans. But it was a big try there. So 2 minutes 43 left here. USA will have the line out. Let us know, guys, in the chat. Where are you from? Are you from the US? Are you from Fiji? Where are you from? Kenya? Getting around the Kenyans here. So with 2.5 minutes to go here. USA from the line out just inside their own half. But the Kenyans are getting a massive shock result at the moment. Can they hold them out? There's still 2.5 minutes left. Still enough time for a couple of tries. So we really want to hope the Kenyans can hold it out here. Ian Gashinga says, how much time left? 2 minutes and 28 seconds left here. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left here. Alrighty. So Augustin says Argentina. Ali Ahmed, he's from Sydney. There we go. Alright, so USA here with the line. And that's going to be... Oh my God, USA are not going to throw that straight. And it's going to be Kenya's ball here. It's going to be Kenya's ball. It didn't go 5 meters, sorry. It didn't go 5 meters, so Kenya will have the ball here. Kenya can hold out right now. Kenya can hold out this game. If they can score a try and take a 7-point lead, they'll probably win this game because that would force USA to have to score twice. But Kenya here, left-hand side, they're 22 meters out right now. They're 22, they're 10, they're 20. Oh, he's taken down. He's near the sideline, but they're still here, the Kenyans. Right-hand side here, big chance for Kenya to take a bigger lead here. They're 22 meters out. They're taken down. They pass it back out to the left-hand side here, and it's going to be offside here against the US. Kenya going to take a quick tap. Kenya take a quick tap. Oh, he's not allowed to take the quick tap. There's a minute 44 to go here of the game, guys. A minute 44 to go of the game. Kenya can win this one right now. The big shock of the day. Kenya can win this one first up. He kicks it through. He kicks it through. It's a try time for Kenya. They win the game. It's a try time for Kenya. They're going to win this game. Does he get this down? Does he get this down? They're going to check this on the TMO. They're going to check this on the TMO. They are going to check this on the TMO here. Where they will be checking this one on the TMO right now. Jeez, this might be the game here. If they get this one, this will be Kenya getting the win right now. If they get this right now, it will be Kenya winning the game. Wow! Oh, he lost the ball. No, he lost the ball there. He lost the control. He did. He lost the control there. He lost the control there. So that's going to be USA ball here, unfortunately, with the knock-on. That unfortunately will be USA ball here with the knock-on. Funny video says, my guy Kenya will make you support them. Well, I'm Australian and Fijian, so no. But I will get around Kenya whenever they're not playing Australia and Fiji. But I will obviously get around, Kenya when obviously they're not playing my team. So 14-12 here to the Kenyans. It will be a knock-on there. So USA will get the ball here 5 minutes out even the line. One Love says no try. It will be no try here, but there's still a minute 30 left here. It's only a 2-point game right now, guys. It's only a 2-point game. If you want Kenya to win, all you have to do is hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We will be streaming the entirety of the Olympics this year, guys. So you will have a great time here on BKR Sport. But with a minute 10 to go here of the game, it is a 2-point game, but USA have to go the length of the field to try and win this one. There's a long, long way to the other end of the field, but in sevens, we all know this could be really quickly mustered up here. So USA roll this ball back here. And, oh no. Oh, left-hand side here. They got space. Oh, they're away here. Oh, they got space. He's away. He's away. He's away. USA breaking away. They're at the halfway point here. He gets the offload away. And they're going to score underneath the post here, the USA. The USA are going to score on the post. Madison Hughes, he's going. He's inside the 22. And he will score. So it will be a lead here for the USA at 17-14 with a kick to come. There will be still enough time here for Kenya. But they have to get the ball and they have to score. They will have to get the ball and they will have to score, but it's 17-14 here to the USA, and what a breakaway there by the US to get that one back in. From Funny Me, it says thumbs up for Kenyans. Ali Ahmed says Kenya seem like they got potential. Absolutely, they've got potential. They're a great team, Kenya. Kenya are a great team, but unfortunately, USA will break away and they will score the try right now, which will put a lot of pressure here. A lot of pressure here on the Kenyans to have to score straight away off this kickoff. And the conversion is going to be successful. Wow, what a kick there by the USA. What a kick there by the USA, but the Kenyans will still get one more chance. The Kenyans will still get one more chance here with the ball to try and win this game. Because the USA will have to kick this one back to them, obviously. They will have to kick this one back to them. So 19-14 here to the US. And it's going to be kicking it straight back to Kenya. But Kenya have to go the length of the field, obviously, because the US are going to kick this one as deep as they possibly can, obviously. They're going to kick this one as deep as they possibly can. 27 seconds past the full-time siren. Come on, Kenya. Can we see the shock result still? He does a short kick. He doesn't even do the long kick. And it's going to be knocked back here by the US. And that's going to go over the sideline. And unfortunately, Kenya will not get this win. It will be the end of the game here. USA will win 19-14. And the Kenyans, they were valiant. They were very valiant in their loss. But they will lose this one 19-14. After giving up a late try there. So that will be all done there for Pool C. That'll be all done here for the first session of the day. United States obviously won their game. Let's go and have a look at the results so far. We'll be back obviously later on, but the results so far, guys. Fiji beat Japan 24-19 in Pool B. Great Britain beat Canada 24-0 in Pool B. New Zealand beat South Korea 50-5 in Pool A. Australia beat Argentina. Argentina beat Australia 29-19. South Africa beat Ireland 33-14 in this group, Group C, and then obviously USA and Kenya. USA won 19-14 here. So guys, we are going to be back when this next games get on. The next games won't be on for another about 4 hours or so. So the next when I'm back here will be at 5:30 p.m. or 5:20 p.m. I will be back on. That will be it for the first session, and I will see you guys in about 4.5 hours time. So hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you are new around here. The stream will stay on. I will leave this stream on for you guys. You guys can chat all you want in the chat, but I'm going to jump off for now, and I will see you guys very, very soon in about 4 hours time. Alright guys, appreciate you, and I'll see you soon. Alrighty, guys, we're going to be going live in literally 1 hour's time. The first game up is going to be the Great British going up against the Japanese, followed by Fiji versus Canada, New Zealand, Argentina, Australia, South Korea, USA, Ireland, and then later on tonight will be South Africa versus Kenya. So in literally 1 hour's time, we will be jumping on here for the final session of the night. Hope you guys will enjoy that one. Hit that thumbs up button and obviously subscribe if you're new around here, guys, because we're going to be pumping through the sevens tonight. And tomorrow going to be a massive, massive week of rugby sevens here on the channel. So hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and we'll see you guys very, very soon. Alrighty, guys, just popping in here quickly to let you know that we're going to be starting at 5:20 p.m., which is 10 p.m. Oh, sorry, this is 10 minutes before we jump into the actual live game at 5:30, which is Great Britain going up against Japan in the first game, followed by Fiji versus Canada. Now, obviously, yeah, it's going to be a fantastic night here of Rugby Sevens for session number 2. We will go live 10 minutes early to talk about everything rugby. You guys shoot through your questions in the chat. But obviously, right now, guys, let us know in the chat who you are supporting. Are you from Fiji, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, USA, Great Britain? Where are you from? Let us know in the chat right now, and we will see you guys in about 25 minutes. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Here we go. We are on and waiting for the next 10 minutes for the games to start. But gee whiz, let's get this ready to go. We're back. Here he is. Ha 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 ha. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been about 4.5 hours since we last saw some Rugby Sevens action, but gee whiz, I tell you right now, I am excited for this second session of the day. We've got some massive matchups here. Obviously, we saw some huge matchups earlier in the day for session number 1, and let's go through them now. Fiji beat Japan 24-19 in the opening match of the Sevens. Great Britain beat Canada 24-0. New Zealand beat South Korea 50-5. Australia, unfortunately, they lost 29-19 to Argentina. They're down 24-0 at halftime. The Australians were able to try and get back into that one, and they were only down by 5 points with about 10 seconds to go, but Argentina were able to pull it away in the end. South Africa, they beat Ireland 33-14, and the USA Sevens took down Kenya 19-14, but Kenya nearly pulled off the shock of a century there. Kenya really came in strong there. So it was a close battle, but obviously the South Africans were able to come through in the end. Well, guys, we've got about 10 minutes to go here until the game does get underway. Let us know in the chat who you are supporting in the Olympics. Are you from Fiji? Are you South African? Are you Great British, Japan, Australia, New Zealand? I don't know where you're from. Let us know in the chat right now. We also have the poll over there with who wins the first game of session 2. Obviously, the first game is Great Britain and Japan. We've got 54 votes here, and we've got 65% in favour of the British. But guys, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. The next games that are going to be coming up tonight, we have Great Britain, Japan. We have Fiji going up against Canada, New Zealand and Argentina, Australia, South Korea, USA and Ireland. And then we'll finish off with a really big matchup here. A really big matchup in South Africa going up against Kenya. Kenya. Let's go. I'm looking forward to that one. John Murphy says, hey, hello, John Murphy. How we doing? Jasper 2019 says Australia. Mr. Achilles 121 says, let's go, Great Britain. Hayden Spencer says, I'm from England, so I want Great Britain to win. Fair enough, mate. John says, Aussies. Getting around the Aussies there. But we're on 163 likes right now, guys. Let's see if we can bump it up to 170. Go and hit that thumbs up button. And obviously subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be streaming the entire Rugby Sevens this week. Even probably the women on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday as well. But we've got the men's tomorrow. By the way, don't forget, you do realise that even though you can come third, you still will qualify for the quarterfinals. So the way you qualify for the quarterfinals in this tournament, guys, first and second automatically go through, and that's the best and second best third place. There's 3 groups, so one of the third places will miss out. So we're more than likely going to be seeing, the likes of Fiji go through. Oh wait, what's the groups what's the groups looking like? So yeah, Fiji, Japan, Great Britain, and Canada. You would more than likely be looking at Fiji, Great Britain, and Canada going through. But Canada didn't look great, to be honest with you. They didn't look great. So maybe Japan might be able to sneak that third place in that group if they can play as well as they did against Fiji earlier on today. New Zealand, South Korea, Australia, and Argentina. We all know that those 3 teams will be going through. New Zealand, Australia, and Argentina will all go through. Australia tonight will probably pump South Korea, and justifiably so. South Africa, Ireland, USA, and Kenya. This is a very, very difficult group to read, and I really, truly believe that this is going to be probably South Africa and the USA who goes through, and maybe Kenya in third place. But I tell you what, Ireland are no bloody shonkies. They are a pretty decent team themselves. So, you got to really watch out for the Irish in regards to that group, and that group is so difficult to read who gets through because the first and second best third place teams will progress. So Australia/Argentina will be that third place team. And then, well, more than likely, unless New Zealand somehow, choke it up against Argentina tonight and then choke it against Australia tomorrow. But yeah, look, it's going to be an interesting tournament, guys. It's going to be a very interesting tournament. Tuhak says, let's go New Zealand, supporting from Sweden. Getting around the Swedish. John Murphy says, hi, hello, mate. Sport Talk says, Tom Trbojevic, eligible to play for Serbia. They are paying 200-1. Serbia, is that the Rugby League World Cup, is it? This is obviously the Olympics, mate, so I'm not too sure what relevance that has, but still, we are here and we are talking about it. All right, so it says this event has finished. What are you talking about? This event has finished. So it's 5:25 p.m. here, and the 7 Plus has not come back on yet. We have not got the games ready to go just at this moment, but we are looking forward to the next bit. Callum Farah says, hi, who do you think will win? Who do I think will win? As in today, I'm thinking Great Britain will win this game, and the next game after that, I will take the Fijians over the Canadians. I'll take New Zealand over Argentina, Australia to beat South Korea. I'll take USA to beat Ireland, and I'll take South Africa to beat Kenya. I will. I'll take South Africa to beat Kenya, and they should beat Kenya. They really should. But obviously, it's not as easy. It's not Not as easy as you'd imagine, considering what we saw last time out. Thank you very much for the $2 donation, John. He says, like BKR Sport is sport, and more sport. Exactly right. So hit that subscribe button. But thank you very much, John, for the $2 dono. Lakesh says, when match is going to start? The match will start in about 5 minutes' time here. I'm just making sure that this is actually going to be coming on here because it says the next start is at 5:20 p.m. and it is 5:25 p.m. So I'm actually surprised that it hasn't actually come on here just yet. Let me just make sure here. Let's go on to, so it says 5:30 here. Brilliant. Yeah, no worries. It should be coming on. Robert Weber says, is this showing coverage or just what the watch-along commentary? Unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it is illegal to show you the game. So the best I can do is commentate the game live view and let you know exactly what's going on as we talk about it in the chat. So, yes, mate. Yeah, we'll be talking all about the game. You just have to shoot through your questions and I will answer them. But yeah, look, I think that Australians will bounce back, obviously. I think the Australians will be able to bounce back there against the South Koreans. And I think that, I think South Africa looked well. They looked good, but also did kind of struggle in their game for a little bit there against the Irish earlier on today. Kenya looked very good against USA, just ill-disciplined. If they weren't so ill-disciplined, Kenya would have won that game against the US and provided us with a massive shock early doors. But obviously they weren't able to get it done in the end there. Levi Hawkins says, what channel are the games on? I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. That's where I'm watching it right now. Obviously, it hasn't actually come back on here for us just yet, though. Lakesh says, excited to watch Britain playing. Britain were okay in their first matchup. You know, they weren't anything special. Obviously, Dan Norton is a great player. You know, they have Tommy Mitchell as well, and they're a really quality team. They are a really quality team, the UK. It's a lot of English in that team, but they are a really quality team, the Great Britain. So they're going to be definitely up there for a chance at a medal for sure. Hunter Mame says, hello, Blaze. Hello, mate. How are we doing? So we're just still waiting here for the games to get underway. They're probably going to be starting in about 5 or so minutes time here because right now on the Tokyo app it hasn't actually come on yet. We haven't actually got it on just now. Ricardo Ramirez says, what time? In about 5 minutes time. So let us know who you think is going to win this matchup in that poll over there. It is 70% right now to Great Britain and 30% to Japan. And we will update that every single different game. The one after this will be the Fiji-Canada game. And I can tell you right now, that's going to be a big one for the Tosoviti, baby. Tosoviti, Canada. We're coming here. So we're just making sure here, because it's got that says 6 o'clock, but it definitely is starting at 5:30. It definitely is starting here at 5:30. So I'm a little bit nervous at this point. I'm a little bit nervous here at this point. Let's just quickly go on here just to make sure. Brett Farrell says, what channel is it on? I'm in Australia, my guy, so I'm not too sure where the live footage is going to be for wherever you are in the world, but if you are in Australia, it should be on 7plus.com.au. That is where the game should be on. That's where I'm going to be watching it on, and that's where I'm hoping to see it, because right now it's still waiting here. We're still waiting here to see if it's going to be on. Sasha Kelton says, I'm absolutely devastated that RTS is leaving early, but it's understandable, and all I have to say is thank you, Roger, and best of luck with the Blues. Exactly right. You know, it's sad to see him go under these terms, but, you know, it is what it is, man. We're going to have to, he's going to go to the Blues, and hopefully he kills it for the Blues, and he's back home with his family there. This event has now finished. I don't understand why it's saying this event is now finished, because we're about to start up right now. Anthony Sudo says, hi again. Hello, mate. How we doing? Ollie Arthur says, I think you just said, but any link for live stream? Not too sure, my guy. 7plus.com.au if you are in Australia. And if you're not in Australia, I think you can still register. I think you can still watch it. If you're not in Australia, to be honest with you. You just need to have an Australian postcode and chuck in, I don't know, 2226 or something like that, or 4226. Xavier Brown says, g'day, mate. Hello, champion. Can everyone go on to the 7plus.com.au app and let me know if it's working for you guys right now? Because for me, it still has not come on. Has not come on here. The Rugby Sevens here. Starleo says, wishing the best for Japan, but will be tough. Absolutely. It absolutely will be tough. But they had a good game against the Fijians this morning. Only lost by 5 points. There. Look, I think that if they had a good performance against the Fijians, you know, they're definitely able to have a good performance against the British. But look, overall, Japan are probably going to play better than they normally play, simply because this is their host tournament. However, they're probably still going to struggle overall to actually get the win and get it done. Smitty255 says, hey, how you going, man? Going all right, mate? Just waiting for some brilliant sevens rugby to get underway here. It still says that the event has finished, but we are still waiting for the second round. We're 2 likes away from 170. Bang it up. Bango, bingo, banga, bango. And we will be streaming all day tomorrow. So the way it goes tomorrow, guys, is at same time, 10 a.m. AEST is when we will start. I think the first game tomorrow is going to be... First game tomorrow is Canada versus Japan, then Fiji, Great Britain, Argentina, South Korea, New Zealand, Australia, big game there, Kenya, Ireland, and then South Africa, USA, another big game there. That'll finish at about 12:31, and then obviously we'll get the finals match up in the quarterfinals and stuff at about 5 p.m. or so again. So Bounce is working for me using the 7 Plus app. So what the actual... It's showing the game right now. It's showing the games. It's showing the games, or maybe I can jump on here. Alex says, yes, says the event has finished. So there you go. I'm not too sure why. Let me just try and go onto this 7 app to see if anything does change. Let me just go on here. Liverpool says, mine says the same as yours. Yeah, really strange. Are you guys watching it on the actual app? Maybe I can jump on and try and find it on VIP box. I don't know. Maybe we might be maybe it might not start until 6 o'clock or something like that, because it usually says this event is starting soon. Let's go to Rugby. Let's go to Rugby here. I'm going on to a streaming service right now. Okay, geez, I have no idea what's to go here. I don't know what's to go here. I just really hope that, obviously, if you guys are all having the issues too, then that's fine. As long as you guys are having the issues with me, then that is fine, Aruno. But thank you very much, Everything NRL HD, for the $2 donation. I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. The thing is that I'm just waiting for this. It has actually started. The game has started here, so this is frustrating. This is frustrating right now because the game has started here, it says. So we're just waiting here for it to actually come back on here to this actual website, though. We are waiting here for it to come onto this website so that I can commentate the damn well game. Strikeforce says, I'm going for Britain. Who are you going for? I'm Australian, man, so I don't really mind who wins this matchup. Obviously, I'd like Japan to win as a bit of an upset, but overall, I don't really mind who wins this. Overall, I don't really mind who is to win this matchup here. Overall, I think that I think the Great Britain obviously do win, though. I think the Great Britain obviously do win here. Solid Sport says, hello, mate, how are we doing? Okay, so 5-0 here to Great Britain. They've obviously scored very, very early here. This will come on at some stage, guys. It's still not on here on the Olympics app for me, but it will come on here at some stage. If someone does have another place that I can check it out, then please do send it on through. Manasa Tabawandua says, Team Great Britain scored. Salio says, nice offload try early on. Jeez, I don't know how are you watching this, Salio? How are you watching this? How are you watching it right now? Rugby 7 stream. Let's see if we can get it on here. I don't know how anyone in Australia would be watching this game right now then. I literally have no idea because no one's able to watch it on the maybe Live World Rugby. Maybe something on Live World Rugby or something like that. Kian MM says, I'm from New Zealand. Appreciate you for tuning in from New Zealand. All the way here in Australia, we're still trying to be able to watch the game. Billy B says, wish I could watch it. I wish I could watch it at this point. Rugby 7s has not started here on... The Rugby 7s has not, for some reason, started here on the Tokyo app. Even as I can't find it. But this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Everyone in the chat who is watching the game right now, can you please let everyone know how it is going? It is obviously 5-0, as you can see here, to the Great British over Japan 2 minutes into the game. So please, if you are watching it right now, please update us because... we've waited a long time here to get on here, but unfortunately, Tokyo app still not bloody working. Still not working. And I'm not too sure how people are watching it, especially if your Channel 7 coverage is just great. It's just crazy. It said it starts at 6 p.m. Alex said it says. It's not. It's not. It's on now. It's definitely on now. Great Britain will score again here, guys. It is 10-0 here to the Great Britain 7s over Japan 3 minutes into the game right now. 10-0 here to Great Britain over Japan. And I feel like a lot of people are going to be tuning into this stream in Australia because they can't find the actual game footage right now. And I'm in the same boat as you guys. I'm in the same boat as you guys. But at least you can look at the score here and I can talk to you here. Roseanne says, why can't you share the screen? It's illegal. And firstly, I can't even watch the game right now. I'm in a situation where I can't watch it because Channel 7 is just being ridiculous right now. Starleo says, Great Britain are just very composed, no mistakes. Well, there you go. So Great Britain have gotten off to a very good start here, but obviously they've missed both of their conversions. It has stayed at 10-0 right now. It has stayed at 10-0. Strike First says, this basketball you're watching right now? No, this is Rugby Sevens. This is Rugby Sevens that we're trying to watch, but Channel 7 is obviously horrific. Channel 7 is obviously horrific at this point. Gee whiz. This is just terrible. Like, we're just trying to watch the game, and they're not letting us put it on, and we can't watch it any other way. We cannot watch it any other way. Yeah, we're still waiting here for the Rugby Sevens to come back on. Maybe it might start at 6 p.m. It might wait for that green. It might wait for the Great Britain game to finish, and then it might be on. Hopefully, that's what it says anyway. Strike First says, have you tried 7 Plus? Brother, literally, I've been sitting here for the whole time saying I'm on 7 Plus. Like, that's literally what I am on, mate. Jared Troy says, we all tuned into the scoreboard. Exactly right. This is, at least you guys can use this as a way to see the scoreboard right now, which is 10-0 to the Great British. Dadsmate says, why is the chase on, or is that just me? No, the chase is on, but with the Rugby Sevens, it's saying that it's not on until 6 p.m. And I'm like, it definitely is on right now. It definitely is on right now. Someone who says BBC in the UK. If you are from the UK, guys, it is on BBC, apparently. D4 says, bruh, Australia's not even putting it on. I know, it's crazy. Well, like it says not until 6 p.m. though. Levi Hogan says, how's New Zealand looking, bro, if you watch them? Yeah, man, we watched the entire games this morning. It was a big, significant win for New Zealand over South Korea. Very good win there, but it was South Korea. You know what I'm saying? It was a very easy win for them. Starlia says, Japan had a good attack, but knocked it on. Damn it, jeez. Well, they've missed both kicks here, Great Britain, so it's not like Japan are necessarily out of it right now. It's not like necessarily that the Japanese are out of it, but they are still down 10-0, and they're not going to win this game, obviously. You know, their only chance in that group to win is going to be tomorrow. No, sorry, Japan against Canada. That's the only chance that they probably have is tomorrow in that group. It is 10-0 here, too. It is 10-0 right now to the Great Britain. Gee whiz. John says, which team are you rooting for? Well, I'm Australian, mate. So obviously, I would love Australia to get the win in this tournament, but we had a very big struggle with the early game against Argentina. We were down 24-0 at the first half, and obviously Argentina, they were able to hold out for that win. But yeah, we're still waiting here for this to come on here for the Sevens at Tokyo, like 7 Plus. 7, you're meant to be the distributors here, and yet you're not even playing the Sevens right now. We would like to watch the Sevens, ideally. Thank you very much. That Fiji kids, the same here in California. They're covering 2 hours later than the set time. Must be replays. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really strange. Well, in California, do you guys get 7plus.com.au? I don't know. I don't know how you'd be watching it there, but it says here that it'll start in 20 minutes. So at least we'll sit here and talk about it through watching this, and hopefully it just bangs on. It'll probably just come on at some random point, hopefully. Hopefully it'll just come on at some random point. We'll be like, oh, there it is. Salia says, I'd say Great Britain and Fiji is probably the toughest pool. No way. No way is Great Britain and Fiji the toughest pool. Bro, you have a pool of USA, Ireland, South Africa, and Kenya. That is absolutely the toughest pool. Fiji and Great Britain, Japan and Canada are probably the easiest pool, I would say, because Fiji and Great Britain absolutely get through there, and then it's Canada and Japan are, difficult between the two, but no way. New Zealand, Australia, Argentina, way more difficult than that first group. And then obviously got South Korea, but they're, not really a factor. But USA, Kenya, Great Britain and Japan, USA, Kenya, South Africa and Ireland are a ridiculously difficult group there. GHK Willie says, hello, mate. Braithwaite says, where are you watching this? If you're in Australia, man, no one can watch this right now. Fergus says, only watching on Sky in New Zealand, maybe it's only on here. No, well, we're still waiting here. It'll come on. It'll come on at some point, hopefully. It'll come on at some point. Thanks, Channel 7. What a joke. John Cameron says, Tosaviti. Hopefully Fiji can get up in this tournament. It'll be a big one. It will be a big one right now, but it is 15-0. Great Britain will score against Japan. 15-0. Let's see if they can get the conversion now, but they do lead 15-0 here. That probably would be the game. That's over 2 converted tries now, and Japan are going to score over 2 converted tries. Starlia says, Japan could have had a crack for second place for the other pools, I'd say, though. No chance you get through Great Britain and Fiji. No way. No way is Japan cracking through Australia, Argentina, and New Zealand, or cracking through South Africa, Kenya, Ireland, or USA. No way are Japan cracking through those teams. No, I definitely believe Japan have a better chance against Great Britain than they would necessarily against the likes of Kenya, USA, well, maybe not Kenya, but USA, who actually did struggle against Kenya, to be honest with you, South Africa, Australia, Argentina maybe not, New Zealand, but still, no, not for me, man. Not for me. That's your opinion. Patty Cat says, I tweeted Channel 7, let's see if the clowns reply. It's just so stupid. Like, bro, this is like your tournament. Like, this is your tournament right now. But while we're here, guys, we've got 247 people watching right now. Let's get 25 more likes. Let's get up to 300 or 200 likes. Let's bang it up. Smack the thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. The games will come on at some point. At least we can see the score here, and it is 17-0. To Great Britain early days. And I can tell you right now, if you haven't seen BKR Sport before, we get excited over these games. But we just have to sit here. We have to be patient despite the fact that I'm feeling frustrated, I'm feeling angry. But it gives you time to hit that subscribe button and shoot through a question in the chat. Alex Aceto says, I actually thought Kenya were going to beat USA. Man, they were up over the USA with 2 minutes to go, minute and a half to go. But obviously that's a long time in Rugby Sevens, and USA were able to run it down the line. But I tell you what, if there was a crowd here, Kenya probably would have got over the line for their fans in the stadium. Wasia Vuani Lalo says, let's go. That Fiji kid says, I'm just trying to see the Fiji boys run it. Well, Fiji do play up next. And they will be taking on the Canadians, and that should be a pretty easy game there for Fiji, especially considering that Great Britain put some through them early days as well. They already put a couple through them. Salios is much easier for sixth. Just had an easy run in from about halfway. Oh, there you go. Oh, for Great Britain, sorry. I couldn't really see that one. It's still waiting here for the sevens here. Still waiting. And on Channel 7, they've also got the Chase Australia on. Are you like shitting me? Like, are you joking? Are you joking at this point? Like, what is this Channel 7? Like, what are you doing, Channel 7? What are you doing? Alex says 7+, you're killing me, brother. I came here because I couldn't get it on. Alex, I'm in the same situation as you, my guy. We're going to stick here. We're going to be patient. You can see the live score with me, and then obviously when the games come on, you can listen to me talk about it and then still watch it on Channel 7+. But like, holy shit, man, this is ridiculous. It's so difficult to keep composure and not get so angry and frustrated, but at least we're all going through this together, I guess. John Karma says, which team do you think is going to get the gold? I think Fiji should, but they didn't have a great game against Japan this morning. They didn't look the most fantastic. Japan obviously were pretty good in that one. They're not usually the most fantastic, but they can sneak a result here or there. Look, I think... Oh, it's on. Beautiful. Okay, guys, we are on. Channel 7+ is on. It's on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, so, guys, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. And now let's get talking about the game. So 6.5 minutes to go here of the game, of the Great Britain-Japan game. Let's go, baby. Now we're happy. Now we're feeling it. And that's why we're going to smack it up and hit 200 likes right now and hit that subscribe button. But here we go. So Great Britain will have the ball here at the halfway point. Gets it out to Tommy Mitchell. Tommy Mitchell gets it out to the wing here. Here we go. Great Britain at the 40. At 35 out. 30 out. Flicks it back. And Great Britain are going to score a try. They're going to make it 22-0 here with a kick to come. Very nice try there. And the British take a 22-0 lead. Now, this is definitely a different Japan than we saw earlier today. Ben Harris is the try scorer for the Great Britain team. Tasmate says he's on, let's go. That Fiji kid says legend, let's go. Alex says they just put it on. Patica says it's on. Dasmate says Tarata. Henry Knight says what's it on? It is on 7plus.com.au, my guy. But that will be an easy try there for the British, and they will be up 22-0 with a kick to come. I tell you what, though, South Africa, they were very good in regards to their kicks, in regards to getting the conversion from the sideline this morning. That will be a missed kick there from Great Britain, but I tell you what, the South Africans really know how to make a conversion. And it's going to be a scary thought if they can, if they get into that final, because they can score from wherever and convert it from wherever. Everything else is I'm watching the surfing on my TV, Ustream on the laptop, and game on my phone. Good stuff, my guys. So Japan will get the ball here inside their own half. I'll read your comments when there's a stoppage in play, and it's going to be a right-hand side here for the Japanese. They get it out to the big man, who's actually from Fiji, and there's a big old chance here for them if they get it out to the right-hand side here. Here they go. Why am I hearing the Fiji national anthem now from 7plus.com.au? Thank you. Oh, and England will steal that ball. Bang. That's so funny. 7plus is all over the shop. So it will be 27-0 here with a kick to come. But as we were watching the game just then, randomly, the Fiji national anthem just started up. God bless Fiji. So Ethan Waddleton will score a try there for the Great British. Salius just random Fiji anthem. Yeah, I know. God bless Fiji for Fiji. We're kind of watching the Great Britain game right now. Ali Ahmed says, how come in soccer the UK countries are represented separately, but in rugby they are represented as one? Well, it just depends, man. Like, this is the Olympics, right? So you would normally see at the Rugby Sevens tournaments, you would see England and Wales and Scotland. And that'll be a missed kick there. So we'll stay at 27-0 here with 4 minutes and 10 to go of the game. But usually you would see the likes of Scotland and Wales and England, who England are pretty good. You know, they're probably around the likes of Australia in regards to overall competitiveness every single year. Wales don't really compete a great deal in regards to sevens, and Scotland not really. But when they come together, yeah, look, they're having a good tournament here at 27-0. It's just like when they play for the British and Irish Lions, you know. But overall, they have their individual teams in England and Scotland and Wales. But that's going to be ball over the sideline here, and it will be ball to the Japanese inside, just outside their own 22 right now. Outside their own 22 right now. Can they get something? You know, obviously they're not going to win this game, but can they get something just to kind of, you know, give them a little bit of a taste for the try line right now? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Give him a little bit of a taste. Oh, short throw in there. It's on line out, but that's going to be that wasn't straight, but they're still going to just let him off there. Fine, it is. Japan right-hand side here. They're just going to get past the halfway point. Oh, he's been slammed. He's been absolutely slammed there by Bibby, and it's going to be a turnover here. No penalty to Japan. Japan here at the halfway point. No, come on, man. Let him tap it. They're down 27-0. Just let him tap it. So left-hand side here for the Japanese. They've got some space here, but no, he cuts back onto the short side. They've actually got good numbers here. That's my boy. That's my boy. It's I can't remember his name, but I interviewed him at the Oceania Sevens. So left-hand side here, 3 minutes 6 to go here of the game. Left-hand side, the Japanese go. They get inside the attacking half right now, and Davis is going to get him down. No, good tackle, to be honest with you. He made a few meters, but good tackle to let him go. That's going to be a penalty to the Great British there. Conrad Fletcher says, fuming the BBC aren't showing it. Yeah, Conrad, we struggled to get it. We missed the whole first half. Unfortunately, 7plus.com.au wasn't showing it until too late, and now it's on. But if you obviously aren't able to watch it on BBC, you've got me right here, mate. Shoot through your questions in the chat, and when there's a stoppage in play, I'll look over the chat. But with 27-0 the scoreline for Great Britain, I don't think you'd be too nervous, mate, with 2 minutes 41 to go here of the game. Hendon says, where do you watch the 7? 7 plus is not showing. The 7 plus is now, mate. 7 plus is. It wasn't playing before, but now it is playing. So Great Britain here inside their own half. 2 minutes 37 to go here of the game. And it's going to be rolling back to the left-hand side. Penalty to the Great British. The scrum, it's going to be offside against the Japanese. So they're going to take another scrum here. They're going to take another scrum here, the Great Britain. The British are going to get a nice little scrum again here. Jack Austin says Japan are playing worse than they did against Fiji. Absolutely. Yeah, but you got to remember that was the first game of the tournament. You know, they were coming in feeling hot. This is their host game. It was in the heated humidity conditions of where they're playing right now. There was quite a decent bit of humidity. Yeah, overall, man, it was a good game for them, but Fiji can also be like that, man. Fiji, I love Fiji, Dosaviti, but I'm just saying, like, we all know that they can drop the ball a lot and they can also make a lot of mistakes. But here we go, Great Britain, left-hand side here. They sneak past down the 22. Here we go, chance here, goes out to the left-hand side, too short, can't get there, brings it back out here. 1:50 to go here of the game. It is 27-0 here to Great Britain. They're finding some space. Tommy Mitchell gets it. No, the right-hand side, they spread it. Right-hand side, they spread it here. The British, that's got to be how he's gone by his player there to get an advantage. But here we go, Great Britain. Davis will score a try. Davis will score a try here for Britain, and it will be 32-0 here with a kick to come. 1:27 to go, and that is 32-0. Good, sir. Ali Ahmed says, Blaze, are you part England and part Fiji and blood-wise? Yes. Not blood. Well, blood-wise, no, I'm not actually Fijian. My daughter is Rutuman, so I guess if you want to say that blood-wise in regards to my daughter, then yes, but not me personally. I don't have Fijian blood specifically, but my daughter is Rutuman. But in regards to England, yeah, obviously, yeah. Connor D says, Discovery Plus is where I imagine to watch it. TSM says, what happened to your... I have no idea what you're talking about. Clarissa says, Japan always have great first games, and Fiji first games are a little worse, so I think the first game has worked out the way it did, and they will slap it on through there. They will slap it on through. So 43 seconds to go here. 43 seconds to go here of the game, and Great Britain lead 34-0 right now. 34-0 right now. The guy 205 says, is it on in the UK? I'm not too sure, my guy. Everyone here keeps saying that it's not, apparently, but it's on here for me. So 23 seconds to go here. Japan will have the ball. Japan will have the ball. They get the penalty for not going 10. And they go out to the left-hand side here. 16 seconds left here of the first half. Of the game, right? They go out to the left-hand side. They're going to spread it down. He runs back. He's just trying to find some space, but there's no space here at all from this Great Britain team. Their defense has just been unreal. Could be a turnover. Won't be a turnover. Japan here. Bring it out. Past the 40. Right-hand side, chance here. Japan get one try before the game finishes here. The siren has gone. They go to the right-hand side here. Big play, big play, big play. He will not get the try, and it might be a turnover here. No, Japan will still get the ball here. 2 meters short. He rolls it back. It's going to be a penalty to Great Britain. I disagree with that one, but either way, it is done for. And the game, my friends, is game over, man. So 34-0 here. If Great Britain want to go for a try, they can. A 95-meter try. But I guess that'd be a little bit unfair on Japanese. But that, my friends, is the game over. It is 34-0 here. 34-0 will be the final score. Great Britain do take the win here. So let's go and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. The next game is the mighty Fijians. Fiji versus Canada. And that's going to be a big game here for Fiji because they'll need to. They'll need to win it because they do play Great Britain tomorrow. And that's going to be who comes first and who comes second. And trust me, they're really going to want to get a good warm-up into going into that match there against the Great Britain team that has obviously had a very good start to the day. So there we go. Fiji versus Canada is up next. Now let's check in on the chat. So the poll there, geez, that was very much in favour of the British there. Let's end that one. And let's change it up. Hunter Meme says, Blaze, Philippines playing sevens. No, mate. That Fiji kisses, well, they invented the damn game. Aiden Parciani says, did you hear RTS left the Warriors earlier? I did, mate. Ali Ahmed says, any more streams today? No, mate. We're just going to be smacking this. Okay, so the next game is who wins, and it's going to be Fiji. Fiji going up against Canada. Tosa Vitti. Now, obviously, you'll see me a lot more animated in this game because you know I love my Vitti, baby. I love my Fiji. Wazea Vudialoro says, Fiji should put in old players as starting lineup. Let the new players come in from the bench. I don't think Darren Lungi had a great game in that opening game against the. I don't think Darren Lungi had a great game against Japan, unfortunately. You know, I think that obviously Jerry Tua was okay. I think he was consistent. Obviously, he scored a try there, but I don't think he was unbelievable. But yeah, look, I think that Fiji, you could chuck a couple of guys in who are a bit more experienced, but this is against Canada. They should be winning this game against Canada. It doesn't matter who they play. That Fiji kid says, let's go. Irene D'Souza says, next one is going to be one interesting match. It should be an interesting match, but I do think that Fiji will win quite considerably. Harry Telfer says he's Tonga in the sevens. No, mate, unfortunately not. They're not really that good in the sevens. They're not really a rugby union kind of country anymore. They're all about their rugby league in Tonga. Yeah, unfortunately, the Tongans didn't qualify, and neither did Samoa. Samoa had to beat Australia. They had to go through a repechage and obviously didn't get through. But Samoa went through against Australia for that Oceania Sevens that Australia ended up winning, and because they won that game, Australia, they qualified and Samoa didn't. They had to go through a repechage, and obviously, I think they must have come up against South Korea, and then South Korea must have beat them, which is ridiculous. Surely not. Surely not. I'm not too sure. Can someone in the chat let me know about this? Star Leo, I think you would know. Star Leo says, I think this is an easy Fiji win all day, every day, but this game will be telling, I think, to show how dominant Fiji are after the shakier Japan game. Absolutely. Let us know in the chat, guys, what your score prediction is. Do you think Fiji win by a big margin, or do you think it's going to be a close one here? What do you think? What are you thinking right now? Rennie says Fiji's going to win if they're going to be considered on their lineup. It'll be interesting. The thing with Fiji, and you've got to remember the Rugby 15s World Cup, unfortunately with Fiji, sometimes they can go into some games and sometimes they can go into games with the attitude of, we've already won this game. Other times they can go into this game and be complacent, which is similar, but different, but similar. That's the thing with Fiji. But in the sevens, this is the national sport. This is the big sport for them. And the reason why I refer to the World Cup is because we saw what happened with Uruguay. So I just hope they don't come into this game against Canada, who is I guess, similar-ish team to Canada, to Uruguay in that sense of the 15s. Canada would be that kind of equivalent here in the sevens. So I assume that they would come out with a lot better intentions and better players. Gareth Baber would have gotten into them. Brendan Westling says, have Japan and Great Britain played yet? Yes, Great Britain just won, I think, 40-0 or something like that? What was it? It was 34-0. 34-0 to the British in that one. Come on, guys, 5 likes away from 200. Let's get there. 5 likes away from 200. Let's smack it on up. Someone who said Samoa and Tonga had to play in a sevens tournament in Monaco. Ireland won the repechage tournament. There you go. So the Irish got through there instead of the Samoans and the Tongans. And that doesn't make that's not really a great deal surprising. Obviously, I think Ireland are pretty good. And the Samoans are fantastic, but unfortunately, they're not as good as they once were either. They've definitely gone backwards. They had a good tournament in Las Vegas back in 2019, but they don't really have as many consistently good tournaments anymore overall. But they are a sneaky, streaky team. So if they did get into this, it wouldn't necessarily surprise me if they actually got through to the quarterfinals. But considering they didn't even make it, that's a big statement to make. Patico says, "Oh, Canada, our home and native land." Star Leos has just Googled Korea qualified through regional placement. There you go. Payne says, "Thoughts on the Aussie game earlier today?" You don't want my thoughts on the Aussie game earlier today, mate. We got absolutely pumperooed in that first half. So, if you guys didn't know, Australia played against the Argentinians, and Argentina are a very kind of how you go side. They're good, but they're not great. Australia definitely should be better than them, especially in sevens. And we were down 24-0 at halftime. 24-0 at halftime. And it's ridiculous. We should never be down by 24. We obviously were down. It was 24-19 with, 22-19. Actually, it was 22-0 down at halftime. It was 22-19 with about 5 seconds to go, 10 seconds. And unfortunately, Australia just played their hand too hard and lost the ball. And Argentina broke away from the try. So, yeah, look, it was disappointing, but Samu Korevi needs more minutes. Samu Korevi, when he came on, was fantastic for the Aussies and really got a couple of tries himself. Tom the Englishman says, "Australia suck at everything except especially football." Oh, football. Oh, that's true. Had that... sorry. Are you talking about that European Cup? Oh, wait a second. Maybe with the Euros, why don't you just relax for a little bit on the banter with the shit talk? Because we're not the ones who just lost a European Cup final. Rennie says, "How many more streams going to be there today?" We're going to be doing all the sevens here, and then I'm going to do a couple of videos. I'm going to do my NRL tips for tomorrow, and then also the Rugby Down Under podcast that comes out on Wednesday. But tomorrow we'll be doing all the sevens again and some water polo at night, a couple of big events there. Clarissa says, "Can anyone recap the scores of the last games for me?" The last game was 34-0, Clarissa. The last game was 34-0 in favour of Great Britain, and they just dominated the Japanese. They just absolutely dominated the Japanese. Very easy for them. But yeah, we unfortunately can't show you the live game footage due to broadcasting restrictions, even though apparently 7plus didn't want to show you the games in the first place. Meri Salvo says, "Go Fiji, go. Dosso vititoso, dosso vititoso, dosso vititoso, dosso vititoso." Let's go Fiji. Sam Pronk says, "Where are you watching this?" I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. Tom the Englishman says, "European Championship final, not Asian Cup final. Italy, not Nepal, Qatar, and India. But did you lose? Everyone else who's English in the chat, I'm not really having a crack at you. It's just this guy. It's just too funny. If you lose, my guy, you can't beat me right now. Also, just want to throw this question out there. In the last 50 years, how many trophies have England won compared to Australia? I just want to throw that one out there for you. Big boy. Anthony Sudo says, "Do you have hope for the Titans for the top 8? Absolutely. Naomi Vola says, "Are you going to show the Canada vs Fiji game?" No, but I'll be commentating on it. We're still waiting here for the lads to come out here, and we're going to be having a good time. Let's go. Dosso viti dosso, baby. Smitty says, "What happened to the other stream?" What stream? What happened to what other stream? Anthony Eka says, "Please give the link to watch live on 7plus.com.au." But here we go, guys. We are getting so close now. We are so close now. Let's look at that chat. Oh, my goodness me. 96% of votes have gone to Fiji there through 100 votes in the poll. If you guys don't know, we have a poll going every single game over there. Fiji, after 91 votes, 96%. Canada, 4%. Geez, go and get your votes in right now. Tom the Englishman says, "We lost on pens, which comes down to luck." Well, guess what, baby? You lost. That is unlucky, but you still lost. So take the L on the big old forehead of yours and go and sit in the corner, you big old fat old loser. Thank you. That's says, "Here we go." Tom the Englishman says, "You can't even go past the quarterfinal in the Asian Cup." Yeah, but how many trophies have you guys won in the last 50 years? That's all I'm asking. All I want to know is how many trophies England national football team has won in the last 50 years compared to Australia. That's all I'm asking. It's a simple question. It's a simple question. It's a bit of this and a bit of that. A bit of this and a bit of that. Last 50 years. That's all I'm asking. Come on, man. It's a really simple question, man. It's a really simple question. That Fiji kid says, "Scroll up, stream link up above in the chat." There you go. Ren goes, "If you're not first, you're last, mate." Bingo. Boom, boom, boom. So Canada team list here today. Matt Mullins, Sauer, for Love Fowl, Burner, Trainer, Braid, Hammond, Douglas, Nathan Hirayama, obviously, Pat Kay, Harry Jones, and Andrew Coe. Henry Poll's the head coach, but Nathan Hirayama, what a player. What a player. League Zone says, "Thoughts on RTS going home?" We'll talk about that when the Rugby League streams are on. Tom the Englishman says, "Can you show me your World Cup title?" Did you get to see it? Did you get to see the World Cup title? Unless you're 60 years old, you didn't actually get to see it. I've seen my team win trophies. So my question to you is, have you seen your team ever win a trophy? Thank you. When you get back to me with that one, I'll give you a high five. Simon Hughes says, "England won one World Cup. Really need to stop banging on about it." Before they were born. But I've seen my team win 2 trophies live. Have you seen your team win a trophy live? Thank you. That Fiji kid's off, and there you go. So it's all good banter, by the way, guys. We're all having a good time here. But this guy, unfortunately, Tommy Englishman, I know more than you're giving me credit for. Like, if you want to come on, man. Like, bring it on, my guy. But it's not going to work out for you because we've won trophies in my lifetime. You've won nilpois. We'll speak a bit of French. Nilpois. The zipruno. Nada. Buddy, no, signore, no, not trophy. Tommy Englishman said my dad did. Oh, did he? Well, how about you, though? Because I've seen it. My dad's seen it as well. My dad, my mum, my grandma, my buddy, my entire Australian family. How about you, my guy? I want you to know. Have you seen a trophy? Thank you. Nice Noah says, Jerry Two Eyes, the man to watch in this tournament. Get around Jerry Two Eye. Get around Jerry Two Eye. Desmate says, I hate people that feel the championships that they haven't seen, those they win. My dad won it. My dad seen it. My daddy seen it. So the officials in this game, Jordan Way from Australia, Sam Grove White, Noriaki Hashimoto, Tetsuka Ibaki. Tommy Englishman said, just because I didn't get to see it doesn't mean it's invalid, you little Aussie. Oh, I'm loving this, baby. Did you or did you not see a trophy in your lifetime? That's all I'm asking, because I've experienced the happiness. You haven't. That's the question here. So please let me know when you can man up and tell me if you've seen a trophy in your lifetime. So anyway, guys, let's move on from this little crybaby Englishman, and let's move on to the Fiji versus Canada game. I'm looking forward to this one. I think Fijians will win this one quite well. 140 votes here for Fiji, 97%. Obviously, everyone agrees Fiji are going to win this one very, very significantly here, you would imagine. But, the Canadians, they can be sneaky as well. Nathan Hirayama is a quality player, he's a strong player, and the Canadians will need to win this game to have any chance of progressing realistically. Paddy Cat says, I was in attendance to see Australia win the 2015 Asian Cup final. Yeah, Tom the Englishman says, like I said, just because I didn't see it doesn't mean it's invalid. I know how hurt you are right now. Oh, man, it's okay to cry, man. I know you're a man. It's okay to cry. Things have changed nowadays. We accept it. We respect it. You're allowed to cry, my guy. You're allowed to cry. It's okay, my guy. It's okay. That's all right. Bless up to you, my guy. Bless up. All right, so here we go, guys. The Japan versus Fiji game. The Canada versus Fiji game. I'm going to move on from you now, dude. I'm over you. We've done. You've been slaughtered, bro. You've been slaughtered. So now we're going to move on to the game. But Fiji here to kick it off, and Jerry Two Eye is going to be giving it to the Canadians. Let's see how they can go. Here. So Fiji will kick this one down here, and Canada will pick this one out just inside there. Oh, they're going to lose that ball. Oh, it's going to be a penalty against the Fijians with 6 minutes 55 to go here of the first half. But Nathan Hirayama here gets a penalty, and that's an ill-disciplined penalty to give away there. That is a ill-disciplined penalty to give away there. Tommy Englishman, we've had enough of you, man. We're going to time you out. You've been absolutely slaughtered. Now you can cry in a timeout for 5 minutes. But 6 minutes 38 to go here of the first half. And, that's a forward pass. That's a forward pass there from, that's a forward pass there from Canada, but they're not going to call it. So Canada here inside the attacking half right now. They're 40 metres out here from the line. Right-hand side they go. It's going to be Hirayama with the ball. Hirayama steps on the inside here. He's at the attacking half. Canada here spreads out the left-hand side. They've got a 3-on-2, 2-on-1, but he's not got space out there. He doesn't have space, and he's taken down there. Jones at the halfway point. Canada here spread the ball out to the right-hand side here. They're 40 metres out from their own line. Here they go. Here come the Canadians. They've got a big old chance here. Big old space. He loses the ball. It will be a knock-on. And Fiji will pick this one up. No, they will wait for this one to go. So 6 minutes to go, and Canada will lose that ball. Nice says, BKR, the next game is New Zealand and Argentina. I'm aware, mate. I'm aware. Declan Smith says he can't show the game, mate. It's illegal. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't show the game due to broadcasting restrictions. But the best thing you can do, man, is be subscribed to BKR Sport, because we pump out content every single day on here. And if you love your rugby sevens, we're always here having a good time. So Fiji will have the ball here after the Canada knock on, but they're just outside their own 22 right now. Centre says, let's go Fiji. So Fiji here will have the scrum just outside their own 22. Will James says, who won last game? Last game was Great Britain. They won 34-0. But here we go. The scrum here for the Fijians just outside their own 22. Jeez, my nose is really itchy right now. Jerry Two Eye here will roll this ball in. Get around Jerry Two Eye. Dosso. Wide try time for the Fijians. Goes bang on right on through there. Let's go, baby. That is a try time for Fiji underneath the post. It will be 7-0 here. I've actually interviewed him on the channel as well at the Sydney Sevens. He is very shy, but he's a funny bloke as well. Napoleone Balada. I think that was his debut, actually, last in the tournament at Sydney. I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong, but Balada was a debutant there for the Fiji Sevens in the Sydney Sevens tournament last year, which was actually, funny enough, the last tournament we got to see of the World Sevens. But he will score a try here for Fiji. Try time, baby. Let's go. Sport Talk says, I honestly wonder how many times you've had to say you can't show the game during your whole time ever streaming. A lot, my guy. A lot. Everything anyone else is try time league zones. It's just Daz, mate, attend every BKR Sport live stream, mate. He's built different, that guy. He loves his work. I love his work. Everyone loves his work. Everyone loves Sheriff Daz. So 7-0 here to Fiji with 4 minutes 15 to go here of the first half. Fiji off to a banging little start here. Fiji off to a banging little start here, and it's going to be a no. Canada's still going to get this ball here, right-hand side, inside their own 22. Spreads it out to the wing. There's 4 minutes left here of the first half, and there's a chance here for Canada. They get the offload away. Canada away here on the right-hand side. Oh, good defense by Fiji. Good defense. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Here we go. Nathan Hirayama gets it off, and they're going to step on the inside here, and they're away here. No, taken down here just at the 40. Right-hand side for Canada. 7-0 to the Fijians. Right-hand side, they're at the halfway line. They've got space. He's going to go over the sideline. He goes over the sideline. He goes over the sideline, and Fiji will get the ball at the halfway line. Broccoli Weaver says Zach is on gas. Clarissa says I miss World Sevens. Used to go every year with my dad. I know. I really miss the World Sevens. Obviously, you know, the last tournament we had, I was at Sydney Sevens. When that was one of the best atmospheres I've ever been to. You know, I was in Las Vegas. I didn't get to go to the Canada one, but we were going to start doing more Sevens vlogs at 7 Series vlogs, but unfortunately I couldn't because they. You know, we obviously saw what happened with the pandemic. We obviously saw that. So 3 minutes to go here, the first half, and 2IA is going to bring that ball down there from the line out, right-hand side. Fiji, every time they have the ball here, they should be scoring. And they're going to push off here at the halfway line. 3 minutes to go here of the first half. Fiji rolls this one back. Balada, left-hand side here for Fiji. Steps on the inside here. Balada following up, but he can't get that one. He can. It's going to be a penalty here to Fiji. Okay, quick, boys. Quick. Dossel. Left-hand side here. Left-hand side runs it straight down the middle here. Fiji, breakaway. Try time for Fiji. Boomska. That is a try time there for Fiji, and it will be 12-0 here with a kick to come from right in front, and it will be 14-0 to Fiji. 14-0 to Fiji. 14-0 to Fiji. Wainingolo. Wainingolo. So Wainingolo there with a try. Toss the 50, baby. Clarissa says thanks. Dazmate says he's gone for right time. Salia says, at least Canada is showing spirit. They are, but they're making a few mistakes. And you can't be giving mistakes against Fiji. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. If you give mistakes to Fiji, they're going to slaughter you. So it's 14-0 here after 5 minutes here. And it is Canada are showing spirit, but in the same sense, they unfortunately are getting pepperonoed. You know, a little bit of pepperoni. A little bit of Fiji pepperoni. Hunter Meme says, when is Great Britain playing Fiji? Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning about 10:30 my time or 11 my time. So Canada here will have the ball here. Just outside their own 22, 14-0 here to the Fijians. But Canada, they get outside the 22. Right-hand side, they spread. Nathan Hirayama gets it off, and it's going to be, big run here by Canada. Hirayama breaks through. No, intercept by Balada. Balada with the intercept. Fiji get the ball out the left-hand side. He knocks the ball on, so it's going to be Canada's ball. But nice little intercept there by Balada, who's been very good in this game. Sport Talk says, who's the worst Sevens team? Well, they're not here, mate. So Connor Braid is the one who threw that intercept, by the way, but they're not here because they didn't qualify. In this tournament right now, I would without disrespecting them, I'd probably say South Korea. Without disrespecting them, I would say South Korea, but you know, everyone who's gotten here has gotten here by winning. You know, well, I don't know about South Korea actually. I think they qualified, as we were talking about before, through regional. Yeah, overall, man, it's a pretty good tournament right now. We've got really good teams in, and you know, I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it. But Canada here, on the inside here, this is what it is like for the World Rugby Sevens. We just haven't had it for years. You know, we just haven't had it for a year and a half now, this is why it's so much fun to watch this. So Canada here, they're at the halfway point right now. Oh, good counter ruck, but Canada throw the ball back here, and it's going to be just inside their own 40. They're unfortunately losing the ball here. They're losing yards, they're losing meters, and Fiji are going to get a counter ruck here. Fiji are going to steal the ball here. They're going to steal the ball here. They're going over the top here, and it will be will stay as Canada. Good ruck there by Canada. So right hand side here, and Canada get the ball. Oh, no, kind of yellow card. I think this is going to be a yellow card. I think this might be a yellow card. I hope it's not a yellow card. I don't think it's a deliberate attempt to knock it down, though, so I don't think this should be a yellow card here, but it definitely is a penalty. We saw a couple of yellow cards earlier this morning, actually. We did. We saw a couple. Ekis Dosaviti Dosaviti. So that's going to be half time here, but Canada will still have the ball. Canada will still have the ball there. Douglas tries to get that ball to the right-hand side there for Connor Braid, but he cannot get that ball and will be knocked down. Tanner says, do you reckon Quaku will play in the Bledisloe? Sharon says, burr, get around Fiji. Ekis says 7+ not working for me. Working for me right now, but Canada here with the ball inside their own half. If they want to be any kind of chance in this game, they have to score right now. And Hirayama, left-hand side, Canada will step onto the inside and they're going to get taken down inside their own 22. They're going to give up a try more than likely here. If they're not careful, they need to be careful here. But Canada spreads this by the left-hand side here. Don't knock that ball on because Fiji will steal it. So Canada here away. He's got a chance. He tries to take him on, but he can't get it. Fiji will play this on. I'm just letting you know, if Fiji can get this ball in their own 5 metre, they still will play this on despite being up 14-0. But Canada get this ball away through Nathan Hirayama. He's into the attacking half right now. He spreads it out the left-hand side here. Big old pass. There's a chance here. There's a chance here. It's got Jones. Harry Jones onto the inside here. Hirayama. And Hirayama is going to score for the Canadians. It's going to be 14-5 here. It's going to be 14-7. And the Canadians are back in this game. They've made it a 14-7 game here. Very close game. Fiji and Canada. Well done to the Canadians for figuring out how to break down this Fijian side, and they're going to score underneath the post too, and how good is it? Nathan Hirayama, what a fantastic player for the Canadian team. He's always a legend for the Canadians. He's always there. He's always grinding away, and he's one of the better players on the tournament. Very underrated. You know, people don't really know about him because he plays for Canada, but Nathan Hirayama is just such a fantastic player. He set that try up in the first place, and he scores the try as well. So, it is now 14-7. Malcolm says, how many minutes is a sevens game? 2 halves of 7 minutes, man. 2 halves of 7 minutes. That Fiji kid says that great hustle. Obviously, get around Fiji, but, you know, Canada, you know, doing well right now. They're going to win Fiji, but well done to Canada. Sport Talk says respect to Canada after that first half. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fiji just don't feel like there's something about us right now. There's something about Fiji that just doesn't sit right with me in this game so far. You know, they don't seem like they're electric selves. The electricity isn't there. Is anyone else, can people let me know in the chat? Are you guys feeling the electricity from Fiji right now or not? Because obviously Fiji is just so, they're just always throwing the ball around and getting a bit of kind of loosey-goosey about it. There's just so much electricity about the performance. And I don't feel like there's any electricity for me about this performance so far. And especially in that Japan game too. I'm starting to doubt us. I'm starting to doubt the Fijians going into that. I'm starting to doubt the Fijians going into the rest of this tournament because, you know, overall, man, it's going to be difficult if you go up against the South Africa team and playing like this right now. That Fiji kids is that the magic hasn't activated yet. Hasn't activated yet. I know, the yet is the big one there. Hopefully, it's just them trying to still warm into this tournament after a long time out. But, you know, hopefully Fiji can get back into it. But 3 likes away from 210 likes, guys. Smack that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be streaming all day tomorrow for the 7s and also all day on Wednesday for the 7s. Nice says that try scorer looks Japanese. He's Canadian, mate. He's Canadian. So Nathan Hirayama, he's obviously got probably Japanese descent, but he definitely is Canadian. Naramuta says Fiji will win. Obviously, Fiji will win. We know Fiji will win, but they're not looking the fastest right now. They just not got that electricity that we all know them for. Boob72 says Fiji looking slow. Fiji aren't looking the fastest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fiji aren't looking the fastest right now. Fiji aren't looking the fastest, but they're still winning the games. I know it's against Canada. I know it's against... who was the other team they played? Gee whiz, Canada and Japan. I know it's against Canada and Japan, but overall, I want to see more from Fiji. I do, because these are the teams that they should be pumping if they're going to beat a team like Great Britain tomorrow, or a team like New Zealand in the quarters, or South Africa in the quarters. You know, even Australia in the quarters. You know, but Canada's going to win this. They're going to win the kickoff here, and they're going to get the ball back here. Oh my God, it's a knock on against Fiji. Oh my God. Waisana Lungu doesn't get the ball there, and Canada's going to have a chance here to tie this game up at 14-14. Canada will have a chance here to tie this game up at 14-14. Ruak Porter says Kenya for the gold. Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya. We all love Kenya here at the 7s. We all know that this crowd right now, if we had a crowd here at these games, Kenyans would be partying like they always do. They love a good party, the old Kenyans. Every time I go for a vlog at a World Series tournament, whether it be Las Vegas, Sydney, wherever, it's always just a party with the Kenyans in the ground. So 6 minutes 19 to go here of the game, and right-hand side here, Nathan Hirayama inside the 22, gets it outside, Canada hit chance, taken down, 10 metres out here, turnover. No, that's just like, that's terrible from Canada. That's terrible, unfortunately. If you've got a good attack there, you can't be giving Fiji just an easy turnover there, and it's going to be a yellow card here against Canada. Oh, they've just cost their game. They've actually just thrown their game away. They've actually just thrown their game away, the Canadians. Wow. Geez, they were looking so positive, and now it's going to be, Fiji here with, up by 7 already, with a yellow card up against them. Like, you are going to get slaughtered now, Matt Mullins. That's the dumbest penalty, yellow card sin bin I've ever seen. Asita Verarusa says Fiji will win. Dosso Vitti, Simon Hughes says hypothetically Canada, if they win this game, games only have Japan next, would look good for them. Absolutely, but you got to remember that the top 3 teams of 2 of the groups will be going through into the quarters. It's just one of the teams that won't be. So realistically, we're going to be seeing either Argentina or Australia as that third, and also either Kenya or Ireland as the third in that group too. Ooh, close to a penalty there. It's going to be a penalty here. Fiji just need to be quick. Fiji have got an man advantage right now. 5 minutes 20 to go here of the game. Fiji at the 22 right now. They're getting out to the right-hand side here, spreads it back, goes out to the left-hand side now. Here come Fiji. There's a man advantage. Why have they... Oh, the Semi-Radradra with the ball here. And might be a turnover here. No, Fiji will get this ball. Fiji will spread this one on the right-hand side here. They got numbers. How do they not have the numbers right now? Oh, my God. Canada's going to have the ball. Oh, my God. Canada's going to win this ball. Where? Oh, no, it's going to be knock on Canada first. So it will be Fiji ball here still. Tawaki Christopher says Fiji Seru. Jahaziel Kuma says Fiji all the way. Donny Boy says Julian Wilson just lost in a close one. Damn it, in the repechage. I know he lost yesterday, but that's also in the repechage. Big Semi Radradra here. Assassin NI says Fiji defending champs, aren't they? Yes, they are the defending champs, mate. They are the defending champs. It's the only medal that Fiji have ever won at the Olympics. It was a massive, massive achievement there for the Fijians. But Fiji here with the man advantage is still, they're gonna, if they get this ball, they need to, how are they not scoring right now? How are they not scoring this minute here without the with the ball? Oh my God, it's gonna be a penalty to Canada. Fiji are playing very, very poorly in this tournament so far. They are. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love Fiji. I love Fiji, but they're not playing well. Neither of my teams are playing right now in Fiji or Australia. Wow. That's poor there. So Canada here, Hirayama with the ball. That Fiji keeps his fingers crossed. It's a successful defense. Yeah, well, they've got a man advantage. No, sorry, they've lost the man advantage now. The yellow card has come back in. How is Fiji not scoring against Canada, let alone with a yellow card to Canada, and they still don't have the ball here, and it's going to be Canada's ball? Crazy. So with a one-man advantage, Fiji won't be able to score here, and it's going to be Canada's ball just outside the 22. Tony Boy says he needed an 8 point something on his way, but he scored 6.1 something and lost to Medina. Oh, Gabriel Medina, fantastic. Of course, Gabriel Medina. You can't complain with a bit of, Medina in your life, but that's going to be a penalty here to Canada. Hirayama, he gets inside the 22 right now. He's 14-7 to the Fijians. But Canada here have space on the left-hand side here. They're going to score a try here. Douglas, decent defense here. The defense is unbelievable. He didn't let go of the ball there. That's a penalty, and Fiji are going to be away here. Go Balada, Tosso, Manda, that pass is not good. Left-hand side here, good space. Pass it, spread it, gets inside here. Go, you good thing. Someone's following through. Semi-Radradra. Take it down here just outside the 22 right now. It's going to be a turnover. Canada going to get the ball here. Wow. Great defense there by Canada. So Canada here, just outside the 22. This will be a huge shock if Canada cannot lose this game. They go to the left-hand side here, and Canada gets to the 22. They offload it. Hirayama now with the ball, just outside the 22. Trainer gets it out. He's at the 40. Brings it back 30 metres out here from the line. And he's taken down by Semi-Radradra with the ball. Canada here, right-hand side, they give it off. Come on, Fiji, what are you doing? So right-hand side here for the Canadians, they spread it out here, offloads the ball, close to a knock-on there. It will be a turnover. Good counter-ruck, penalty. Come on, Fiji. Come on, man. Good counter-ruck there by the Fijians. Quick tap. How are we not quick tapping that? Ah, my goodness me. Salio says, if Fiji stay at this level, they will lose to Great Britain. Great British making very few mistakes, whereas Fiji the opposite. But it is Fiji, so you never know. Absolutely. But Fiji, score a try. Boom, shka. Fiji, score a try. Bingo. Fiji scored. And that is underneath the post as well. Fantastic try there. That is a bingo underneath the goal post, and Fiji will lead 19-7 here, but it will be 21-7. And Amaniasi Tuimamba, very good try there. Tuai just gets the ball off Tuimamba, and Tuimamba, when you give him the ball in that space, he's just going to go butchka right down the line. So that is going to be a big try there to pretty much kill off the Canadians in this game. That Fiji kid says we need pressure and aggression more than ever right now. Well, they scored a try. There we go. There we scored a try, and there we go. So Fiji are going to get off to a 2-win start here, which is to be expected, obviously. One against Japan and one against the Canadians. But tomorrow, I'm not confident with them against Great Britain. I'm not. I'm not confident with them against Great Britain, but we will be streaming that game tomorrow, guys. So subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. But knock back here by the Canadians. It's going to be a penalty here to Canada. 40 metres out. I'm not confident with Fiji against Great Britain at this point, because as we were talking about just before, Great Britain aren't making any mistakes. Fiji making a lot of mistakes right now, but it is still Fiji, so it'll still be a very good game there between the British and the Fijians. And Canada, right-hand side here, Canada are going to score. Canada are going to score. Canada are going to score. You need to go inside, Douglas, brother. You need to score 14 points. You need to be going trying to get inside there. I'm sorry, but you can't be scoring there, Justin Douglas. No, that's not the right call. Justin Douglas, you need to try and figure out a way to get closer, and they will... Oh, he's going to actually get the kick anyway. He got the kick? He got the kick? He got the kick from the sideline. He got the kick. It's 21-14 here. It's still a stupid move by Douglas, but it's 21-14 here. How did he get the kick from the sideline? What a kick. What a kick. That is unbelievable. What a kick there by the Canadians. And now it is a 7-point game right now. 35 seconds left here. The Canadians need to try and get this ball back. Hirayama puts that ball up in the air and it's offside. That's not what you need, Canada. That's not what you need. You have a chance and they won't do it. Why are you quickly taking this tap here? You don't need to be taking this tap here, Fiji, but we all know what Fiji's like. He gets the offload away here. Fiji at the 40, left-hand side, kicks it through here, and that's so inexperienced here by Fiji. It's Fiji, but now Canada have the ball, as if you give the ball back to Canada. As if you give them a chance. So 6 seconds left here and Canada now have the ball. They're out to the right-hand side here. They've got space. They've got space. If they lose this game, it's going to be... Oh, no, it's good. Canada ruck. Game over. Penalty. Fiji are going to take a quick tap here. They're going to score. They're going to score. Left-hand side here. Chi-A-Y to right time. Tuimamba. Tuimamba. Oh, Tuimamba. Let's go, baby. Tuivuaka, sorry, with the try. Tuimamba was on the right-hand side, but Tuivuaka with the try there. Asayale Tuivuaka. See, this is Fiji. They're risking him for the biscuit. They get the try here. So Dosoviti, he just runs straight for him. He doesn't even back him into the left-hand side. He just goes, boomsk. He just goes, boomska, get off my face. Get off my face. So try time there for the Fijians, and they will win this game. 28-14 here. 28-14 will be the final score between the Fijians and the Canadians as he slots that 2 right and over. Great kick as well. Very, very good kick there. So that is all done for that group for today, and I think that's Group A. I think it's Group B maybe. But we move now into New Zealand, Argentina. This is going to be a good game here, guys. We move now into New Zealand versus Argentina. So let me know your thoughts in the chat of New Zealand versus Argentina. I'll update that poll in just a few moments. Just let me swap this Fiji and Canada one over right here. Let's swap that one. Okay, bingo. So that's coming in here, guys. New Zealand versus Argentina is about to get underway in about 10 minutes time or so. About 10 minutes time. Johnny Boy says, I have concern about the boys losing to South Korea. There's no way Australia loses to South Korea. If we lose to South Korea, mate, I'm going to flip out. We lose to South Korea, I'm going to flip out. I'm going to flip out. Nice Noah says, Canada gave a good crack. They did give a good crack. They did have a good crack. Salia says, I actually had to miss the Argentina versus Australia game, so I don't really know what to expect from them. Mate, the first half, they were horrific. The second half, they were a gold medal team. First half, they were horrific. The second half, they were a gold medal team. Straight up. That's it. New Zealand and Argentina. Here we go, guys. I'm just putting into the chat the New Zealand Argentina. Bingo. Ask your community. If you are Fiji, by the way, guys, and you aren't going to watch the rest of these games, do know that we will be streaming all of the games tomorrow. So all the Fiji games, all the Viddy games, we will be still streaming them. So if you obviously can't find a stream right now, all you need to do, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and I do appreciate you. Just go and hit that big old red old subscribe button. Melvin says New Zealand wins by a landslide. Well, the poll is over there for you guys to vote on, guys. The poll is over there for you guys to vote on. New Zealand, 17 votes, and they're already up to 82%. Ooh, wee. Honestly, Melmo, Australia got pumped by Argentina in the first half of that game this morning. So, as an Australian, I'm going to stick out of this one because if New Zealand pump Argentina, that's going to terrify the shit out of me because we were down 22-0 at halftime to Argentina. And then Australia came back to 22-19 with with just literally 10-20 seconds to go. But then unfortunately they couldn't get the kick back and Argentina scored a try to win 29-19. So I would love Argentina to win this. I would. It would make me feel so much better. It made me feel so much better if they could win this game here, Argentina, because that would make the loss against them this morning not as bad, but I don't see it happening. I don't. Mohini Sin says Dawson Vitito. So Clarissa Chanday says, what is Australia's pool? This pool: New Zealand, Argentina, Australia, and the South Koreans. So right after this is when Australia will play South Korea. Right after this, a game here. Ah, my goodness, maybe it's been a big day here, guys. It's been a very big day. Johnny Boy said, wouldn't surprise me if we lose to South Korea. I hate you. How dare you say something so ridiculous? Malcolm says, I'm from New Zealand. I'm actually back in Argentina. You're crazy, mate. Luke Ticoinardi says, backing for Argentina, getting around the Argentinians. Nice says, Caleb Clark going to get a double. Caleb Clark? What do you think this is, 15s? Melmo says Kenya to win the whole thing. Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya, oh Kenya. If you guys don't know what that is every time, it's when, like I say in the parties at the World Series when we're doing the vlogs. That's the song that Kenyans always sing. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. But New Zealand will play Argentina now. Australia versus Republic of Korea right after that. Then United States versus Ireland. And then South Africa versus Kenya. And that will be done for today's streams. But we will be doing it all tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Assassin says, anyway, South Korea, thanks for coming. Love your work, Assassin. You tell him. You get into him. Rip into him, mate. Rip into him, mate. Alberto says when it starts. The New Zealand-Argentina game will start in about 5 minutes' time. So once the game finishes, there's about 10 minutes before we get into the next one. There is about 10 minutes before we do get into the next one. Not on my stands, just because we wait for them to obviously come back out. Fiji obviously just had a nice little win there over the Canadians. It was a difficult one though. It wasn't as easy as you would imagine. It was not as easy as you would imagine. Dasmate says, if we lose to Korea, I'll become a Broncos fan. Mate, if we lose to Korea, I'm gonna headbutt myself. Okay, I'm gonna headbutt myself. You like that one? You like that one? Because it's not possible. All right, it's not possible. It's not possible. So I will headbutt myself. Salio says South Korea do have a really fun, interesting kit at least. I actually love the Fijian kit in this tournament. I do. I love Fiji's kit. It's just fantastic. It is. That Fiji kit is a shaky little dub, but a dub is a dub. Absolutely. Dub is dub. And shake that Fiji kit, you better next time capitalize D on that dub. It's a massive old dub. It doesn't matter. We still got the win. Sam Pronk says, Sam Plus isn't available in my country. Is there any other way to watch it? I'm not too sure, my guy, but the best way to watch it is right here on BKR Sport. Obviously, you can't watch the game itself, but we are still going to be streaming here for every single game. So there you go. Moe says, because New Zealand missing 2 players from injury. Someone here says, Caleb Clark's on the reserve. Is not allowed in the Olympic Village. He's not bloody coming, mate. He's not bloody coming. He's not bloody coming here. So New Zealand and Argentina, obviously both teams with a win. They're the only teams who have a win in this group because Argentina beat Australia. New Zealand beat South Korea this morning. Jasper says, if we lose to Korea, I'll become a Bulldogs fan. Mate, if we lose to Korea, I'm moving to South Korea for the rest of my life. I will go through the processes to go and move to... You know what? I won't live in Korea. If we lose to South Korea, I'm going to go through the processes to become Chinese. I'm going to move to China. How about that? If we lose to South Korea, I'm going to move to China. Okay? I'm going to become a Chinese citizen. What about that one? It's not going to happen. Right? It's not going to happen. If we lose to South Korea, I'm going to move to China. BKRmy Must, he says, Fiji not really impressive moment. Yeah, absolutely. But hopefully they'll put it all together against Great Britain. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be an interesting one against Great Britain. They need to win. Well, they don't need to win it. Obviously, they're already through. But, disappointing from Fiji so far. Very disappointing. But they still have won both their games, and it'll be the tester tomorrow against the British. Absolutely. Starleo says, shame Caleb Clark walked away from the Blues and All Blacks this year to play in the Sevens and he didn't even make the team. So New Zealand's team here at this Olympics, Scott Curry, Mickelson, Nushu, Nai Saturo, Collier, McGarvey Black and Nicole. Can't read the rest of them. Jack Douglas says hi. Hello, Jack Douglas. All right. Jasper 2019 says, how long are yellow cards? 2 minutes in Sevens. It is 2 minutes for the yellow cards. So we've got 71 votes in the poll, guys. We got, after 5 minutes, 71 votes. New Zealand are on 75% right now, and Argentina on 25%. So close one there. But we've got 172 people in the chat in the watching on live right now. So let's go and have a vote in that. Let's get up to 100 votes to see who is going to win this game on behalf of the BKR Sport viewers. Jack says Big Bappa Naba should switch to Rugby 7s. He would be a beast. No, he would not be. But Samu Korevi has been fantastic in regards to the switcheroo from the 15s to the 7s. Samu Korevi was unbelievable. They didn't play him for long enough, unfortunately. Tyler Smithy says, do you think Ireland can make the final? No, I don't. I think that they won't probably get through the group stage. They've got a difficult group. So Argentina here, I won't read through their team list because it's not their starting lineup. I don't think they will because they've got a difficult group. They've got USA, they've got Kenya, and they've got South Africa. 3 really quality teams there. And Ireland had to come through the repechage. So, no, personally, I don't think they will. They weren't too bad against the South Africans, but they still lost. You know what I'm saying? Like they weren't too bad against South Africa, but they still lost 33-14. We're down 14-7 in the first half and also lost the second half 19-7. So, look, it might not have been the worst result ever, but overall, yeah, no, I don't think they'll be getting through that group. Clarissa says, how did USA play earlier? Shaky as, very shaky. Yeah, not great at all. They played the Kenyans, and Kenya was actually leading 14-12 there with about a minute to go of that game. But USA broke away down the left-hand side and scored a 95-metre try. So, yeah, tough one there for Kenya. They actually looked impressive. I think that Kenya could be a bit of a shocker here. I think Kenya, if they play like that against the South Africans tonight, they obviously get to play Ireland tomorrow. They'll beat Ireland, and if they can beat the South Africans tonight, which would be crazy, I can tell you right now. Well, they're going to be qualifying either way. I think they come third in the pool regardless. Mustard Cats has been to Korea 5 times because girlfriend's family are from there. It is a nice place. Oh no, absolutely. No, that's why I changed it around. So, Sully says RC car ball delivery is the MVP of the Olympics. It's actually pretty cool, but it's so Japanese. It is such a Japanese thing. It's such a Japanese thing here. Nice noise says, I'm assuming Perry Baker scored that 95-metre try. No, it was not Perry Baker. It was, I can't remember. It wasn't Carl Niles either. It wasn't one of the fast guys. It was just I think it was Messiah Brown. Maybe. Ruck Porter says, I'm Irish and I know that they're the lambs to the slaughter. Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, no, kind of. If you want to think of it in the sense of they qualifying, then no, they're not. And I guess they're lambs to the slaughter. But I think Ireland, as we were talking about before in the session 1 back ages ago, I think it was like 6-7 hours ago now, we were on for that session 1. But the thing with Ireland is that they've just made leaps and bounds. 5 years ago, whatever, they were in the 4th division. But Argentina's starting to line up here. Cinti, Mendy, Alvarez, Revol. Oh, they get rid of it so quickly. But yeah, Ireland have really, come leaps and bounds. They keep moving up and up and up, and they keep growing and growing and growing. And yeah, look, I'm very excited to see how they go into the future. I think Ireland will actually continue to grow, man. I do. I think Ireland will continue to grow. Clarissa says, I missed the DHL yellow truck from the World Series. BKR Sport Fan Channel says, make sure you sub if you're a new viewer. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you very much. But obviously, do subscribe. You do exactly what BKR Sport Fan Channel says, yeah. Ollie Arthey says, Madison Hughes scored for US. Thank you, Ollie Arthey. Thank you very much. So Madison Hughes was the one who broke away there. I actually think Messiah Brown was the one who passed the ball off him. But here we go, guys. We are going on here for the New Zealand versus Argentina game. Very big game here in the group. Legendary says, go Fiji, go. Fiji got a good win. But here we go. New Zealand will kick this ball off to the Argentinians. And let's see how Argentine, gee whiz, I'm all over the shop. And that's going to be Argentina ball here. That's going to be Argentinian ball here. I get confused between whether I'm going to say Argentina or Argentinian or Argentine. There's 3 different ways that you can say it, but the Argentinians will get their line out here at the 22. And it's going to be a Revol here. Now, Revol had a good game against Australia early this morning, but I really am looking forward to seeing if Argentina can play like they did against Australia in that first half. They will win the lineup there. It's not straight, but they're going to give it away anyway. Left-hand side here for Argentina. They're inside their 22. They're going to spread it out to the left-hand side. No, he cuts it back here. They're at the 22. He cuts around, and they're still passing this. Oh, that's a 4 pass, and it's out too. Not a good play here by Argentina. It'll be a line out here for Scott Curry, who, funnily enough, was actually one of my first ever interviews on the channel, was Scott Curry. Clarissa says, Ireland are a great team when they turn up. I think in a few years they'll be strong competition all the time. I think they'll be strong enough, yeah. Look, I don't think they'll ever be like for the time being anyway, I don't think they'll be as consistent necessarily in a few years as the likes of New Zealand and Fiji and South Africa and USA. But I do believe they'll be around the point of Australia and England, who are kind of there, but also not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just off that pace. They're just off the pace of those real 4 big dogs. Oh, wow, that's a bad pass there by New Zealand. Argentina might get the ball here. Argentina will get the ball here. Here we go, turnover by New Zealand. And Argentina defensively really sound right there. So right-hand side here, and the Argentinians are moving down towards the 40 right now, and he's just trying to push off him, and he gets out and he gets to the 40. Good work there. Could be a turnover though. No, it won't be. Argentina get over with the ruck nicely. Left-hand side, nearly knocked that ball on here. Gets the ball well and truly back, but there's going to be space if you go out to the right, but you don't do it. What are you doing, man? He breaks away down past the 22, but they lost a lot of meters there, and I don't understand why he didn't pass that out to the left-hand side. So 5 minutes to go here at the first half. It is left-hand side for Argentina. They get it out. Big chance here. Big chance here. Oh, it's a one-on-one play. And, oh, no, he's away. Argentina is away. Argentina is away on the left-hand side. They're at the 50. He's going to be getting there. He's going to get a try. He's going to get a try. Argentina will score a try under the post. It's going to be 7-0 to Argentina. Oh, my God. Try time, Argentina. Argentina have scored a try. It is 7-0 here to the Argentinians with 4 minutes and 50 to go here of the first half. And wow, what a start here for Argentina. Wow, they have come into this tournament with a bang, son. Macapaka says, as an Aussie, do you find it weird we call All Blacks 7s? I feel like this ruins the All Blacks brand. Yeah, I just call them the Kiwis. Malcolm says, if Argentina wins, I'm eating Argentina food for a week. I tell you what, Argentinian food's not too bad, my guy. He's not too bad. Yeah, Big Sport Fan Channel says just eat Argentinian food anyway. Absolutely, you just do it anyway, man. Like, Star Leo says surely now another rugby upset to Argentina against New Zealand. This would be bigger than the Australian one. But wow, what a start here for Argentina. Sport Talk says, who do we want to win here regarding placement and stuff? We're more than likely going to be coming third anyway. But if we can beat New Zealand tomorrow, then I guess we would want Argentina to win this game. Because Argentina are going to win against South Korea regardless. So I guess for us, it'd probably be better. Argentina are going to get the kickoff here. It's going to be a penalty to Argentina. Oh my God. This is crazy right now. Argentina get the penalty here. Argentina are annihilating New Zealand in regards to the ball possession and in regards to domination with capitalising on the errors. And that's going to be Argentina's ball here. Fantastic. Sam Pronk says 7+ isn't available. I'm not too sure, my guy. That's mate says that's a shocking haircut. Pulmanian says, hi. Hello, Pulmanian. How you doing? If you are new around here, hit that subscribe button and smash that thumbs up button. But Argentina here at the 22 of New Zealand's line, left-hand side, they spread. They've got numbers here. They're going to score a try. They're going to score a try. Oh, good tackle by the Kiwis. Very good tackle there. Right-hand side, Revol gets it here. They're 10 metres out. You step from the inside here. Chance here, 5 metres out. Argentina here, 5 metres out here from the line. They're going to go left-hand side here. There's actually numbers here. No, they cut back out to the right-hand side here. They're 10 metres out. They spread it around. They're going to be 10 metres out here. They spread it out to the chance. They're going to score a try. Oh, he steps on the inside. Good defense by New Zealand. Very good defense by New Zealand right now. He gets the offload away here. He gets the ball away here. And that's a good counter ruck there by the Kiwis. So they're going to be away here. They're going to be away. No, they get it to the 22. He offloads it. And New Zealand pass it ball back inside here. McGarvey Black gets it off. And the All Blacks here, right-hand side they go. They give it out to the wing. There's a big chance here. Argentina will have to try and get someone pacey out there. Good play there by Argentina defensively. He offloads the ball from the ground. They get away here. New Zealand, Dylan Collier with the ball, the experienced man for the New Zealand team, gets that ball. It's going to be turnover, surely. No, New Zealand have the ball here at the 20, just past their own 22. And Shu will get that ball out to the left-hand side here, and he's going to score a try. And he will score a try there. McGarvey Black will score a try for the New Zealanders, and it will be underneath the post. It will be 7-7 here with 2 minutes to go of the first half. 7-7. Sam Pronk says, Sport Talk, I can watch TV in the Netherlands as well. Simon Hughes says, a large amount of New Zealand rugby supporters hate the name All Black Sevens, the cause of potentials of losing to Kenya and Argentina, Japan. Yeah, we'll try time here for the, I think, that's a try time there for the New Zealanders, and they will get over the line here. Payne says, I think you're a bit behind the live stream. No, I'm not, my guy. No, I'm not. I'm watching it live on Rugby Sevens, but you might have. If you're watching it on TV, then you'll be 45 seconds ahead of me. But good start here for the Argentinians, but New Zealand will hit back, and it will be 7-7 right now. It will be 7-7. Well, really good start by Argentina, and they've been very good in this tournament so far to keep themselves in with a really red-hot chance of actually topping the group. If they win this game, they top the group, and that would have been a massive shock pre-tournament, and that's going to be New Zealand's ball hit the line out. So they've won their own line. They've won their own kick here. League Zone says, I love McGarvey Black. Yeah, good little play there, and he snuck away down the line. All right, so a line out here for the New Zealanders. It's going to be a knock-on here. Oh, sorry, it's not going to be a line out. It's going to be a knock-on against Argentina. So with 53 seconds to go here, New Zealand will have a good attacking opportunity just inside the 40, just inside the attack and half right now. But with 44 seconds to go here, New Zealand, they need to really... I'm surprised that Argentina have come in so quickly here. I'm surprised that Argentina have come in so quickly and given it such a good crack here. But, 34 seconds to go, New Zealand are in a very good position to score right now. So McGarvey back will roll this ball back here. And if he's got right-hand side, no, he's got left-hand side. They've got space galore. They've got space galore here. Yep, through the middle, and it's going to be a try underneath the post. Try underneath the post here for the Kiwis, and they will lead 14-7 right now. They will lead 14-7. Payne says New Zealand in again. King Gunner says, hey, BK, Australia got flogged at halftime against Argentina, but fought back. Can't wait to flog South Korea. You know, I streamed it, right? I'm very well aware that we got flogged at halftime, but we did come back to make that one a close game. If we bring on Sam BKRmy from the start, I honestly think that we can win that game against New Zealand tomorrow. I do. I think that the first half of that Australia versus Argentina game was difficult. We looked really, really bad. We looked like a bottom place team, but in the second half, we honestly looked like a gold medal team. We came flying home, but obviously couldn't get there in the end. But Argentina are playing good. New Zealand also playing okay, but they will lead 14-7 here at half time. So we've had 139 votes in the poll over there, and New Zealand lead 73% to 26%, 74%, 26% over there. Malcolm says, saying Argentina isn't hard, mate. It is when you've been streaming for, like, what is it? Well, you see, the thing is that it's very easy for you when you have to say it once, but when you have to say it multiple times and you don't know whether you want to say Argentina or Argentine or Argentinians, there are 3 different ways to say it, so it is actually more difficult, especially when you're speaking and commentating. But it's obviously very easy for you, Mr. I'm watching it on the stream. But yeah, 2 likes away from 220, guys. 2 likes away from 220. Smack the thumbs up button. Jack Douglas says, who do you think will win the bronze? It's a difficult call right now, man. Honestly, if Fiji keep playing the way they are, they could probably win bronze. If Fiji keep playing the way they are, they might not even get out of the quarters. I'm not going to lie to you. Right now, from what I've seen, Great Britain looking pretty good. Great Britain looking really good. I'd still say that South Africa will probably be up there. New Zealand are looking just as fine as well, but I just hope the Fiji can improve themselves. Assassin says, best part of being from Northern Ireland is if either Great Britain or Ireland underperform, I can just say I was supporting the other the entire time. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Makapaka says, I wish we were doing what Aussie is doing with Karevi and Fiji with Radradra and have an All Black in this team. Yeah, well, Karevi really worked out in that first game. We brought him on and he just pumped it. He pummeled them. He really did. He pummeled them. He pummeled them. Malcolm says, your thumbnail the same too. What do you mean my thumbnail the same? My thumbnail the same too in regards to what? So here we go. So Argentina will kick this ball back here to the... they will kick this ball back here to the... What's it called? Jeez, I'm all over the shop. Echo says, what about phones, anyone? What are you talking about? Text says, how are you watching the Sevens? I'm watching it on a... what's it called? I'm watching it on a stream right now. Well, I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. That's where I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au. So Argentina here will have the ball here. And it's going to be Argentina here who get out to about 40 metres out here from the line. Kingo says, is Big Sammy Radradra playing comeback in power? Yeah, he's playing right now. So Argentina here will be just outside the 22 right now. They're actually going to win that kickoff, sorry. I've got a mosquito flying around me right now. That's why I'm so distracted. All right, so left-hand side here, Argentina will be just outside the 22 right now. Just outside the 22 right now. Here we go. So that's going to be Argentina penalty as well. Beautiful. All right. So Argentina penalty here. Good opportunity here for the Argentinians to hit back here and get a nice little try and tie it up at 14-7. Tied up at 14-7. So Argentina here taken down. It's going to be a high tackle here. This could be a yellow card. This could be a yellow card here for New Zealand. This could be Dylan Collier getting a yellow card, to be honest with you. This could be a yellow card here. I'm not too sure. Ah, my goodness me, this is a tough one. Sorry, I'm flying right now. All right. Aquila Sidikaus is Vanaka commentator. Thank you very much. So Argentina here just outside the 22. They go out to the right-hand side with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go here of the game. Right-hand side, they go of the game, sorry. Argentina here inside the 22. Here they go. Chance here. They're going to roll this ball back. Oh, my God. Good chance here. Out on the right-hand side. They've got space. They're playing space. Steps on the inside and breaks away. Try time for Argentina. Inside they go. And it's going to be 14-14. 14-14, board up, 14-14, board up. Sam Prong says, if you have Swedish and Dutch TV, does anyone know where I can watch it? No idea. Kingo says, someone copied Malcolm's username and profile picture. Yeah, it's really strange. This person, like, that comes to every stream and they steal someone else's photo and talk. It's like, as if I give a shit. Like, you're only ruining this person's experience, not mine. Like, you're not ruining my experience. But with 5.5 minutes to go here of the game, it will be a tied game at 14-14. Sully says, fun try. New Zealand ruck does look dangerous, though. It does. However, Argentina are still finding a way to. They are still finding a way to score here. They're only down. They're actually tied game at 14-14, man. They're only down. Not down. Sorry, they're at 14-14. Jeez, I'm struggling to speak at this point. I am struggling to speak at this point. Jack Douglas says, try time. to Argentina. So 4 minutes 55 to go here of the game, and Argentina will do the short kick, and they will... Good kick, good take there by the New Zealanders. They're inside their own 40 right now. They spin it back to the left-hand side here. Jeez, that's a terrible haircut. It really is. It's a shocking haircut. But New Zealand here gets inside outside the 22 right now. And they're going to try and offload this one. They get it off to Scott Curry. Scott Curry looks back here for Enshu. Enshu runs it out to the right-hand side here, and it's going to be Dylan Collier. Collier is going to back himself here, and Collier is slapped down here. Oh, it gets the offload away, though, and Enshu is going to pick it up. He's going to get the halfway line. Good takeover. That's a great penalty. That's going to be a penalty hit, Argentina. That's going to be a penalty hit, Argentina. Argentina have the ball here. They're inside the halfway. They could take the lead here. They could take the lead here. 4 minutes to go here, and Argentina are running down the right-hand side. He's going to get taken down right now. Jeez, how good are Argentina playing this tournament? You know, now you have to respect that performance against Australia this morning. You just do. So Argentina here will get outside the 40, and they've obviously figured out how to not have just that first half bang, and now it's the second. Oh, knock on from Argentina. And New Zealand will be away here. That's a mistake you can't be making against the New Zealanders. So New Zealand here just inside their own half. They're still tied at 14-14. They're at the 40 right now, spreading it back. They get it up the left-hand side here. Argentina's going to be a 2-on-2. And Scott Curry goes up the left-hand side here, gives it off to Weber. And Weber's away. That's a try. Weber's away there. Joe Weber will score a try there underneath the post and goes bing, bang, boom, ski. Isaac says, sup Blaze, I know it's early, but my early prediction for the men's basketball final is Australia versus Slovenia. Slovenia? No, we'll still see someone like a USA or a Spain in the basketball, but I didn't necessarily get to watch any of the basketball today, so I'm not too sure. Lee Shepard says, hard to pick for sure. Argentina beat Oz. Yeah, it is, but New Zealand have been able to score a try here. And they're actually looking shaky just like Australia did. You know, the Argentinians are proving really tough to beat in this tournament. They really are. Australia nearly flew home to win that game, and New Zealand will more than likely win this game, but Argentina have been quite quality and could throw a spanner into the works in the quarterfinals. You know, depending on who they play, they could play a team like a Great Britain who might struggle with their play style. But Santiago Gomez Cora is the head coach for Argentina, and he'd be happy with his performance so far. Kingo says Australia vs Spain and France bronze. I would like to see it, but the USA will still get there, guys. They've had one poor performance against France. Let's not put the line through them just yet. They're not going to win for me, but in the same sense, a performance like that can actually make you bounce back, to be honest with you. But 2 minutes 50 to go here of the game. 21-14 in favour of the New Zealanders, but Argentina will obviously get this ball right now. Argentina will obviously get this ball. Unless the Kiwis can figure out a way to... That's going to be too short, I think. It's going to be too short. No, it's a great kick. That's a great take there by Argentina, though. A great take, and they're going to be at the 40. And they're taken down here at the 40. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Chance here for Argentina. Can they tie this game up? They've been good with the ball. They've been good with the ball, and they're going to get outside the 40. Right-hand side, still in their own half. Spread it out to the left-hand side. Back out to the right. It's going to be a 4-on-3 if they want it. And now it's a 2-on-2. Can't get anything going there, though. So Argentina have actually lost a few meters here. They're still inside their own half. They've actually got 1-on-1 on the outside. If he can get him, he can't get him, though. And this is not looking great here from Argentina in regards to this ball possession. But they're just trying to find some space right now. And you're going to step around him. Big, pass it out. Otherwise, you're going to lose this ball here, and it's going to be a knock-on. That's terrible from Argentina. That attack and possession was absolutely horrific from Argentina just then. Isaac says Luka Doncic scored 48 for Slovenia today and 32 in the first half. They beat Argentina by about 20. That's Argentina, though, in basketball, man. You know, bring him up against a better defensive team. Doncic is still going to be fantastic. Luka Doncic is unbelievable, but just remember that's Argentina. Jack Douglas says, who won the Japan versus Great Britain? Great Britain won 34-0 in that game, man. Great Britain won 34-2-0. But it is 21-14 here in New Zealand. They will get the penalty at the 40 right now, just inside the attack and half. Kingo says, USA have no chemistry. They're all individual players. They are. APEC, I'll talk about the Storm Penrith game on tomorrow's NRL tipping video. There will be an NRL tipping video that comes out tomorrow at 5 p.m. I will be streaming at the time, but still, at 5 p.m. tomorrow, you'll be able to see that one. But if you guys do love your rugby content, go down there, hit that red subscribe button right now. It is free. You may as well. And we'll be streaming all the Rugby 7s this week. But left-hand side here, New Zealand, outside the 22. Get him down. He gets him down. Good tackle. He's gone out there. To be honest with you. I'm surprised they didn't call him out. But New Zealand here with the ball just outside the 22. Right-hand side they go. And Timmy Mickelson's on the field right now. Timmy Mickelson's away. And that's poor defense there by the Argentinians. Timmy Mickelson will just pump it through. And that's going to be a sealed win there for the Kiwis. Bingo. Try time there for New Zealand. Tim Mickelson will score a try underneath the post, and that will be a game over there. Argentina, they're a tough nut to crack in this tournament. They're going to be beaten here by the New Zealanders, but Tell you what, they were very good against the Australians today in the first half anyway, and then gave it a real solid crack against New Zealand, but will still fall just in the end. Kaijo says, my country isn't streaming rugby. Unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is commentate here, let you know what's going on. So if you do enjoy, stick around. But yeah, we can't show you the game live due to broadcasting restrictions. Kaido says, need to watch Australia versus Korea. Well, that game's going to be on next, and we will be streaming that game. We'll be streaming every single game here. Jasper says, New Zealand wins, game over. It is game over. King Governor says, how many minutes are in the sevens? 7 minutes per half. So there is 23 seconds left here of the game in this one, and New Zealand have got the win. But Argentina, oh, wow, that's going to bounce off. That's going to be a knock on there from Argentina. So New Zealand will obviously just play this one out and try and get one more attack and possession going, because they can't lose the game. If it was Fiji, they would still probably go for the attack and possession, to be honest with you. Tiger Bro says, we watched the Olympics at school. We watched the Australia vs Argentina highlights. When it came off, I cried. We beat that game this morning. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it wasn't great. I was very angry. But I'm starting to control my anger in regards to my streams. I'm starting to control it and understand kind of how not to swear, because the one against the Australia versus France red card, that was a different story, but I'm learning how to just be angry without, going too far over the top, because I do stream literally every single day a lot, so I'm learning quite quickly. But 3 seconds to go here of the game, and McGarvey Black here at the 40. He's going to spread this one out to the left-hand side. 14 points the difference, and New Zealand will get... Oh, no, Argentina's going to win this one. Oh, come on, man. How is it a penalty against Argentina? What's wrong with that one? Well, it's just because they won it. So New Zealand here with the ball at the 40. Oh, come on, man. Just play it out. Come on. Don't take a scrum or anything like that. So New Zealand here at the 40, left-hand side, they're going to go. Gives it off to, not too sure, but gives it off outside. Oh, they're going to kick that one through there, and that's a good little kick there. That's a very good kick there, and New Zealand will score a try. So it's going to be a 35-14, and we're going to really hear Warbrick was very happy there. He swore into the camera, into the microphone, sorry. So it will be 33-14 with the kick to come. This is not representative of this game. I just want to throw that out there if you're watching. This has not been representative of this game. New Zealand have not pumped Argentina. Argentina have lost. New Zealand were the better team by far, but maybe not by far, but they really pumped home later on, and that's what happened in the Australia game too. Argentina got out to a 22-0 lead at half-time, but Australia made it 22-19 with 10 seconds to go, and then Argentina was still able to just sneak a try late on there. So, it just shows that Argentina might not be able to go in for the full 14 minutes in these games, unfortunately. Tiger Bro says, go New Zealand, boys. Dasmate says, what a kick. That was a very good kick. So the final score here will be 35-14 to the New Zealanders over Argentina. Good win there. Obviously, lots to improve on still for New Zealand. And then they play Australia tomorrow, which will be a big game here between the Aussies and the Kiwis, obviously. But the next game here, guys, is going to be the Australia versus South Korea game. We're at 224 likes right now. Let's get up to 230 thumbs up. And obviously, subscribe if you're new around here. Let me just change this one around, and then I will change the poll in the chat. So 1 second here. Let's fix this one. Let's paste that one. Boom, shka, boom, shka. Sport Reaction says, does Argentina go through because they have the head-to-head on us if we finish on the same points? Sport Reactions, the top 3 teams go through. The top 3 teams. So in regards to this tournament, basically the top 2 teams go through automatically, and then it's the 2 best third-place teams. So 1 third-place team will miss out, and that's more than likely going to come from the Fiji group. I don't believe that Japan or Canada will progress. I think it will be probably Australia, and them coming back, by the way, them coming back against Argentina was desperation, because if they didn't come back and lost by a big margin, they wouldn't have been going through. But Australia needs to win this game by a lot. Australia needs to win this game against South Korea by a lot to ensure that they are going to be going through at minimum as the third place group, as the third place team. Because the thing is that Australia will pump South Korea here. We would need to beat New Zealand to have a chance of going to the top of the group, but no, because Argentina will beat South Korea. It depends on how much they win by, actually. They lost a lot of for and against there. So Argentina might actually finish in third if Australia can beat New Zealand tomorrow in that matchup there. Dasmate says, let's go, the Aussies. That Fiji kid says, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Dasmate's timed out the other King Gartho. My goodness me, this guy really has no life. Sina Mooney says, do you know any ways to watch these in Europe? Unfortunately, I'm not too sure there, but the best I can do is commentate the game for you right here. Malcolm says, Aussie needs a big win here. They do. It's against South Korea. If they don't win by big, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Let's get a different poll going here for the Australia and South Korea game. Lifestyle says, I just joined because the VIP box one kicked out. Damn. Spew on, my guy. Spew on, but we will be here for the entire 7. So if you can't watch a VIP box, we're here. But if you can watch a VIP box, you can also listen on here for a bit of commentary, a bit of difference, so you can ask some questions along as well. But let's go in here and put who wins. And it's going to be Australia going up against the South Koreans. Australia and South Korea. Boomska, ask your community. Alrighty, so in the chat, you guys can shoot that one through in the poll. Lifestyle says, who won? New Zealand, Argentina. New Zealand, Argentina was New Zealand, and they won pretty significantly, man. They won pretty significantly. New Zealand was 35-14, but it was not reflective of the game, as you probably are aware. That Fiji Kid says, New Zealand won, of course. Apex is, what is up with the dislikes? The dislikes are from people who are trying to find the game. Unfortunately, they can't find the game, so they're upset that I can't show you the game. It is what it is, man. You just keep moving and grooving, baby. As long as we're having fun here, that's the main thing. Kingo says, I was the 3rd vote. Well, there you go. How many votes are we saying so far? We've got 24 votes right now. Australia, 88%. Wowchi mama. Wowchi mama there. Lifestyle says no upsets yet. There hasn't been. Japan got very close, though. Japan did get very close in regards to Fiji, but they weren't able to get it done. Argentina was an upset over Australia, but I know what you're saying. I understand what you're really saying. But Argentina did get very close to Australia in that one. Actually, no, they beat them, and Australia was definitely the favourites in that game. Clarissa says, I was the first vote and accidentally clicked Korea. Clarissa, how dare you? How dare you? No, it's all good. That's all good, because we all know that the winner is currently at 88%. But, so we've got 5 minutes to go here before this game. This is the 3rd last game of tonight, then tomorrow. So basically tonight, guys, we have Australia versus South Korea right now. Then we'll have USA and Ireland. I think USA wins that game. And then South Africa, Kenya. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. I love that song. I'm so obsessed with that song. Lifestyle says, because I live in Korea, I'll go for them. But the odds about 200 to 1. I told you, man, if South Korea win this goddamn game against Australia, I'm going to move to China. I'm going to become a Chinese citizen. I tell you that right now. If we lose this game to South Korea, I am going to projectile vomit in your direction. Right in your direction. King Governor says, I was thinking as well who clicked Korea when I voted. There's probably a troll as well who also probably clicked him, to be honest with you. That Fiji Kid says 9 minutes till Oz steps on the field. Yeah, we are about 5 minutes now. We're about 5 minutes now away. Sport Rankings, Kenya have to win. Kenya don't necessarily have to win. I think they'll probably get through. I just think that they can't get beaten big time. So Kenya only lost just to the USA because they'll probably be the 3rd best team. It just comes down to goal of points differential. It just comes down to points differential in regards to that 3rd place team, right? So Kenya just need to not get smashed because Canada and Japan's out of it. Japan can't do it. With their 4 against now, they can't get through. So I kind of hope Japan gets 3rd because they won't get through because that makes it easier for Australia. And Canada, what did they score today? What was their 4 against looking like today? So Canada lost 24-0 to Great Britain, and then obviously they lost 28-14. So that's 8 minus 20. Well, that's minus 30. 40. That's minus 40, isn't it? My math is difficult right now. So they're gone. So basically, Japan and Canada are the only teams that can come 3rd, and their 4 against is both gone. Their points differential is both gone. Australia's points differential right now is literally only 10 points, but they're going to pump South Korea right now, so they'll go right on up there. Kenya, their points differential right now is only literally minus 5 or minus 7, I think it is. No, it's minus 5. Kenya and USA was 19-14, so they're minus 5. All they need to do is not get pumped, because I think they will pump Ireland tomorrow. I do. I really think that Kenya are the better team there. So yeah, I think that they'll be able to get that win and secure that one, Kenya. So they just need to not get pumped. Yeah. Johnny Boy says Cotabetti is not playing. Cotabetti is not playing this game. No. Cotabetti doesn't play for the 7s. He plays for the 15s. Starleo said Karevi starting. Let's go. Summer Karevi starting. He was unbelievable when he came on earlier. He was unbelievable when he came on earlier for the Aussies against the Argentinians. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the win, but he came flying. Joseph says, where are you from? I'm from Australia, man, but my daughter is from Rotuma. So, I get around Australia and I also get around Fiji. I've got a bit of a here and a bit of a there. A bit of a here and a bit of a there. I don't mind a bit of Fiji and I also don't mind a bit of Australia. Alex says, hating the camera work on 7 Plus. It's not fantastic, to be honest with you, mate. It's not fantastic, but at least we're getting some Rugby 7s. You know, I can't sit here and complain. Haven't gotten a professional Rugby 7s tournament really since 2020 in February when I was there at the Sydney Sevens, right? So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and complain, but it's not the greatest, absolutely. Sport Reaction says, Argentina will get through because they have won 2 games. Even if they finish third, it comes down to the other 2 pools. Yeah, I never said Argentina's not getting through. Our live starts as well with you commentating the game. Not so bad since I couldn't watch live anymore. Well, you know, there we go. See, we are flying right now. What are we on? We're on 227 likes right now, guys. 3 likes away from 230. Let's see if we can get there before the game does start. Also, don't forget, 66 votes right now in the poll. Australia versus South Korea. Let's go bump that up. Let's see if we get to 100 votes before the game starts in the chat. Yeah, let's smack that subscribe button, guys. When we get to 15,000 subscribers, I will be doing another giveaway. Obviously, we just gave away for 10,000 subscribers, so once we do get to 15,000 subscribers, I'll be giving away either a Rugby Sevens jersey or an NRL jersey, football jersey. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so hit that subscribe button. Starleo says, forgot they missed the kick. They did miss the kick. Lifestyle says, shame poor Korea. Not a single soul here knows that they are playing rugby. I know, great. Well, they would probably know that there's an event on, but they wouldn't really care, I guess. And I don't think they should care, considering what we're about to probably see. They lost 50-5 in the first game against New Zealand. It was actually 7-5 at one stage, though. It was actually relatively close at one stage, but obviously in the end, the Kiwis just pumped it away. Like Jack Austin says, I was also at the Sydney Sevens 2 last year. How good was the atmosphere for that Fiji versus Australia final? That was just unbelievable. Melvin Lim says, hello from Malaysia. Hello, mate. How are we doing? How's Malaysia going in the Olympics? Do they have anyone in the Olympics? Do they have anyone playing in the Olympics? Are they like in something like the judo or the ping pong or something like that? I'm not too sure what Malaysia really gets into at the Olympics, but they definitely would have something. Definitely someone somewhere. Did you take 299? Says, come on, Aussie. Let's go. Getting around the Aussies here. So Australia is about to take on the South Koreans here, guys. This is a game that Australia needs to win very significantly, considering that they lost 29-19 earlier this morning to the Argentinians. Melvin Lim says, badminton. Oh, badminton. Well, good luck in the badminton. Hope you guys do well in the badminton for Malaysia. Clarissa says, I'm from Malaysia too. There you go. We've got a couple of Malaysians in the chat. But starting lineup here for Korea is Kun Kyu, Hyunsu, Kok Willard, AJ, Yong Hwan. And it's gone already. It's already quickly gone. It's already quickly gone. Lifestyle says, okay, so then we are 2 who know, but I know I mean, it's not even on TV here. Hopefully one day Korea will be better at rugby. Hopefully. But Henry Hutchinson, Karevi, Roche, Turner, Maloof, Longbottom, and Lachlan Anderson are the team lineup here for the Aussies today. So this should be big. Like, look, can you really see these South Korean lads tackling Samuel Karevi? I don't think so, man. Do you really see these South Korean lads being able to tackle a man like Samuel Karevi? Oh, my goodness me. It's just dangerous. It is just bloody damn well dangerous. But here comes the game, guys. Australia, South Korea. John says, I'm nervous for the Aussies. John, give me positivity. I want positivity. My goodness me. How dare you? How dare you? Alrighty. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Score predictions in the chat. Let's go. Bang it. And Australia will kick this ball to the South Koreans to start this game. Now, we need a better performance here. We need that second half performance all over again. And that's going to be it's going to be our ball. That's going to be our ball. That's off the South Koreans. Oh, what? I thought that was off the South Koreans. Was that not off the South Koreans? Okay, we kicked out in the full, apparently. Apparently, we kicked out in the full. Well, that's not a good start. Wowee. That is not a good start there at all. Lifestyle says, shame poor Korea. I'm in quarantine here in the hotel. I think they'll deliver a cold beer. You'd love to see it. You would love to damn well see it. Alrighty, so 6.5 minutes to go here of the first half of this game. South Korea, oh my god, they nearly broke away for a try there. Oh my god, they're going to lose that ball there. It's still going to be South Korea's ball. Oh no, they're actually going to score a try. Oh my god, they're going to score a try. They're going to score a try here, South Korea. Oh no, they're 10 metres out here. They're literally 10 metres out from the line. They're going to score a try here. Get over the, please counter-ruck, please counter-ruck, please counter-ruck, please counter-ruck. South Korea going to score a try here. They're going to lead in this game. They're 10 metres out. Oh, Karevi's crunching that takeover. That's penalty. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. We needed that. We desperately needed that one. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Australia away here. Straight on the left-hand side here. At the halfway point, set from the inside here. Go Roche. Punch off him. Push off him. Get off him. And Roche will get taken down here inside the attacking half. Right-hand side, the Australian spread at 5 minutes 47 to go here. Gets it outside to the wing. Morris Longbottom obviously not starting this game. Australia steps on the inside here. Australia away. Try time. It is Morris Longbottom, sorry. Moz is starting and Moz is scoring. Try time for the Aussies. Try time for the Aussies. Maurice Longbottom, lovely. Lovely work. So 5-0 here will be 7-0. Australia go boomska. JB Comrade says, hey bro, you commentating the women's sevens on Thursdays? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, man. Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm going to be streaming all the sevens this week, my guy. All the sevens. So hit that subscribe button if you're new around here. But 7-0 to the Aussies. And look at that step from Moz. The Moz just goes Butchka, goes over his right foot, again, and Australia score underneath the post. Johnny Boy says, Longbottom, have my kids. What a man, what a machine, what a player. Unbelievable. Maurice Longbottom puts it over, and it will be 7-0 here to the Aussies. A very scary start, though. It was a very scary start here, however, for the Aussies. But here we go. So Australia put that ball up in the air and knocked back here by Australia. South Korea knock it back. And Australia's going to pick this ball up here. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Taking it down at 22. Come on, turn it around. Get the ball out. Samuel Karevi, penalty here. Beautiful. Karevi, run it yourself, my guy. They're not going to tackle you. They're not going to be able to tackle you, Karevi. They're not going to be able to tackle you, dude. They're not going to be able to tackle you. He passes the ball off. Left-hand side here. Try time for Australia. Try time for Australia. Roche. Try time for Australia. 14-0 is the score. Let's go. So 14-0 will be the score here. Dietrich Peter Roche will score the try here, and that comes off the back of Samuel Karevi, taking the run, throwing the ball off. Try time for the Aussies. Lifestyle says, I like Korea's outfits. I'm a Safa. You're from Oz? I'm from Oz, yeah. But my daughter's also returned, and I grew up in Fiji, so I get around Australia and Fiji. But yeah, the South Korean jerseys are pretty good. I love the Fijian jerseys, but like it doesn't represent Fiji a great deal in regards to the colours, but it still is great jersey regardless. Johnny Boy says, better start than New Zealand had. Absolutely. But then again, New Zealand had a better start against Argentina than Australia had. So, but this is the type of team that we saw in the second half, man. This is the type of team we saw in the second half against the Argentinians. If we can see this team, they are genuinely a medal chance. You know, this type of team is a medal chance, but they did start off pretty slow in regards to South Korea getting an attacking opportunity. But the Koreans weren't able to get it done. But left-hand side here, Korea will step onto the inside here. They'll be taken down at the 22. Now South Korea, right-hand side. Spreads it out here. Big old chance here for an intercept. Bounce up here for... Oh, damn it. That's going to be, unfortunately, a knock-on here against the Australians. Surely it's not a yellow card. Surely not. World Rugby Shop says, yeah, get around it. Starlios, the Nike kits are always nice. How good are these kits? They just are. Even the Australian one's pretty good. It's not as good as the old Australian jersey, but it's still pretty good. Broccolo Weaver says, who won in the New Zealand game? New Zealand won 34-18 or something like that, I think it was. 34-18, but South Korea with the scrum here. Tasmate's for lion. Tasmate is for lion. So South Korea here at the try line. They spread out the left-hand side. Taken down now. Can they get over the top here? South Korea spread it out to the left-hand side. He knock on. Let's go. And Australia will get the ball here. Beautiful. Beautiful. That, my friends, is a knock on Aruna there from the South Koreans. Donny Boy says, oh, yellow card. What? No, thank God. No, it's not a yellow card. Don't worry, man. Don't stress, bro. Buddy, don't stress. Don't bring your negative stress here. Australia, no yellow card. Don't worry, man. Barry Manilow says, the handicap for this match was 36. Quite a lot. South Korea must be trash. They're not great, Barry. They lost 50-45 against the Kiwis, and Australia scored another. Oh, my God. They should have scored another try. They should have scored another try. It was terrible. Salius says, looks like you aren't moving to South Korea. No, I said China, mate. I said I'd move to China if Australia lost this game, but I won't be moving to China. No, but Moz should have just ran this himself, to be honest with you. He probably still scores. Johnny Boy says, what was that? I don't know what that was. But here we go. So the South Koreans will throw this ball in minute 47. They're going to knock this one down here, right-hand side. There's no way. Do not give up a breakaway here. That's a knock-on from South Korea. Hello? How is it not a knock-on there? Hello? How is it not a knock-on? Are you shitting me? How are they getting a penalty there? How is that not a knock-on? Oh, look at the big man from South Korea. My goodness me, he's massive. This guy's a massive... Oh, it's a crunch for tackle. How is that a penalty? Oh, I was going to say shoulder charge, is he? Jeez. My goodness me. Elijah Ibrahim says, bro, I didn't even know Korea knew what rugby was. They don't really, mate. They don't really. But, wow. That is no arms, really, against Nick Maloof there. That is no arms there against Nick Maloof. With a minute 10 to go here. A minute 10 to go of the first half. Australia are leading 14-0 right now. 14-0 of the first half. Come on, Australia. He's lucky he doesn't get a yellow card, there, to be completely honest with you. He is lucky. I don't believe it should be, but in the same sense, you can argue it. You can argue that there was no wrapping motion there. There was no wrapping motion there at all. So South Korea will get the penalty and they'll kick this one over the sideline. They will kick this one over the sideline with 1:08 to go here of the first half. It is 14-0 the Aussies, but South Korea will get the ball at the halfway line. That Fiji kid says most of these South Korean players were working 9 to 5s last week. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, a lot of these Australian boys, I don't know, not all of them obviously play a great deal, so I'm not too sure what the Australians kind of do themselves, to be honest with you. Sevens isn't exactly a wealthy sport, unless you're obviously like Samu Korevi, who comes over from the Wallabies, but, South Korea with a step. Snaky step. He gets the offload away too. Gets the offload away, and there's a big tackle here. Oh my God, he knew he was getting slammed, so he gets that ball away and loses the ball backwards, and this will be a turnover here. No, good play, good ruck there by the Koreans. Left-hand side here, he's knocked that ball on. That's a bad pass, knock on, whatever you want to call it. So Australia will probably get another try here. Australia probably will get another try here. It's 14-0 to the Aussies, and they're going to get the scrum feed just outside the 22. Lifestyle says, I live in Korea. I confirm that not one of them even heard or know what rugby is. Poor guys should not go to these games just to get thrashed. Tonga or Samoa would have been a better option. Tonga and Samoa both tried to qualify through a repechage, but because South Korea's in the, I think, Japanese area, they qualified through geography. But Samoa should have definitely been here. Samoa should definitely been here. Tonga, not so much, but Samoa definitely should have been here. But Tonga would still be South Korea, absolutely. But Moz here, left-hand side on Moz. Look at the speed, gets it off, and that's an easy try. Boom! Lockie Miller. So try time here for the Aussies. It is going to be 21-0 here. So kick from right in front. We'll make this 21-0, and Lockie Miller slaps it on through. Bang Manilow says, New Zealand to win the whole thing. Aussie bronze medal. I don't know, man. I think the Great Britain team is looking pretty solid. The Great Britain team is looking pretty solid so far. New Zealand had a lackluster game against Argentina. I'm telling you right now, Fiji haven't looked impressive, but Fiji will come good. Fiji will play against Great Britain tomorrow, and then we'll see who's, looking the better out of the two of them. But I'm telling you right now, don't write off Fiji. South Africa looking fine. Kenya actually surprisingly were good against the USA. USA snuck that one late on, but USA are going to be there too with Perry Baker and Carlin Isles. A bit of Messiah Brown. There's Barrett. Oh my goodness me, a bit of Barrett action. I didn't say Geordie Barrett. Who is it? What's his name? I can't think of his first name, but Barrett's just a barnstormer. I'm telling you, don't bloody write off a couple of these teams. I don't think New Zealand have looked exactly fantastic in their opening games, especially the second one against Argentina, and they also didn't look great against South Korea until the second half. Second half is when they blew it away. Simon Hughes says, I disagree. I think there needs to be a geographical balance for the Olympics. You can't have all the teams in the Pacific Islands in world sport. I would agree, yeah. It does make sense that we obviously do see this team. But it is half-time here, and it is 19-0 to the Aussies right now. So let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. I think it is actually 21-0, isn't it? It is 21-0. Yeah, it's 21-0. Look, but yeah, hit that subscribe button, thumbs up, because we will be streaming all day tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday with the Sevens, and we stream every day here anyway with Rugby League, Rugby Union, everything. But what I was saying, South Korea being here, yes, obviously they're the whipping boys, of course, but I understand what Simon Hughes is saying in the sense that you do need to have a world like more teams from around the world, because if you have Pacific Islands, then yeah, you literally are firstly just getting the World Series, firstly. You're not giving these chances at these teams like a young Korean team to have a chance at playing on the bigger stage. This will help Korea. This will help Korea. They may not be good now. They could be good 8 years, 12 years' time because they started off here. South Korea started to build from a tournament like this where they can see, oh, this is how this team plays. Oh, this is how this team plays. Okay, let's try and mimic this. Let's try and make this our own. So that's the positive. That's the positive in regards to getting teams like South Korea in. Samoa would slap them. And Samoa didn't make it because they lost to Australia in the Oceania Rugby tournament in 2019, and also didn't make it through a repechage. Ireland got through, so you can't be too upset. Tony Boy says most 7 players for Australia play Super Rugby. Yeah, but they're not exactly the greatest players in Super Rugby. So South Korea here will start off with the ball. No, they'll kick this ball to the Australians. Good kick. Very good kick, but Australia will get this ball here at the 40. And I'm sorry, but that's going to be a penalty. No? Okay, right-hand side here. And Australia's going to run this ball out. Moz, jeez, that was a rough pass. 22 out here. Get that ball right. We've got numbers here. Gets that ball. That's a 4 pass. I know it's going to be fine. Okay, cool. I'll take that. And then we're going to outpace him. We're going to score a try here. We're going to pace him. No, he didn't outpace him. Wow. But he gets the ball back inside. He gets it off. And left-hand side, we've got numbers here. If we can get it out there, We've got 3-on-1. Oh, my God. Moz steps on the inside here, and Moz passes out to the left-hand side. 2-on-1 now. 2-on-1. It's going to be Lockie Anderson. Lockie Anderson here gets the ball back underneath there. Good spin. Good spin. Australia underneath the post. Beautiful. B-E-A. Beautiful. So that's going to be 28-0 here. 28-0 to the Australians. Barry Manilow says, why don't they just put more teams in it anyway? They always seem short with competition. I don't understand why there's only 3 groups. I don't. Play it like a World Cup. Play it like a World Cup or World Series. We have 4 groups. Then we could have added teams like Samoa. We could have had a Tonga in there. We could have probably had, I don't know, Hong Kong or Chile. There's a couple of teams here and there that we could have had in. I don't understand why there's not 4 groups like we normally would see outside of this tournament. This is the only tournament. The Olympics are the only tournament. We only see 3 groups and not 4. But 28-0 here to the Australians, and South Korea will pick this ball up here. No, they're going to lose that ball here, and it's going to be... No, it will be a knock-on against Australia. John says, South Korea beat Hong Kong to qualify. Oh, there you go. There you go. Elijah says, bro, Team USA lost to France in the basketball. I know, I saw that. We will be streaming the basketball. Obviously, we streamed the Australia-Nigeria game last night, but Paddy Mills, fantastic plays by Paddy Mills there. But, yeah, guys, we'll be streaming a lot of Olympics. Don't you worry. We will be streaming a lot more Olympics, not just Rugby 7s. Just not tonight because there's not really a great deal on tonight, and I have to film a NRL tipping video for tomorrow's upload. Barry Manilow says, Georgia there? No, Georgia's okay in the 15s, but, they're not great still. Oh, South Korea kick this ball over the top here. They've got a chance here to score. Here. No, that's a good play by Australia to stop that one. Still a chance here for South Korea. To score a try, and he will score a try. I think he scored a try. No, I don't think he... I think he has scored a try. Yeah, they have told him he scored a try there, so it will be 28-5 here with the kick to come. It's going to be 28-7, and Andre Jean Coquelin will score a try here for the South Koreans. Lifestyle says, not fair that the UK teams play as the British Lions in Olympics. Yeah, I understand, but in the same sense, it is what it is, man. Star Leo says, that was fun from Korea. At least good on them for getting something out of this. Absolutely. At least they were able to, get some points on the board, and it will be 28-7 here. So, obviously the Australians do win this game. Whatever, man. It's 28-5. Oh, hold on a second. Why are they not kicking this ball? Have they kicked the ball yet? They didn't. Surely they didn't miss the kick. Nah, there's no way they missed the kick there. There is no way they missed the kick from right in front. No way. No way they missed the kick from right in front. I'm sorry, what? No. You're shitting me. They missed the kick from right in front? How is that possible? I know it's South Korea, but what? So 28-5 here is the score with 4 minutes to go. It was right. Okay. They didn't show the kick for that reason. And that's not going to be a good kick. That's going to be too short here. And that will be too short. But Australia will get the ball here. Coach Chai Fang says the game should be based on seeding, then other good teams can join the Olympic. Well, there you go. So right-hand side here for Australia. Here's a big chance here. They step on the inside here. Gets the offload away to Moz. Moz has got the ball here. And left-hand side, they're going to get it off to. Korevi's obviously come out here for the Aussies. He don't need him on right now. It's going to be Australia here inside. Easy try. Under the post. Easy. Oh, yeah. Nick Malouf. Try time. And it'll be 35-5. 35-5. Carlos Dominguez says, where can we watch the video of the match? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show you the game live. The best I can do is obviously commentate the game and let you know exactly what's happening in the game so far. But Australia will lead here 35-5 over the South Koreans. And don't forget, right after this game, guys, USA play Ireland. And then after that is South Africa versus Kenya. JB Comrade says, brother, do you have your schedule for commentary figured out this weekend? As there is a lot of sports on with Olympics and NRL. Not yet, but I will figure it out. I will be figuring it out probably tonight. Actually, I'll film my NRL tipping video to go out tomorrow. But the NRL, as long as if it's a shit game, I'm not going to do it. The Olympics probably takes precedence right now because it is so busy, it's so hectic, and as you can see, a lot of people care about it. So, if there's a couple of shithouse games, I will absolutely be streaming the Panthers versus Storm game, though. Don't you worry. And obviously the Titans game against the Dogs because I'm a Titans fan. But outside of that, we'll figure out what we're doing. JD says Ireland beat USA. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I do think the USA are the better team there, and Ireland looks okay against South Africa, but not fantastic. Australia might get the ball here. Slaps it back in. Australia get the ball here off the kick. Nice, beautiful. We'll take that one. So Australia, good ruck. Great ruck there. Left-hand side, Australia go. 35-5 is the score. Really improving on their form. Against kicks it through here. The bounce is going to be not great for South Korea. They're going to kick it through here, the Australians. No, South Korea knocked that ball on. It's Australia's ball. Hello? No. That is absolutely Australia's ball there from a knock-on against South Korea. That's a terrible call. That is a terrible call. Lifestart says, if this was a riot looting contest, then okay. Zach Smith says, aren't you sick of saying that? Sick of saying what? Am I sick of saying what? Barry Manilow says, Storm against Panthers score prediction. You'll see tomorrow at 5 p.m. I'll be uploading a video on the channel, which is my NRL tips for this week. I do a tipping video every single week, and if you want to check it out, then yeah, that'll come up at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Lifestyle says, yes, USA got a decent sevens team. Unfortunately, never like seeing American win. They don't usually win a great deal in regards to the actual tournament. It's still usually Fiji and South Africa. You know, the USA usually win tournaments here and there, but they never win the whole tournament. I don't think they have won the whole tournament. Have Fiji won the entire... have the USA won the entire sevens tournament before? I'm not too sure if they have. That's going to be a penalty here to the South Koreans. So 30 points is the difference right now, and South Korea will have the ball inside their own half. Elijah says, poor Korea have to verse Australia when they probably don't even know what rugby is. Yep, well, they got beaten 50-5 by New Zealand, so this is a very similar margin, but still 15 points less. But Australia more than likely will score one more try here. You know, with a minute and a half to go, Australia will more than likely score one more try. But yeah, not a great group here for South Korea because they play Argentina tomorrow, and Argentina have been playing very well. So it'll be interesting to see how the South Koreans go against Argentina in tomorrow's group stage match. Lifestyle says, no, I mean USA won the Olympics. No, not in sevens. Fiji won the Olympics for the first time last time out. No, they didn't. Fiji are the current gold medalists. No, they didn't. All right, so Korea here inside their own half right now. Throw the line out, and we'll get the line out. Good stuff there. Good stuff there by the Koreans. It will be not straight. It won't be straight, so we'll actually come back here to Australia. And I see a try coming up now. I see a try come up here now for the Australians, especially with the South Koreans being tired. You may as well don't kick it out and make it too easy. Just go for a scrum and try and figure it out. Try and figure it out from just outside the 40 right now. Barry Manilow says, I'm going to go Storm. -12 on the handicap. They're just too good at the moment and never stop, even when they're ahead. I disagree, but it will be a close game. So I'm not telling you I'm not tipping the Storm. I'm just saying it will be a closer game than you're giving credit for. But Australia here at the halfway point, left-hand side, depending on if Cleary plays. Oh, Karevi. Oh, my God, what a run against the offload away here. They're inside their own half. They've got 2-on-1 out in the outside here, but that's a bad pass. Australia here spreads it, gets inside here. Oh, either way. Try to hit the post. Try time. So 42-7 will be the score here with the kick to come. I don't know if they'll take the kick, and I don't know if we'll see another... We might. So it's 45 here with a kick to come, and it will be 42-5. And Australia do want to have another try. They do want another try. They want to try and get the exact same scoreline that New Zealand got. So Dylan Peach will score a try there, and it will be 42-5. Lifestyle says total medal tally: USA won every 4 years, except once China won. Oh, you're talking about the actual... bro, we're not talking about that at all. We're talking about the sevens, my guy. We're talking about the sevens, my guy. So South Korea are going to knock that ball on. It's going to be game over. So finish up here, 42-5 Australia. Great performance. Obviously bounced back well, as we expected. South Korea still got a try from both games against Australia and New Zealand, which is good to see, but Australia do win this one pretty easily, 42-5, and New Zealand won their 150-5, so big day there for Australia. They did lose to Argentina, but that second half performance was good. This performance was good, and they did it in cruise control as well. So that Australia versus New Zealand game tomorrow is massive in the group stages, and I'm not too sure what time that is on. What time is that game on tomorrow? It is on tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. So obviously we're streaming from 10 a.m. anyway, so... or is it? Yeah, 10 a.m. Canada versus Japan. That's the first game there. But next game, guys, is going to be USA versus Ireland. Now, I'm just going to get this and fix up this scoreline here. Hit that thumbs up button and to subscribe if you are new around here. We've got 2 more games left here for the day. This game is the next one, which is USA and Ireland, and then we will be watching on as the Kenyans take on South Africa as well. But good performance there by the Aussies. Someone who says the USA have won rugby in the Olympics back in the 1920s. If it wasn't sevens, it was 15s. Yeah, they've never won in the 15s. Sorry, they've never won in the sevens because sevens only happened in the Olympics at Brazil. I think Brazil was the first time it ever happened, wasn't it? Someone Hughes, so that's right. Barry Manilow says total medal tally. I'm not too sure where that game, to be honest with you. Sport Talk says looking at the Olympic schedule, the only thing you will have crossing with the Storm Panthers game is 2 football qualifiers. Oh no, please don't tell me Australia will have to play. If Australia's playing that game, that's frustrating, to be honest with you. So USA versus Ireland is this one. Let's go and put the poll up right now. Who wins? USA, Ireland. All right, guys, go and vote in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win this game between USA and Ireland? Could be a closer game than we are expecting. It could be a close game. I don't think so. I think that the US win this one relatively easily, but could be a closer game than we give them credit for. Malcolm says Kiwis and Aussies got a fair few things to Kiwis and Aussies got a few things need to work. Absolutely, they do definitely need work. Both the teams there, both the teams. Crazy New Zealand says GG, peace lads. Life starts as Fiji South Africa final. I think that's the basic final that everyone's imagining, but New Zealand are the second favourites for some reason. I don't know how South Africa aren't the second favourites. I don't know how South Africa aren't the second favourites with a team like Selma Davids and they've got a really good team. They've got a really good team there, South Africa. Really good team. They haven't played a great deal of rugby, and yet they're still number one of the 15s, and also still fantastic when it comes to seven. It's unbelievable. JB Comrade says, bro, you got any multis on these Olympics that you can share? I don't really bet a great deal, man. Like, I kind of look at look at the odds just to kind of give people an idea of what's going on, but I don't really encourage betting, my guy. Sport Talk says, yeah, there was 4 quarterfinals at 5, 6, 7, and 8 p.m. Hopefully Australia can get the early games. If no, we want the later games. We want the later games. If Australia plays in the if Australia play, oh no, yeah, we do want the early games. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. You are right. Make Someone says, who watched the 400 metre women's final when Titmus won? Yeah, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. So we are just waiting here for the second final game of the day, guys. We're on 235 likes right now. Let's see if we get to 250 before the end of the stream. Lifestart says rugby 15s should replace a few boring Olympic sports like archery, fencing. No, we wouldn't be putting 15s in, but rugby 9s will be coming in, and rugby league 9s will be coming in the 2032 Brisbane Olympics, I would assume. They'll be bringing in the rugby league 9s, which is different. It's exciting, but it's different because obviously with rugby league, you have 13 players in the field, 9s, you take 4 players away. Cool. In 15s to 7s, you're taking away 8 players. You know what I'm saying? It's different. There's so much more space with 7s compared to 9s. I get it. I understand why people enjoy the 9s too, but for me, it's so much more extravagant when it comes to the 7s because there's just so much less players considering what would normally be on the field. John Don says, US beat France, only 2 teams in the 1920 Summer Olympics. Only 2 teams in the 1920 Summer Olympics. Well, then they've never won. Don't give me that. Edgar says, Irish is good. Irish are okay. They had to qualify through the repechage, my guy. So, unfortunately, they did struggle against South Africa. South Africa won that one pretty easily. And they're probably going to struggle here against the USA, who are very pacey with Perry Baker and Carlin Isles. Crunch M says, who do you hope wins, Ireland or USA? I don't really mind, man, and not in my group. I would want Ireland to win just because it's an upset, and also it's the USA who spoke a lot of shit about Australia going into these Olympics. So I guess Ireland, but I don't really mind, to be honest with you, man. They're not in my group. Life starts at 15 too slow, then what do you call crap baseball and soccer? I didn't say it was slow at all. Starleo says 15s wouldn't work because of the physical demand of the game, wouldn't be fitting in such a short time. Also, 7s is more competitive with more countries, easier to upset. Absolutely. In regards to 15s, man, there's literally no point because the games would have to be a week in difference. You can't play every day. With 15s, you would have to be a week. With football, their bodies can adjust for 3-day periods or 2-day periods. But with rugby union in 15s, rugby league in 13s, you can't do every 2 days, 3 days because of how much physicality is in the game. Mang Simmons says, is the USA rugby or league team better? Oh, rugby. Oof. In regards to 15s, or rugby still, I'd say still 15s, but 7s is a really good team. They're really good in 7s. They're one of the best teams. Tilchunga says, what was the Australia vs Korea score? 45-5 or 42-5 or something like that? I think it was 42-5. The USA obviously come into this game after winning their earlier matchup, and that was against the Kenyans 1914. They were lucky, though. They were lucky. I'm not going to lie to you. They were down 14-12 with literally a minute to go in that game before Kenya unfortunately gave up a 95-metre try to the likes of Madison Hughes, who scored that one to take the win there for the Americans. So this will be a difficult game here for the Irish, especially considering they need to win this one to be getting through this group at all into the quarters. And I just don't see it coming, to be honest with you. It's all good, life starts. It's all good. TSM says, did Australia win? Yeah, we won 42-5. Johnny Boy says, Rugby League 9s will not get in the Olympics. The Olympics Committee will not allow it, surely. I disagree. Disagree. It's a different sport. It's our sport. We can do what we want. Barry Manilow says Ireland wins this 9-4. 9-4? What's that? Oh, that's the odds, is it? No, they're not winning this game. They're just not. Jack Austin says, I'm thinking 21-20 USA. I'm going to say 28-7 because I think the likes of Carlin Isles and Danny Barrett, Liuta is playing today as well. Falau Nua, they don't have... Oh, Perry Baker is there, but he's not starting. So Carlin Isles, Brett Thompson, Danny Barrett, Matai Liuta, Joe Schroeder, Kevin Williams, and Falau Nua as the starting lineup there for the USA. Not actually their straight up starting, to be honest with you. Is it starting to rain? Is it starting to rain there in Japan? I'm not too sure, to be honest. If it's raining, it'll be a low scorer, but USA will still win this. USA are too fast for Ireland. USA are too fast for the Irish lads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jack Austin says 21-20. That's a close game. Gee whiz, that'd be an awesome game if that happened. 20 points is difficult though. 20 points. How would you have? You'd have to like miss all conversions and get 4 tries, or what? 7-14. Yeah, you would have to score 4 tries, all of them unconverted. Barry Manilow says the coverage of the sevens in the UK is a disgrace. Can't find it anywhere. Yeah, we've had a lot of that problem here. A lot of people trying to watch the sevens, but unfortunately, everywhere around the world they can't watch it. Obviously, it's not a big sport, so the more you guys watch it, the more chance you have of it obviously coming up in the countries. But even when the Great Britain game was on, I'm surprised they didn't do it. But Jack Kelly, Adam Levy, Harry McNulty, Foster Horan, Ian Fitzpatrick, Billy Dardis, and Jordan Conroy as a team today. Now, Jordan Conroy didn't have a great deal in the earlier game when they lost South Africa 33-14. Jordan Conroy is a very good player for the Sevens. Fantastic. This guy is just so fast and so pacey. He's got so much quality about him, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to get too much into that game. Johnny Boy says, yeah, no, we'll make one appearance at Brisbane and we will never see Nines at the Olympics again. Oh, we'll never see Nines at the Olympics again, to be honest with you. Yeah, fair, absolutely. Absolutely. Unless, we saw another, yeah, we wouldn't, to be honest with you. No. But then again, maybe if England got it, no, London got it recently, so no. Barry Manilow says, I would rather it was just a regular sevens tournament. It's easier to watch. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But we are just waiting here for this game to get underway. Let's go have a look at the poll. There's 50 votes, and USA 62%, Ireland 38%. Guys, go and vote in the poll right now. Go and vote in the poll right now if you want a chance. If you want to let us know who you think's going to win this game. Sorry, I've been streaming for literally all day today, so I'm now getting to that point where I'm exhausted. And my voice is is getting tired. Starlier says, do you think Nines would replace Sevens or both would be on? Both would be on. But that's if, obviously, they decide to go ahead with it as we're talking about right now. Rory T says, what are your top 5 Olympic sports? My top 5 Olympic sports, obviously, I love the sevens. I actually love watching the rowing. I love the swimming, obviously, as an Australian. We all love swimming here. After this stream finishes, I obviously will go and watch the highlights of the swimming today. So those 3, and then you go and have a look at football. Obviously, I love my football, but as an Australian, we usually struggle. But we're having a pretty good tournament so far. We only just lost to Spain last night and had a good game against Argentina. And then another one, geez. There is women's beach volleyball, mate. Women's beach volleyball always wins. Women's beach volleyball always wins. Jamie Conrad says, bro, would you agree that the NRL Final 14 will be Storm, Penrith, Manly, South/Roosters? Yeah, but Eels are still with a chance. Live starts at Sevens Rugby is there. Barry Manilow. I'm watching it online now. Okay, so here we go. Ireland are going up against the USA, guys. Big old chance here for the USA to solidify their spot in the, they're going to be, regardless, they're going to be into the quarters no matter what because they will finish above third. Starleo says, I saw a equestrian dressage and lost a few years of my life. So Daddy Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Falau Newer, Steve Thomas and Madison Hughes. I think Carl Niles was there as well for the starting lineup here for the US. Now let's go have a look at this starting lineup here for the Irish. Jack Kelly, Harry McNulty, Foster Horan, Billy Dardis, Jordan Conroy, Terry Kennedy, and Hugo Lennox. So there's the team lineup here for the Irish. But the second last game of the day right now, guys. James Dolman from New Zealand will be the referee of this game. Now, guys, if you have been enjoying this content, hit that big old red subscribe button before we get started here. If you want your team to win, you have to be subscribed. We are going to be streaming all Rugby Sevens content this week. But here we go. The Irish are going to be kicking this one off to the USA. Hopefully Ireland can pull off an upset because we've only seen one upset today, and that was Argentina versus Australia, and it wasn't a great deal of an upset, but Ireland winning here would be an upset. Ireland winning here would absolutely be an upset. So 1 second to go here, and the Irish kicking it off to the left-hand side for the USA. They've been very good in regards to their counter-rucks, USA, in regards to their rucks in general. But up it goes here into the centre. They're not going to kick it down to the corner. It's going to be knocked back here, and USA are going to pick this one up here through Madison Hughes. Madison Hughes gets outside the 22 right now. Falau Newer with the ball, gets it out to the right-hand side. Big old chance here. Big old chance here. They've got space here. Daddy Barrett. Daddy Barrett's a big dude. He's going to pump through. He gets out to the 40 and taken down here just before the 40. Left-hand side, they spread it. Left-hand side, they go. Madison Hughes gets it off here. And, oh, look at this outside. Look at this outside. He's got space. Here's Sefer's got space. Here's Sefer's got space. But he's taken down here inside the attacking half. Perry Baker goes over the top of him very nicely. Right-hand side now. Right-hand side now. Oh, bad pass there from Falau Newer. And it's going to be America here at the halfway line. Good run by Danny Barrett. Very good run by Danny Barrett. Couldn't get the offload away because Ireland were defending quite nicely there, the offload. Left-hand side here. They've got Perry Baker on the left-hand side. If they get him the ball and he gets around, it's going to be game over. If he gets out, it's game over. He gets the offload away. It's going to be backwards there, luckily. Wow. Falau Newer with the ball. Ireland defense, not too bad so far. Right-hand side, the US go. They're away here. They're away. Thomasin gets it off to Barrett. Barrett here outside the 22. Here come the USA, though. Here come the USA. Thomasin gets it off. Left-hand side. And, geez, rough pass, to be honest with you. And they're going to step on the inside. Iosefo is away. Iosefo taken down, though. Good defense by the Irish. Iosefo will go straight back up. He lets go of the ball and gets it right back up there. USA inside the 22 right now. Perry Baker gets out to the right-hand side. USA at the 22 again. Gets it off to Falau Newer. And Newer's not been great in this game so far, but he gets the offload away. And now it's going to be a one-on-one out on the right-hand side. But Barrett, geez, they've gone back to the 40 right now. They're not making a great deal of meters. They make meters and they lose meters. They make meters and they lose meters. They have to score on this possession, surely. Good defense, though, from the Irish so far. Left-hand side they go. Perry Baker. Baker gets out to the outside here. He gets out to the outside, and as soon as he broke away there, you knew it was going to be a try. So Perry Baker will score a try here. It will be 5-0 here. Well, it will be 7-0 because they will kick it from right in front. But as soon as Perry Baker gets the ball there, he is going to be scoring. So that is now 7-0 here to the USA. Good defense from the Irish, though. John, thank you very much for the $2.50 donation, my guy. Thank you very much. He says, cheers, Baker. Appreciate you, my guy. Lifestyle says, then click on the YouTube. Oh, there you go. Malcolm says, why is Ireland not represented under their actual flag? What are you talking about? Alright, so that Fiji kid says, I kind of like the countdown to the kickoff. Oh, I kind of like the countdown. Yeah, it was actually pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely. Barry Manilow says, how did Baker get through there? Because he's just too fast, man. As soon as he gets onto the outside there, he just pumps it away. He just pumps it away, to be honest with you. But that Fiji kid says, but there is a Northern Ireland, right? Or am I tripping? Yeah, there is Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland's a part of the UK. That's why they're in part of Great Britain, and Ireland is their own separation. Ashton Mason says, what channel is Rugby on in the UK? I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. So 4 minutes and 8 seconds to go here of the first half, and the USA leads 7-0. They put this ball down here, and they're going to put this one up for Conroy. No, USA always so good on the kickoff, and it's going to be run through. It's going to be a try here for USA. It's going to be a try. Madison Hughes, great play. Great play by Madison Hughes. It will be 12-0 here with the kick to come. It will be 12-0 here with the kick to come. Very good play there by Madison Hughes, and the USA will take a hefty lead here. It's not looking good for the Irish. It's not looking good for the Irish. Another one off the kickoff. We all know USA are probably the best in the game when it comes to getting the ball off the kickoff. And yet again, we see it happen right in front of us. They will take a lead 12-0 here. It's a difficult kick, though, for Madison Hughes. It is a difficult kick. Life starts in the Olympics. Is Ireland not part of the UK at all? I mean, there is a part of Ireland that is. Yeah, Northern Ireland. Not Ireland. Northern Ireland. And it hits the post. Oh, it hits the post so close. So, yeah, Ireland is separated from the UK, man, but Northern Ireland is a part of the UK. Life starts how to donate. Click on the money, but no option. I'm not too sure, man. Obviously, yeah, just there's the money sign or whatever, man. But obviously, I do this for free, man. If you guys can, that's cool. I appreciate you. But as long as you guys are enjoying, hit that subscribe button and the thumbs up. I do. That's the main thing. But 3 minutes to go here of the first half, and USA up 12-0. Kingo says this game is so one-sided. Yeah, but this is sevens, man. You don't usually see the close games until the quarters and the finals. When the finals come on, that's when you see close games. Sevens, bro, group stages, it's just to see who's playing who, basically, first and second. Good ruck there by USA. The counter ruck was unbelievable. They go out to the right-hand side. He's pumping his legs. He's taken down here, 20 metres out here from the line. Right-hand side, the USA go. Falau Newer. Right-hand side, Madison Hughes gets it off. Oh, nearly intercepted the ball there, Ireland. But we knock on against the USA, apparently. Someone who says Northern Ireland and the Olympics are split between the Republic of Ireland and United Kingdom. It depends on how do sporting organisations affiliated to which country. Well, there you go. Barry Manilow says this could be a thrashing. No, gosh, starts. Kingo says it already is. It's not already a thrashing. No, 14-0 is easily doable. Sorry, it's 12-0. 12-0 is nothing in sevens, bro. 12-0 is literally nothing in sevens. So 22 out here from their own line. Kingo says Ireland is shit at rugby. Do you understand that Ireland are top 4 in 15s? Like they're not doing well right now in regards to sevens because they're only a new team in sevens. They're only a new team in sevens, dude. But there you go. So it's going to be 12-0 here to the USA, but Ireland are going to get the ball here inside their own 22. Unless you look like Shabby Vlogs. I'm actually from the Gold Coast, and I see him at when I was going to the gym when I was on the Gold Coast. So I always used to see him at the gym actually, but I'm stuck in Sydney right now in lockdown, so I can't do anything. I can't do any fitness, can't do nothing. I'm stuck in lockdown. But USA counter ruck here, beautiful counter ruck penalty. I disagree with that one. I disagree with that. So right-hand side here for the Irish. They're at the halfway point. Right-hand side, they spread it. Chance here for the Irish. Chance here for the Irish. They're going to be at the 22 right now. No, good counter ruck. That's going to be a penalty here to the USA. Yeah, good call. Good call here. BKRmy says, what's the score? Australia and Korea. Sorry, it said Australia and then it had an N with Korea. And I was like, Australia, North Korea? They definitely aren't playing this tournament. But Australia, South Korea was 42-5 to the Australians. 42-5. So USA there with a fantastic counter-ruck there. And ESFO has been fantastic in this game. ESFO has just been straight up fantastic. And Falau will take this ball and kick it over the sideline here. 57 seconds to go here of the first half. 52 seconds of the first half. Ireland not being great in this game, unfortunately. The USA have just been much more clinical. They've won. Their counter-rucks have been fantastic. Their kickoffs have been unbelievable. They've looked pretty good here in this game, USA. So up a lot better than what they do. Oh, that's not straight. That's not straight. Ireland will get the ball. Yeah. Ireland will get the ball here. So it's still not the finished product here from the US, though. It's not the finished product. I would say that Great Britain honestly looks best for the first day. I would say the first day that Great Britain personally looks the best. Lifestyle says it's like Monaco and Vatican, both in Italy, but their own countries. It's just politics, man. You know, there's a lot of politics involved and shit like that. But 15 seconds to go here of the first half, and it's going to be Ireland ball here, just inside the attacking half. They spread it out to the left-hand side here. It's going to be a 3-on-3 or 4 pass. Oh, that was flat. It was actually curled back around there. It looked like it was going to go forward, but it does curl back around. So Ireland here at halftime. The siren has gone. They spread this out to the right-hand side now. Spread this out to the right-hand side, taking it out at the halfway point. Come on, Ireland. See if they can get something. No, that's a great counter-ruck. No, penalty here. Penalties to the Irish. Quick tap here. Quick tap here. Gets it out to the left. They've got a 4-on-4. 3-on-3 now. And 2-on-2. Can't get anything there. He gets spreads it back inside here. Ireland have a good chance. Ireland have a good chance here. He's breaking away. He's taken down at the 22. Good tackle by Perry Baker. Ireland here, right-hand side. They need to score here to stay in this game, really. To stay in this game, they can score here. Left-hand side, they're going to score a try. They will score a try here. They will score a try. And try time for the Irish. It will be 12-5 with the kick to come. Try time for the Irish. It will be 12-5 here to the USA. Can they get a kick here? Can the Irish get the kick? Hugo Lennox with the try. And it's going to be a 7-point game right now. Look at that. Left-hand side, they spread it. And they've just got the numbers there. It was 1-on-1, but they get the offload away. And easy try for the Irish. Beautiful play there. And Lennox will go and bang it through. So now we can see if he gets the conversion here from the sideline. It's 12-5 to the US. Can the Irish make it within a 5-point game here? Good kick. Good kick. And he missed it just. He did miss it just. He does miss it just here. So halftime here, guys. And the scoreline is a cheeky little 12-5 here to the USA. So still a 7-point game. Ireland definitely in this game, though, guys. Ireland definitely in this game. 243 likes right now. 7 likes away from 250. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hit that thumbs up button. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So hit that subscribe button as well. And just appreciate you guys for tuning in all day. BKRmy says, I agree, bro. Great Britain is the form team day one. Wait until they face the flying Fijians. Tosoviti, BKRmy, Tosoviti, Vadava, Great Britain. We're coming. We're coming. So Benjamin Reynolds says, what channel is the rugby? The rugby for me is on 7plus.com.au. If you're in Australia or New Zealand, I think you can watch it on there. Otherwise, I'm not too sure for you, my guy. Xavier Brown says, Blaze, what game is after this? That will be the final game of today, which will be Kenya and South Africa. Tough game, that one. That's a very good game. I think South Africa win, but Kenya were good against the USA earlier today. USA and Kenya was a very close game, but I still think South Africans win. I still think they win. Not me says China got lots of medals. That's because they've got lots of people. China got lots of medals because they've got lots of people. Lifestyle says still rugby sevens is definitely one of the more exciting sports at the Olympics. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sevens at the Olympics is just fantastic to watch. And I tell you what, this was just day one. This was day one, man. You know, this was day one. We got a whole day tomorrow. We got a whole bloody day on Wednesday. We got a whole day Thursday with the women's, Friday the women's, and Saturday with the women's, man. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be fantastic. Thomas Mee says, who do you think Kenya versus South Africa score predictions? Kenya versus South Africa score predictions, I'll probably go with the South Africans to win 28-21. 28-21 is what I'll go with. Thank you very much for that, Fiji kid, for the $10 dono. Appreciate it, my guy. Thank you very much for supporting the content. You're a legend. You're a legend. Hope you have been enjoying. Well, obviously you have been if you've donated that. But yeah, thank you very much. I do really appreciate that. Benjamin Reynolds says UK coverage is pathetic. They aren't even showing these matches on Red Button. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about that. A lot of people complain about that, but at least you got here on BKR Sport to have a good time with. And I'll tell you what, this has just been day one. It's going to get hectic. And this is when you expect the blowouts. No blowouts will happen in the quarterfinals and stuff. And if that does happen, that's crazy shock. But this is when, if you're new to Rugby Sevens, I tell you right now, this is expected. This doesn't happen in every game. This is just the group stages. Ante Olivares is great day for the Aussies in the Pool 3 medals from 3 finals. Oh, wow, there you go. I think we won 1 gold, didn't we? Oh, yeah, that's right, with Titmus against Ledecky. Jack Austin says, Kenya vs South Africa, the battle for Africa. Yes, but obviously Kenya isn't exactly the same team they used to be. Kenya have regressed a little bit, but, you know, they were good today. So 12-5 here to the USA. But Ireland have the ball right now. Ireland have the ball. 6 minutes 30 to go of the game. Ireland do have the ball. So Ireland here with the line out. 10 in from the halfway point. It'd be such a big result here if the Irish could shock the USA. The USA did look clinical in regards to their rucking and their counter-rucking, but unfortunately they haven't really been unbelievable in regards to their actual play. Perry Baker just gets the ball and runs down the side. I don't know how he figures it out, but he just does. I guess the pace that he has is just ridiculous. You know, and then you go and have a look at the way that the USA have played overall. They just don't really seem to have that ginormous threat that you'd normally see when you have Perry Baker and Carl Niles both on the field at the same time. But they just haven't gone with both of them at the same time just yet. So Ireland here throws this ball in. And the lineup was quality. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. No, he goes back into the centre. That's a good run there. It's a very good run. And Ireland, they're in there with a nice little attack here. They could tie this game up any moment now. At the 40, spreads it out. Conroy gets it out to Lennox, and Lennox is going to score a try. It's going to be a try. Oh, maybe not. He steps on the inside here. He's going out to the right-hand side. No, he's got numbers underneath here. Good defense there by the USA to stop that one. 10 metres out here. Ireland here, right-hand side is a penalty. Has to be a penalty. Will be a penalty here to the Irish. And he goes out to the right side. 3-on-1. 3-on-1. Ireland here. Score a try. 12-10 here. Kick to come. Tough little opportunity here for the Irish. They are flying right now. Get a bit of dance going, you know? Get a bit of dance going. Harry McNulty will score a try. It's a 2-point game right now. It's a 2-point game, but Ireland in a difficult position to get this conversion. It is out wide. Very difficult position here, but can the Irish surprise? Can the Irish surprise? Can they get this from the sideline here? 35 metres at a 55-degree angle. Here we go. This is a big kick. Can he get it? Can he get it? He will. Good kick, maybe. He missed it to the left-hand side, but he will miss it. So we'll stay at 12-10 here. Wow, what a game we've got going on right now. Barry Manilow said, I don't think tennis should be at the Olympics for a start. They already have 4 majors, like golf as well. It's a joke just to get more people interested, but no one cares. Yeah, I don't think anyone really cares about the tennis overall. I don't know why tennis is really an Olympic sport. Obviously, we just had Wimbledon, and everyone was loving the Wimbledon. We had the Australian. There's a lot of majors, but yeah, I don't really think that tennis is really for me in regards to the Olympics. Anyway, I love tennis as a whole, but Olympics isn't really, I guess, a major for me. But the USA will have the ball here. It is a 2-point game. Geez, such a close one. That was a good kick, to be honest with you, from the Irish. But USA get the offload here. Left-hand side gives it off to Brown. And they're going to get taken down here just outside their own 22. 4.5 minutes to go here of the game. The USA absolutely on the back foot. But Perry Baker, if he can get it onto the outside there, but no, good defense by the Irish on Perry Baker just then. The Irish are looking better in this game. The Irish are looking better in this game than the USA are. Right-hand side here, Madison Hughes gets taken down inside their own 22, gets the offload away. And they're taken down here. They are taken down here, the Americans, inside their own 22. They spread this ball out to the left-hand side here. Here come the US out to the 22. He's away. He's going to score a try here. That is an unbelievable try there. Thompson with a brilliant... Oh, no, good defense by Ireland. They weren't showing us the chase. They weren't showing us the chase there. Jordan Conroy would get him down, but they weren't showing us the chase. They were just showing us the USA player running away in Thompson. But Jordan Conroy, great tackle and defense. America here, 22 metres out here from the line. Oh, pass the ball there. Gets the offload away right now, and the Americans are 22 out. Williams gets that ball off here, and it's going to be an easy try. And it's going to be underneath the post too for Thomasin. Thomasin will score a try underneath the post, and it will be a 7-pointer here. It will be 17 to 10, but it will be 19 to 10 here. The Football States says hockey probably should be an Olympic sport. No, hockey is absolutely an Olympic sport. Hockey is absolutely an Olympic sport. Absolutely, to be honest with you. Lifetime says yes, soccer also shouldn't be there. Enough soccer already, too much actually. But no, hockey is the thing is that hockey is the only like real Olympic sport for me in regards to overall, because everyone cares about the hockey when the Olympics are on, but no one cares when the Olympics aren't on. You know what I'm saying? Life starts. He says, "I don't understand the appeal of soccer. Not real man play." Okay, well now we're just getting into a point where we're just insulting other sports. But USA will score a try underneath the post here, and it is going to be 19-10 here with 2 minutes 47 to go here of the games. The USA, they hit on back there. Nice breakaway by Thompson, and Domicin will score underneath the post here. Sadly, it's just enjoy all sports, lads. That's what we do on the channel, man. We stream, Premier League. We stream the NRL. We stream Rugby Union. We stream, baseball. Basketball's coming up soon. NFL's coming up soon. I stream everything here, man. I just love all sports. I couldn't care less about hating on other sports. I just love it. I don't believe tennis is an Olympic sport for me, but I still would watch it. You know what I'm saying? I still just love it. Just enjoy yourself, man. That's the thing. Live your passion. Don't let anybody tell you can't do something. So USA put this ball up here in the air and knock on there from the USA. Ireland will get this ball here right-hand side. He could break away here. He could break away. He's going to get taken down here at the halfway point. Left-hand side, the Irish do spread. Here we go. Big chance here for the Irish. They have to score, and they have to score now. Left-hand side, 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go here. Cut down at the halfway point, and that's going to be a penalty here to the Irish. There's a penalty here to the Irish, apparently. So 2 minutes left here, and, bro, you got to go back to the 10. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? So Ireland here, just take the kick, man. Just take it quick. Hurry up. You got a minute 53. You got to score twice. What are you doing, bro? Hurry up and take the kick, my guy. And he will kick it out. So it will be, where is it? At the 22. Good kick. Wow, very good kick. Wow, that was a very good kick. That was inside the 22. So Ireland, if they win this line out here, they have a chance to score. They have a good chance to score here. Lucas says, have New Zealand played yet? Yes, they beat Argentina. They beat Argentina, I think it was 38 to 24 or something like that. Let me have a quick look here. 35 to 14 in that game. But it was a very close game. Argentina played really well. So 19-10 into the USA, but Ireland have a good chance to hit back right now. Can they score? Can they bring this game back within one try? The Irish are inside the attack at 22, but the line-out is taking an age here because they're taking on some substitutions here, the US. Roach will throw this ball in for the line-out. USA will steal the line-out, and that's probably the game. That's probably the game there. USA spread out on the left-hand side. Carlin Isles, just give him the ball and get him to spread out. Yeah, it's game. It's game. It's game. It's game. It's game. Oh, Carlin cuts into the inside here. He gives that ball back here to the 22. And right-hand side here, it's a bad pass there by the US, unfortunately. And but it's pretty much game over here. I don't think Ireland can score twice in a minute if they don't, especially when they don't have the ball here. Turnover, maybe. No, it will be still USA ball here. They just have to hold the ball here. No, they got left-hand side here. They got a 3-on-2. He's going to break away here. He's going to offload the ball. No, he doesn't offload the ball here. USA, they're holding it on. Carlin Isles will get taken down here at the 22. Good tackle by the Irish. Very good tackle, but they don't have the ball. They don't have the ball right now. With 42 seconds, they need to score twice. They can't do it. The USA have won the game. USA have won the game here with 22 out, and they're probably going to overchance their arm, to be honest with you. Well, they're up by 2 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Just keep playing with it, and you may as well just go for gold. So left-hand side here, Sprats on the inside, and they're going to get taken out here just outside their own 22 right now. The Irish, unfortunately, still can't touch the ball. So they can't have a chance to get this game, and that all comes down to that bad mistake. But USA here, just outside their own 22 right now. At least they're still having a crack here and preventing this try. The Irish, USA left-hand side. USA have not been impressive. I'm not going to lie to you guys. USA have not been impressive. So they're not exactly a gold medal favourite for me so far at this point. At this point, not exactly a gold medal favourite overall for me. Ireland going to score a try here. Wow, that's unlucky for Ireland. Ireland will score a try here under the post, so it's going to finish off at 19-17. Wow, that's unlucky there for Ireland. They were very good. They were very good in this game. Foster Horan will score a try. Can they not take the kick here? Can they not take the kick here? Can they not take the kick here? No, they will have to take the kick, and it will be over here. So the final score will be 19-17, but good performance by the Irish. Good performance by the Irish to keep it close, and unfortunately they just will run out of time in the end. But there we go, guys. There we go. It's all finished up here for the United States and Ireland game, and the final score will be 19-17 here. But the big game is coming up next here, guys. The big game coming up next. Kenya, South Africa. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, whoa, whoa. Let's go, Kenya. But it's going to be a good game between South Africa. I don't have no problem with South Africa. I wouldn't mind seeing them win too. They deserve it. They've got a lot of issues right now in regards to their country, so I hope their men make them proud here in the Olympics. You know, I would love to see South Africa do something at these Olympics, especially with everything going on. And if you are watching right now in South Africa, I do pray for you. I hope you are all right, and I hope you are living safe and healthy. And good luck with everything right now. But hopefully South Africa could do something for you. But Kenya, they're looking good right now. They're looking good. But there we go. South Africa and Kenya there. Thank you very much, Xavier Brownie, for the $8 donation. He says, keep up the good work. You're a legend, my guy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do really appreciate that. I do obviously put a lot of effort and work into my channel, so I do appreciate when people do take notice, and you're a legend, my guy. And also for the other dollar donation. But here we go, guys. Let me just fix this one up. And actually, let's get the poll going here. So in the poll, USA definitely won that with 172 votes. USA wins that one. While we do wait here for this next game to get underway, the final game of today, do obviously hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. That's all we're asking for here. But let's go get the South Africa scoreline fixed up here. No. All right, so who wins? This is a big game, guys. You have no idea. This is going to be a very good game to finish us off with here. South Africa, and then we've got Kenya. Oh, Kenya. There we go, guys. Make your vote in the poll over there. Lifestyle says, I'm South African. That's why I escaped to South Korea. Well, there you go. But 1 second. Let me just fix this one. Filters. Let's go put this. 40. Let's go put that. 145. 150 maybe. There we go. That's better. All right. Perfect. So that is all ready to go. Perfect, guys. We are sorted. And let's have a look at that poll already. 21 votes. It's 52% to South Africa, 48% to Kenya. Close little battle over there, guys. Close little battle over there. Benjamin Reynolds says, could be Southern Irish selectors discriminating against the Northern Irish players. Salia says, this is the last game. This is the last game of the night. Yes, the last game of the night. And then tomorrow, obviously, we do have some finals, the quarterfinals. And a lot of the lower place finishes as well. But today we have South Africa versus Kenya. And then for tomorrow, the games are Canada versus Japan at 10 a.m. in the morning. Fiji versus Great Britain. Good game there. Argentina versus South Korea. They move into New Zealand and Australia. Kenya and Ireland, and South Africa, USA. That's a massive game. South Africa, USA to finish us off with. But the games I'm looking for tomorrow, I'm looking straight away at New Zealand, Australia, obviously. Fiji versus Great Britain. And South Africa versus USA, and Kenya, Ireland could be good too. But there's a big games tomorrow. Like this game, they must have obviously put all the games today where there was expected to be blowouts, because there doesn't look like a great deal of blowouts here. Canada, Japan will be close. Argentina, South Korea, Argentina will blow that one out. Kenya, Ireland will be close. New Zealand, Australia will be close. Fiji, Great Britain close. And South Africa, USA close. So tomorrow is a very good day of Rugby Sevens. Tomorrow is a very good day of Rugby Sevens. So gee whiz, hit that subscribe button, because I tell you what, we're going to have a party here. You know, you think the Kenyans can party? Well, gee whiz, you're going to have a party here with us all here for the Sevens. Lifestyle says, so sad the stadium is empty. The atmosphere would have been insane. I know, man. I tell you what, I was there at the last Sevens. I can tell you right now, man, you'll never experience something like that again at this rate. It was just so electric when Fiji won that Sevens final against South Africa. The vlog is on the channel. If you guys want to see the atmosphere, the vlog is on the channel in the when we went to the Rugby Sevens at Sydney. Evans Mudley says, USA were just lucky they won against Kenya. A must-win now for good gents Kenya. Absolutely. Kenya was a better team, I believe, against USA. I thought Kenya were the better team. They were a bit ill-disciplined, but Kenya were a good team. They fortunately just didn't have the experience to get over the line, I guess. But here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm looking forward to this one. Benjamin Reynolds says, I've gone 10.2 kind of pace at my best in training. Likely going to return to rugby in the coming years. Could have gone to Tokyo for the sprint hurdles, but having a season off. Well, buddy, best of luck in the future, my guy. Best of luck in the future. That Fiji kid says, I'll be right back here with my pack of Modelo's. Modelo, gee whiz. When I was in Chicago, man, I was drinking Modelo's at the Chicago White Sox games. Interesting, nice little drink. It's good that obviously at games they bring the drinks to you and you can buy them while they're walking up and down the aisles. But at Wrigley Field, I'm a Cubs fan, right? So at Wrigley Field in the bleachers, they don't bring it to you because people get too drunk in the bleachers, mate. People get way too drunk. Lifestyle says, yeah, that's why the Japan World Cup was great. Just 75 minutes flying from Korea. It was great. I would have loved to have been in that Japan-Scotland game. Oh my God, Japan-Scotland would have been unbelievable. Now, guys, if you don't know this, we usually do a sweepstakes on this channel for like big major events like the World Cup and all that type of stuff on the BK Sport Facebook page or the Instagram page. So follow me on BK Sport Instagram or Facebook if you want to be involved in potential sweepstakes like a Rugby Sevens World Cup or a Rugby Union World Cup, Rugby League World Cup at the end of the year. Debatable, obviously, with everything going on. You know, Football World Cup next year, 2022. Yeah, 2022 Football World Cup, 2023 Rugby Union World Cup. So yeah, we do a sweepstakes and to see who can bring out the big prize there. Obviously, if you get, I got Japan. That's what reminded me of. I got Japan at the 2019 Rugby World Cup. Ethan says, good evening, Blaze. Hello, mate. How we doing? Jonathan says, you can see where your priorities are by what you focus on bringing to your channel, BK Sport. Thanks once again for streaming. Appreciate you, dude. Like I said, I put a lot of effort into my channel, and I'm glad you guys enjoy it. You know, I stream literally every day. I did 5 streams yesterday with the NRL. Did 5 streams yesterday with the 2 streams in the NRL, which was Titans, Dragons, Sharks, and Bulldogs. I also did the Australia versus Spain women's hockey, Australia versus Spain the men's football, and also Australia versus Nigeria in the men's basketball. So it was a big day. I really wish I was streaming that USA versus France basketball game though, because geez, that was a shocker. That was a shocker by the USA there. Benjamin Reynolds says, I know because I rep Ireland in sprint hurdles that the selections of Southern Irish, so many get biased versus the Northern Irish athletes, if that's their attitude. Well, there you go. A lot of politics going on there, guys. But South Africa obviously beat Ireland earlier today, 33-14. South Africa looks pretty good, and I think they're just going to grow into this tournament, to be honest with you. Korea Kip says, go Kenya. Getting around the Kenyans. Here we go, guys. Well, as you guys can see in the poll, 5 minutes ago, we put a poll in the chat. South Africa, Kenya, 61 votes. It is close. 56% to South Africa right now, and Kenya 44%. So all you have to do is go there and click on who you think is going to win this battle. Evans Molly says, which channels on DSTV are they broadcasting live? I'm not too sure what DSTV is, my guy. I'm in Australia. But Kenya's team today, Humwa, Otieno, Onyala, Odiambo, Oliok, Alguero, and Amonde is the starting lineup with Nelson Ayu, Olindi, Injera, Mbaka, and Oji on the bench. Innocent Simiyu as the head coach there for the Kenyans. Kenya, Kenya, whoa. So 19-14, lost to the United States, obviously in Pool C earlier today. And that was it was unfortunate there for the Kenyans because they were up 14 to 12. They were up 14 to 12 there with a minute to go, but USA were able to break away. Lifestyle says these drone angles are cool. Yeah, the drone angles are pretty. Look, the camera angles have been fine in this tournament, but like it's not been my favourite camera angles. So put it that way. It's not been my favourite camera work here by an Olympics. But, you know, they've done... well, I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au, to be honest with you, which is different. But, look, I hope this is a good game. I just want a close game here. I do. I want a close game. Who do you think says, I don't give 2 shits about water polo, but they are bringing it back? Water polo? Bro, I used to play state for water polo. I used to play state for water polo when I was in Victoria and in Queensland. I could have done shit, but I got too lazy. I went traveling in Canada, man. You know, I don't need to do that. I would love to play water polo again. I probably will at some stage. It's a bit of a social thing, but I'm pretty good at water polo. I'm pretty good, but that's why it scares me. You know, water polo is terrifying when you think of the people from Montenegro and Italy. Those guys are dominating when it comes to swimming, and it's such a difficult sport, man. But it doesn't get the credit that it probably deserves. Now, Melvin Abada says, DSTV is a sub-Saharan African direct broadcast satellite service owned by MultiChoice, a South African company. Oh, there you go. Well, welcome to everyone who's watching from Canada, from South Africa right now, or from Africa in general. Good luck to your team here. Let us know in the chat who you are supporting. Are you Kenyan or are you South African? Even says, is this the last match today? When will they start tomorrow? This is the last match for today, yes. And then tomorrow at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time will be the start of the next day, obviously, which is the final games of the group. And then tomorrow night, AST will start seeing the quarterfinals. Gonna be a big one. Gonna be a big one. Ewan's Mulai says, it seems you like Kenya most, which is your favourite team so far. Ooh, Kenya, Kenya. Like I said, man, I'm Australian and Fijian, but I get around Kenya because there's such a party atmosphere at the Sevens, and I love their vibe. I love the Kenyans' vibe at the Sevens. I don't mind if South Africa wins this, but I just love Kenya when I go to the World Sevens. But Otieno Ulo, okay, I can't even read their team list because it's too fast. They're too fast in regards to putting the team list up on the screen. Funny video says Tensing in Nairobi, Kenya. Good on you, man. South Africa, Impi Visa, Davids, Pretorius, Duprees, Davids, Arends, and Soyuz Wapi as the lineup here for the South Africans. Good lineup, man. Very good lineup here. Lifestyle says Rugby 7's big in Kenya, quite big in South Africa. Yeah, man. Yeah. Absolutely, man. It is massive in Kenya. They love their Rugby 7s. They love their Rugby 7s in Kenya. And I think they've got an okay 15s team. I think they're like 30-something ranking. I think they're in the 30s or something like that. Fred Mayner says, can we watch the game? I'm on the office. Should broadcasting restrictions ban? I can't show you the game live, but I will be commentating the game live for you and talking to you guys in the chat. But there's 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the game is underway here, and the South Africans are going to be kicking it off to the Kenyans on the other side of the field. Let's see. That stadium is so awesome, man. I wish there was a sold-out stadium, man. It's so sad looking at these empty stadiums. But South Africans will put this ball up in the air here. And the Kenyans will pick that one up. They're going to knock it on. South Africans will get this ball at the 22. Left-hand side they go. They got a 4-on-2. They got a 3-on-2 now. And they got a 2-on-1 out there. It's going to be an easy try. No, Kenya defense nice. And it's going to be a penalty here against the Kenyans. It will be a high tackle. South Africa will have the ball here. They get the ball out to the right-hand side here. Here come the Saffers. Left-hand side, good defense. And it's going to be a knock-on. A knock-on against South Africa. And it's going to be Kenya's ball. Good defense by Kenya. Good defense by the number 9 from Kenya. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Cute Bogan says, Blaze, you stream all sports? Yes, mate, I do. Fred Mania says, where do we watch live? Here, mate. Funny Video says, very big in Kenya, but do we say marathon? I think, of course, marathons are the biggest thing when it comes to Kenyans. Starleo says, good to escape that inevitable try. Yeah, well, if Kenya can get off to a lead here, if Kenya can start up with a lead here, it could be more interesting than you believe. So Injera here will put this ball into the scrum, and he'll throw this ball through the back of his legs there. Interesting. You don't want to be doing a bit too much of those trick plays against South Africa, because if you make a mistake like that, you will lose the ball, and it will be a knock on against Kenya like that. There you go. Good. There you go. I just read your name, bro. I'm going to hide you from the channel. I just read your name. Sorry, man. I'm going to have to hide you. I don't know if you're a troll or not, but I'm going to have to hide you there. Sorry, mate. I'm not really sorry, though, because you're obviously a racist. Emmons Mully says, quite big, has huge following too. So many young players craving for the jersey. Yeah, good to see. All right, so 5.5 minutes to go here of the first half here, guys. And the South Africans will have the ball just inside the attack in 22. And that's going to be... No, I thought it was going to be a penalty against Kenya there, but it will be still South Africa's ball here inside the attack in 22. With 5 minutes, 18 left here in the first half. Can South Africa score a quick little try here straight off the back of a mistake from the Kenyans? Davids puts this ball in here, and he throws the ball back behind through his legs, to be honest with you. And it's going to be a penalty here to South Africa. So it'll be an offside here against Kenya. Offside against Kenya. And Selvin Davids here with the ball. He's about 10 metres out here from the line. 4 minutes, 56 to go here of the first half. And Kenya massively on the back foot right now. Kenya massively on the back foot. So, first half here, and Selvin Davids is just trying to figure out what he's going to do here. He's got left and right, 3 players on each side. They're just getting a set-piece play going up here, and decides to go out to the right-hand side here. Good play there by Davids, steps on the inside, and it's going to be a try time for Selvin Davids for the South Africans. So, it will be 5-0 here with a kick to come. 5-0 here with a kick to come. Stephen Vandermeer says, thank you. Can't find anything or anyone else to watch the Blitzblocker play. Well, the Blitzblocker, they score a try there. A nice play by Selvin Davids. He steps on the right-hand side, steps on the right again, and he puts the ball underneath the post here, and it will be a 7-0 lead here for the Blitzblocker. By the way, I am very interested in watching Invictus after this. I love the movie Invictus. I really do. I love the movie Invictus. I don't know if you guys get that a lot when you're watching like play-by-play streams, but I love the movie Invictus. Even though you guys beat us in that World Cup, the old Australians, the Wallabies. But 7-0 here to the South Africans over the Kenyans with 4 minutes to go of the first half. Funny Video says they put us in trial, Africans in one pool, yet we support each other. Now it's Kenya for Kenyans, South Africa for South Africa. Yeah. So Selma Davids here to kick this ball off here. Selma Davids to kick this ball off down to the right-hand corner. Don't forget, guys, we'll be streaming all day tomorrow for Rugby 7s, all day, all week. So you buddy hit that subscribe button. But Kenya here inside their own 22, right-hand side, taken down here. And that's going to be a turnover. South Africa turnover all over here. Good play there. South Africa 10 metres out even the line. Geez, Kenya not looking too good here discipline-wise. Again, left-hand side, Selwyn Davids. He's going to kick this ball across here. There should be enough space for him to score still here. Sawyer Wapi, take it. Oh, good try. That's just strong. That's just strong. That's just strength right there by South Africa. That is just absolute strength right there by Soyuz Wapi. Siviwe Soyuz Wapi with the try time there. And it is 12-0 here with the kick to come, and it will be 14-0 as well. And South Africa, they are looking like the favourites for me right now too. Great Britain and South Africa. Gee whiz, they've had some really good performances today. The Great Britain team, they looked fantastic. They won 24-0 in the first game. It's still not great, but still won pretty well. And then this... Ooh! I think he put his foot over the line there. I thought he put his foot over the line there, Soyuz Wapi. I don't think the touch saw that. I don't think the judge saw that. Funny Video says, go Kenya, go. Lifestyle says, I've been watching rugby, cricket, and the Olympics on VIP box. There you go. Good on you, man. Fatima says, this is the longest stream ever on your channel. Yes, but I was also not here for 4 hours because obviously there was a break between the sessions, which is very similar to tomorrow. But 2 minutes 16 to go here the first half. It's 14-0 South Africa. I think they got lucky there. I think the South Africa might have put their foot over the line there with Soyuz Wapi, but they will call it as a try. They will say that it will stay in here. So South Africa put this ball up in the air, and Kenya, wow, that's going to be knocked back here by the South Africans, and they're looking too good right now. They're looking too good. They are looking so good. Left-hand side here. Davies gets that ball, and it's going to be, they're away here. They're away. Good tackle by the Kenyans defensively. It's going to be a turnover here. It's going to be a knock-on. It's going to be a knock-on, unfortunately. Will be a knock-on there against the Kenyans with minute 43 to go here of the game. Of the first half. But yeah, VIP box is usually where I go to look when obviously I don't have 7plus.com.au. Jake Smith says both tries were far too strong. Yes, so is Wapi. So is it is Wapi. He is just such a strengthy guy, but they have such a quality team, South Africa. Such a quality team here, South Africa. Stephen Van der Merwe says, thanks, bud. I'm in the UK and can't see it anywhere. Appreciate you for tuning in. So South Africa here, just outside the 22. They'll roll this one back here. And here's a good chance here. Here's a good chance here for the South Africans. They get this ball out. They're just outside the 22. Good defense from Kenya. Very good defense there by Kenya. And, look at that counter ruck by the Kenyans. They win the ball, and they get the ball to the left-hand side here. Kenya outpace him. Will he back himself in? But he will not really back himself in there. It's going to be Kenya ball here, penalty. Here we go, chance here for Kenya. If they can score here, they can bring the game right back on here. Oh, pass the ball, dude. You got to pass the ball there. So Kenya here inside the attacking half. Left-hand side they go. Back on the inside. Good play, but he's going to get tackled down. That defense from South Africa was very good. Right-hand side here, Kenya. It's a 3-on-2 if they want it. He set from the inside here. Kenya's away. Kenya's going to score a try. Injera will score a try here for the Kenyans with 28 seconds to go here of the first half. And they are back. Collins Injera has made the game a close one here, 14-5. But can you get the kick? It's not an easy kick. It's not the most difficult of kicks, but it's not an easy kick. It's a little bit to the left-hand side here. But Collins Injera breaks away. He puts the ball over the line, and it is a try time for Kenya. Albert Blaze, what are you watching it on? I'm watching on 7plus.com.au. So 25 metres out here with a 44-degree angle, but he is a right footer, so this is a good side for him to kick from. And he will miss it. He will miss it. So we'll stay here at 14-5. We'll stay here at 14-5. Even says try time, baby. Sam Van der Merwe says live starts. I have every channel, but they're just not covering it. Eurosport BBC only covering the English team so far. That sucks, man. That is frustrating. With us in Australia, 7plus.com.au literally shows everything, so we can just click on a different one online, which is very good. But there's still going to be time here in the first half. Sorry, the halftime, but there's still time here in the first half, so South Africa will get the ball here. But if Kenya can turn this ball over and take it, I tell you what, this will make it really interesting. But as long as Kenya doesn't give up a try here, or just not give up any points here, they'll be all right. They'll still have plenty of time in the second half. But South Africa here, they're inside their own 22. They can't make a mistake here. They're going to give away a penalty here. Kenya's going to get a penalty here. Kenya's going to get a penalty here. They've shipped the ball. Kenya's going to score a try. Right-hand side here. Oh my God, they're 5 minutes out here. Kenya's going to score a try. Left-hand side, they're 5 minutes out. They were down 14-0, and they're probably going to be down literally by 2 points any moment now. Left-hand side penalty here to Kenya, and they're going to take a quick tap here. Aguero, they're 5 minutes out here. Aguero, 5 minutes out. 14-5 is a score. How has this game turned around on South Africa? South Africa looked unbelievable in the first 4 minutes of this game, and then Kenya in this last 2 minutes have just really banged it back, and it's a close game now. Left-hand side here, if they score a try here, this game will be literally like a 5 to 2 point game. Gets the offload inside, and Kenya here with the ball. It was arguably a knock-on, but they're not going to call it. It is a knock-on. Yep, it is a knock-on. It was the right call. So unfortunately, Kenya will not score there just before halftime. Good defense there by the Saffers, and it will be 14-5 here at halftime. 14-5 to the South Africans over the Kenyans, and geez, that was a scare and a half there for South Africa, but they might be able to still pull through now just because they were able to hold that one out. So that is halftime, 14-5, guys. 256 likes right now. Let's bang it up to 264 likes away, and obviously subscribe if you are new around here, because we're going to be pumping out Sevens Rugby all week. If you can't find it, and this is the best you're going to get with the commentary. So I hope you guys are having a good time. But Stephen Van der Merwe says important defense there. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. If Kenya score there, it's a 2 point game or a 4 point game. What is it? 14-5 right now. It's either a 2 or a 4 point game. Absolutely, that's defense there that South Africa needed, and it was good defense. South Africa have been good in this game. Don't get me wrong. South Africa have been good in this game, but they still have that lackluster ability to throw the game away like they just did. They did this in the first game as well, where they weren't fantastic for a great deal against Ireland, but they still got the job done. So can they get the job done here against Kenya? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. They'll get the job done here more than likely. But then they're going to play a team like Fiji, who haven't been impressive, but Fiji have that ability where they can just go from, winning by 1 point to winning by 70 points. You know what I'm saying? Not really, but from 1 point to 40 points. Fiji's never going to beat South Africa by 40 points, but they have that ability to just really go bang straight away. And South Africa wouldn't be able to deal with that as we speak. They need to really smarten their act up in regards to playing at the full 7.5. They can't play for 5 minutes and then just rely on what they've got for the next 2 minutes. That's the problem with South Africa that I've seen so far today. Live Star says, Kenya doing better than expected. They butchered a try. Absolutely. Kenya have been good in this game. Yeah, Kenya have been, Kenya haven't been good in this game besides the last 2 minutes. The last 2 minutes, Kenya really exploded and put themselves into an opportunity here. So I'm just taking off my slippers here, guys. It's not actually that cold tonight. It's good. Not actually that cold. Stephen Van der Merwe says we need to win after the Lions loss. Yeah, I know that was a tough one. It was a close one. It was a tough one. I will, obviously, you guys know me. I stream Rugby Union Internationals as well. So definitely get ready if you're a South African fan for the Rugby Championship coming soon. Hopefully that is on. I don't know if it's a guarantee yet with everything going on here in Sydney because I'm in lockdown right now. So I don't know. And we've got, protests in Sydney and shit like that. So, I don't know. They might not even let us out of lockdown for ages. So we don't know if that Rugby Championship will go ahead when we want it to. Lee Woo Boo Boy says, I put 200 on a multi, and if South Africa wins, I win. Well, gee whiz, you're flying right now, mate. You're flying. As long as you bloody join up as a member for $5, I'm happy. No, you're a good man, but congratulations if you do win, because you probably should win from here on out. But the second half has started here, guys, and it's going to be Kenya's ball. Kenya's ball inside the attacking half. This is going to be a good shout here for the Kenyans. Can you imagine now if Kenya scored at the end of that first half? If Kenya scored at the end of the first half, they would now have the ball just outside the 22 and only be down by probably 4 points because they would have probably missed the kick from out the left-hand side there. So, you think about if they had scored there, this game would be dangerous here for the South Africans. It still is. Still is. Stephen Van der Merwe says, miss not to not have Samoa and Kenya competing as they used to on the 7th circuit. Well, so Kenyans still do. Samoa still do. We just haven't seen the 7s in about a year and a half. But Kenyans and Samoans do still compete in the 7th circuit. The Samoans just unfortunately lost to Australia in a World Cup qualifier in the Oceania tournament, and they couldn't beat Ireland. They lost with Tonga in the repechage tournament, and Ireland was the one who won that spot there. But that's going to be Kenya with the ball. Kenya's away here. Kenya's away. Kenya's away. Oh, good tackle there by Dupreez. Very good tackle there by Dupreez. That's going to be a turnover there. That was an unbelievable tackle there by Dupreez for South Africa. Wow, way. Ask the boss, is he streaming tomorrow? Absolutely, ask the boss. I'm streaming all day with the 7s again, my guy. Amrul Shukrin says, when USA vs Ireland. That USA vs Ireland? Are they not in the same... Oh, that's tomorrow, isn't it? I think that's tomorrow. No, USA Ireland? Am I confused right now? That already happened, didn't it? No, when is USA already happened? Yeah, 1917. Jeez, I'm confused. It was a close game, but USA did win. Yeah, USA played Ireland, and USA won 19-17. But okay, so 5.5 minutes to go here of the game. Is 14-5 to the South Africans right now, and they're going to have the ball from a line out just inside the attacking half. Jeez, I just wish there was an atmosphere right now. I wish there was people there. Dovey Goldberg says South Africa's going to take goals. Fair enough, mate. They're looking good, but they're also looking like they can cough up a game. If they take this kind of form into a game against, the likes of New Zealand or against the likes of potentially the Great British or even Australia or even Fiji, even bloody... who am I thinking of right now? USA. They play USA tomorrow. We'll see where South Africa really are as a team tomorrow, especially against the USA, who haven't been great, but that's not straight. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a line out. It's going to be penalty here to Kenya. It's definitely not straight. That was a terrible line out there. Stephen Van der Merwe says, no, meant like to compete at the same level they were 4 years ago. They have fallen off the pace a bit on the circuit, Kenya and Samoa. Used to make more semi-finals. Yeah, Samoa, absolutely, and Kenya, absolutely. Kenya actually made the game what it is today. The way that the teams play now, Kenya with the big-bodied and also really pacey, Kenya actually made this game what it is today. However, yeah, every team does what they do now at a better level. They have more financials behind them, and that's why, unfortunately, Kenya have fallen behind a little bit. But they've still got every possibility of becoming good again. They have such a strong supporter base. I just wish they had more financials to go into their game, like all these other teams. But Kenya are away here. Gets the offload away. Kenya's broken through here. No one's following up, though. No one's following up. Kenya's still... Well, they've got numbers on the right-hand side here. They've got numbers on the right-hand side here. They've got numbers galore. They've got numbers galore here. He doesn't cut back. He cuts back there. Too late there, unfortunately. Too late. And that's going to be a strip there by the South Africans. It's going to be a penalty here to Kenya. So Kenya take the quick tap here. They're inside the 40. Gets it out to the right-hand side here. Back on the inside. Left-hand side now. They've got... he's going to get slammed there. He does get slammed, but he does get the pass away. And inside they go. Good chance here for Kenya, but he gets tackled. A nice tackle there by Sawyers Wapi for the South Africans. And Kenya gets this ball inside their own half. Right-hand side, they're going to go at the 40. 4 minutes to go here of the game. And they're going to get taken down here inside their own half right now. But Kenya, they're giving it a crack right now. It's going to be a penalty here to the Kenyans. Jeez. Pretorius there giving away a penalty to the Kenyans. And they are flying right now. They're going to take a kick and they're going to get inside the attack on 22 right now. Xavier Brown said, would sevens be shit at longer halves? Well, absolutely, because you play the game differently. You play the game differently in sevens, man. So if you put longer halves, then yeah, it would be you wouldn't be able to put as much energy into your explosive plays. But with 3 minutes 47 to go here of the game, guys, this is interesting because can you have the ball? If they can score and bring it within one, I tell you what, there's a good chance. They've got a really good chance. Roseanne says, Roseanne Senna Veratni says New Zealand. Getting around New Zealand. Delvey Goldberg says, come on, you bocker. Life starts with Fiji, New Zealand, Great Britain, or South Australia, or South Africa. You're still forgetting a few teams, man. There are still a few teams that could also sneak it as well. Don't you worry. Left-hand side here for Kenya. 3 minutes 40 left here. There's 10 metre out here from the halfway line. It gets through, taken down here over the attacking half. That's a good turnover. No, it's a penalty. Wow. I disagree with that one. I thought that was a good turnover there. But it will be a penalty here to Kenya. And I don't know why they keep taking the tap. Just take the sideline throwing line out. Take the line out here. Jay Weak says, Kenya must win. You all should endeavour to visit Kenya. Nice tourist destination. I would love to visit Kenya, my guy. I would love to visit Kenya. Kenya is an awesome place, fantastic place that everyone wants to go to. But we can't travel right now. I'm in lockdown in Sydney. But no, I'd absolutely love to visit a place like Kenya. Beautiful African nation. So 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go here of the second half. It is 14-5 to South Africa. Kenya need a score right now, 22 out. Teddy Dunde says, Kenya, oh whoa. Salia says, Sevens legend, South Australia to take the gold. South Australia to take the gold. Man, I've been streaming a long time, my guy. Liwu Boys says, South Africa up the box. So getting around the boxers there, but Kenya will get the line out here at the 22. Right-hand side, they spread it right now. Can they get numbers inside? Good tackle by the South Africans in defence. And it's going to be Kenya's ball here just outside there, outside the 22, attacking-wise. And Kenya will get a penalty here. Oh, he's hurt himself here. He's broken his thumb, I think. I think he's broken his finger. Oh, he slipped over. He wanted to take the penalty quickly there, but he will stumble over it. And I think he does his finger in here. Damn it. Joe says, Kenya is okay. We're not going to read that comment out, my guy. We're not going to read that. It's not even showing, to be honest. I'm not going to show it. But Kenya here, they're 5 minutes out right now. They're taken down. That's going to be a turnover here. It's going to be a turnover, and it is going to be a turnover in South Africa. Good defense there by the South Africans. Very good defense with 2.5 minutes to go. 5 minutes out from their own line. Shane West says, Kenya all the way. Olivia Boy says, give me my money. Yeah, I know, looking good right now. AJ Oberholster says, the South Africa team are very strong. They might just win the final. They may. They're a very good team, man. Oh, it just goes out there. It's a good kick from the South Africans too. South Africa have been good, but they've also been a little bit shaky. They have been shaky, just like Fiji have been shaky. Great Britain have been the probably the best team from the opening day, I would say. They had a significant win at 24-0 in the first game, and then their next game they were very good against Japan too. So they play Fiji tomorrow, though. Tomorrow is when we find out where all these big teams are, because South Africa will play. Oh, that's going to be a turnover here at the line out, and it will be a knock-on from South Africa. So Kenya need to be scoring now, though. A minute 44 to go here. Kenya have to be quick. Kenya have to be very, very quick right now. Very quick. Just like you have to be very quick to hit that subscribe button and hit that thumbs up button on the channel, just so that I know that you are enjoying the content. But Kenya have a really good opportunity here. They need to score quickly, though. They've only got a minute 40 to do it. Minute 40 to do it. But tomorrow is when we see all these big teams play each other. South Africa will play the likes of the USA, Australia play New Zealand, Kenya play Ireland, Fiji play Great Britain. It's going to be a big day tomorrow, I tell you what, right now. And plus all the quarterfinals and stuff. Gee whiz, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. But right-hand side here for the Kenyans. They have a chance here. They're in the attacking half, and they're taken down right now. Gets the ball offloaded here. Kenya have to score within the next minute or so. And he's broken away here. He's at the 40 right now. Kenya have to score in this attacking possession. It's going to be a turnover. No, that's a great counter-ruck there by the South Africans, and they will get the penalty. That should be the game, to be honest with you. Job Lumbuku says, Kenya is working hard, all the best. Yeah, they are working hard, but I don't think they're going to be able to win this game now. But, because they've lost by only a small margin, they could still be one of the better third-place teams. So as long as they don't get beaten by Ireland tomorrow, they will qualify in probably the second best third place team, because I can't see Japan or Canada having the point for and against or points differential to get them through. Kenya will probably be third place. Australia will be third place. Australia will have a better for and against, so they'll get through as the third place team there as number one. And then I would say Kenya would safely soon get into the third place team for this group, unless they lose to Ireland, because then Ireland would get through. So it's going to be South Africa here with the line out. They're going to throw this one in, and it's a good line up there. Dry gets it off to Selva Davis, and they're going to knock it on. Kenya have to score now. If Kenya score now, if Kenya score now, if Kenya score now, if Kenya score now, they're broken away. He's at the halfway line. Selva Davis has lost the ball, and he offloads the ball. Good tackle there by South Africa, and he lost the ball. Game over. Jeez, if they scored there, it was game over. If they scored there, it was game on, but unfortunately it will be game over now, and South Africa will spread this ball out to the left-hand side. Here we go. South Africa spread this ball out to the left-hand side. They're outside the 22 right now. He gets taken down, and they'll just kick the ball over the sideline. So, good sirs, ladies and gentlemen, that is the game. 14-5 will be the final score here to South Africa. Good performance there. Very good performance there by Kenyans to keep themselves in the game, but South Africa just too classy, got the job done, and Kenya a little bit too ill-disciplined in getting that win. But obviously, you know, we saw a fantastic little performance there by Kenya to really keep themselves in it. So, look, I do really appreciate you guys for tuning in. That is the final game of today. I'll just read through the scores for you today before we jump off, and we will be back tomorrow. So hit that subscribe button and thumbs up, but hit that subscribe button so I see you tomorrow. But today's games: Fiji beat Japan 24-19. Great Britain beat Canada 24-0. New Zealand beat South Korea 50-5. Australia lost to Argentina 29-19. South Africa beat Ireland 33-14. USA beat Kenya 19-14. Great Britain beat Japan 34-0. Fiji beat Canada 28-14. New Zealand beat Argentina 35-14. Australia beat South Korea 42-5. USA over Ireland 19-17, and South Africa obviously 14-5 just then over the Kenyans. So look, that will do us for today, guys. I will see you guys obviously tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time. I'll put the stream up in a second so you guys can see what time it is for you. Obviously, massive guys. I appreciate you as usual. Hit thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, guys. Appreciate you. See you next time. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.